divines than 4?
Yeah, within range of line of fire. We're at a maximum of 4.
All right, guys, welcome. Okay, so let's do a little test. If you take that headphone out and play it on your phone, how does it sound?
We need to turn. Roll Madison. She can move 2. Sure. 1, 2. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this way down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move here. Bring a bug. Support Moreland. Make the Empower Pog. Empower Pog's just going to break this. 1, 2, 3. Move Moreland, carry Aunt May. Nah, I'll leave her behind. Don't want to do that. Nah, I'll bring her up. Sidestep the Empower Pog. Make a bug. Bug will poof Aunt May 1 to there. Sidestep bug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's a sentinel, so we can carry her.
Yep.
Let's go. Can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go here, carry her. Carry here. 7, 8.
Well, everybody, we're trying commentary.
Before we do that, I'm gonna just sidestep this bug, and he's gonna go around this way.
Sure.
And it might be a little crazy.
5, 6, 7, 8. Put her there.
We're gonna make it work.
Make the TK Pog with Bloodstorm.
Yep.
Perplex up Bloodstorm's defense by 2.
Okay.
Nothing crazy so far. Moreland had a ruling where if you heal him,
And
no matter what, he still gets to make the bystander.
that's it. Go ahead.
So support is a great tool for doing that.
Means he can generate turn 1.
Make a bug.
So we saw Isaac do that. Move up, destroy some terrain, place some blocking down. Getting really amped up for his turn 2.
There.
He should have enough. Obviously, he's got enough
Power.
to close the distance.
All right.
Or Pulp currently in the meta standings is one of the highest rated figures in this format, with only
That's the
one round
enhancement
done.
one, right?
Yes.
And does it get +1 range?
Yes.
I dig it.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go ahead and have her sidestep up. We'll roll to make paparazzi. Back in the bag of wonder. There you go. My paparazzi has
Because of
So we need to sit on like opposite sides.
have them go ahead and sidestep. Power move. Her, of course. Generate a mine. Fine. That guy. Or go ahead and sidestep up 1, 2. And we'll have Madison double like that. Shields.
Cool. Leadership. 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 Willpower. Got it. And willpower. Sure. Sidestep. Support. Make the flurry pog. Nah. Make the hyperpog. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Hyper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Punch paparazzi. 11, 15. That gets it. And I'll score 15.
Oh, because they're Spider-Man family.
Double token feels a little bad.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
It's on
You're
the
back.
side of the card.
Oh, okay. If you don't mind.
So Isaac KOs a paparazzi. Not going to score many points, but it will relieve some pressure.
And I'll make a bug. Bug will move. Go over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And sidestep bug. Nope.
It does make Moreland
Perplex up,
incredibly
Bloodstorm's
nasty
defense by
in this
2.
format because so many people are playing.
A lot of
Trigger.
Moreland today. A lot of Bloodstorm. A lot of Moon Knight. It's no surprise that they're all on one force.
That's me.
Okay. Madison roll.
Madison will also probably be everywhere.
I will willpower.
She's number 5 on the list. She's
Okay.
of actual on the field figures. She's number 3
Oh wow.
with a blue marble tiebreaker being the most played.
sidestep up. Like that. Timebreaker him up. 1, 2, 3.
Can't timebreaker orb.
Because it's not standard.
It says single base in the arena.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm like 30% sure. Judge!
They are correct that Timebreaker only allows for single base transportation.
Yeah, the old Kongs.
It's what prevented Kong from going crazy.
Timebreakers are always once per turn and only for single base.
got it.
And Azareth has just ruled that as well.
There we go. Sidestep him.
So she'll sidestep instead.
This guy. Break away. I'll have advantage for this time.
Yep. Yeah.
Knowing what I know about Moreland now. Okay, so let's have Ivy probably 1, 2, 3, 4 into that stealth. And keep that there. We'll have I don't really want to do that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and have her for double perplex up her shield again. Pass.
Okay, cool. We'll power in there. Nope. Roll Madison. Can move 2. We'll stay there.
So what's nice about these bystander teams is that you can take a lot of no-risk plays. If you see, Isaac is posted up in one area, and he's going to be able to Timebreaker out or TK out a lot
no
of different
mystics on orb,
bystanders to just deal with Emma's force.
Let's don't perplex up Verna's attack.
Yep.
2, 6. Seems good. Sidestep bug. Bug. Poof Verna. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets +1 stats when he begins his hyper. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hyper to here. 12, 17.
Yep.
Nope.
So again, Isaac is just sending out at a hypersonic
This bug
bystander.
sidesteps. Bug will move back. She wasn't double token, maybe we'd do something snazzy. But she is, so we'll sidestep this hog to 1, 2 to there. These are perplexes. Does blockings feel useful? Oh, clear.
So yeah, every time, this is what's coming out at Emma.
That's it.
And it seems like he doesn't want to take your risk past that.
There's no need to at this point. So
Willpower, leadership,
cracking some of those figures, getting some down dial. 200-point Dormammu is pretty safe right now.
200-point Dormammu is also making a lot of stuff,
Okay.
but all of those things cost points. So you can't just risk them infinitely in the same way that Isaac's doing. Looking to gain some kind of advantage with his 0 points.
See a plasticity right there. We'll attempt to sidestep break
ignores characters, right?
Only when I start moving.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see.
Stupid. Okay.
If we go to Dormammu, you'll see anytime he fails a leadership, he's getting to bring in one of the mindless ones. Which can be this, or this.
Here.
Hello.
I'm here. Okay.
So Poison Ivy's going to come in.
Generate a vine.
Here comes the vine.
Okay. Well, I can actually generate it here because I see over that guy.
These things get the copy attack. They have exploit. They're pretty nasty.
Just try and punch the bug.
Yeah, he's like a 5 or something.
Yeah, so I'll get 11 on a 16, so 5.
Good bug.
That'll be 5 points for him.
Does that have a 6 in it? I don't know.
Yes, it did. It was like a 6 and a 4 or something.
So,
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sidestep up. Sidestep there. Okay, have timebreaker from there.
So Isaac actually scored 15 points because he KO'd a bystander.
Paparazzi gets
So,
for Mary Jane.
sorry, before they all move, she should have double perplexed up his shield.
Moreland, we'll see if they remember this.
He's not doing anything else.
Scores 15 for KOing somebody's Spider-Man.
And autonomous. One more passive action. I don't really see. Well, I will have her just power move there, carry on the Underworld. Oh no, less points. Okay.
that's it? Oh, sorry, you have a billion autonomous actions.
I know.
Okay,
It's
C.
alright. Power move.
There are 2 tokens.
Oh,
The precision strike.
that's it.
Moreland, or an inheritor KOs an opponent character
Look me.
with the animal or Spider-Man family keyword. Score 15
look
victory
me.
points.
No leadership, no willpowers. I guess leadership, Bloodstorm could matter. No. Roll Madison. She's gonna stay there.
Yep.
Double perplex up. Bloodstorm's attack. One, two, three, four. Charge Bloodstorm. 1, pick this up. 2,
It's a big opportunity here.
hit orb with it.
Okay.
Potentially
13 on a
4
17.
damage.
All right.
To a
Plus
big
his
orb.
defense by 1.
No.
Okay, 13 seconds. But it's
That hits.
yes.
She's gonna prop.
Problem.
He'll prop a crit miss.
For
all I can do.
4.
6
And it's a
finalized for
6,
4.
yeah.
But Orb's got a deeper dial back. Orb's got about 6 clicks.
And I'll steal 1.
He's also gonna heal up with Bloodstorm, which is big time. And Orb is gonna follow. that oof. Click 5. Not what you want to see. Force Blast Precision Strike. Not going to help Orb out a lot.
What's their defense? Is it anything?
Their defense is just a 16 nothing.
Cool. Use them for plexes, use them for bobs. So, retail from here on the Binding Vine.
Yeah.
Did Binding Vine. For 4. Another 6. I think she'll have enough to support forever now.
Yeah.
She ever needs to. Sidestep. Poof Moreland to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge. Carrying the. Let's sidestep this Pog and then charge, carry the Pog.
Yeah.
12, 18. For 5, we'll take 2. Steal 1. With the Flurry Pog.
Okay.
Do you have shape change now?
I do.
Nothing we can do about that. Let's go 1, 2. I'm super not worried about winning that thing. I mean, I can go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Running shot, double target. Or try and double target, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
12 on numbers.
Figure out the proper audio levels here, guys.
Yep.
I have to mute ourselves.
Does 4 take out Ivy? Or
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll heal 1 from that guy. So I'll be on my last play.
She needs all 4 to
No.
die, right?
To die? So any number there are.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I need to
for
assign
place.
all her damage.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. So I'll assign all 4 to Ivy.
Okay, KO this guy. Yep. She'll be on the last play.
Yep. Those 1, those 2, this is 3.
So that's another
This is off.
15 for Isaac.
Shape change, so Flurry here. 12, 18.
Yep.
Flurry on Ivy. With blades, this could spell out. That'll be another 80 points for
4.
Isaac.
1 more.
So we gotta add 95 to his point total
We
here.
will make a Smoke Eater. Right. Another attack would be nice, but I think we just want to go no senses. Out with the senses and shoot.
So
12,
Isaac to
17.
110.
For 4.
Pop out Frenchie or
Orb KOs as well. That's another 45 for Isaac. This is quickly rolling in his favor.
It's going to be very,
1, 2, 3.
very hard to come back from that point total.
Bug.
With a nearly copped out dial Bloodstorm, I believe.
He sidestepped. He outwitted. Yeah, that's me. Go ahead.
Alright. So no power on Madison. Oh, that's really cocky. Sorry, again. Bug. If I can find one. Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna have. See how I can do this. That's the Bloodstorm target.
He's up 1 right now.
So he's on what number?
4.
4?
got a light flickering above us. Pretty exciting, right, Simeon?
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
We've had power troubles once or twice before.
A couple times. We're still getting this figured out as well, guys, but I think it's going pretty well. It's pretty cool. We're able to watch this kind of remotely. It's the whole commentating part that's a little tricky, but man, Bloodstorm is nasty, is my stance so far.
He's healed up one, but he's still got 2 rollouts. He has 2 rollouts now. Shape Change and Impervious. So it's going to be that much harder to deal with.
I'm gonna have these guys start moving, so side step, 1, 2, power move, 1, 2, 4. Other guys neutral, so side step, power move.
For those in the chat, if we talk over people while they're playing, how good or bad does that sound for you guys? Is that just, why are you guys talking? Or is it more so we're being too judgmental of ourselves?
Okay, tiebreaker.
We want to find the right audio level to put the players at to optimize what you guys can hear.
Before that, have her perbuff them up 1 with the attack.
Yeah.
Now tiebreaker over, running shot, 1, 2, 3, 4.
For sure. 14.
So big 14 from Dumont.
Shape Change Bloodstorm.
Going after the Bloodstorm, he hits Shape
I
Change.
can do, I don't think.
You have 8 range. You can get this guy.
Good go.
Right.
Senses Smoke Eater. Look at these guys.
Definitely see why Pulse Wave is so
Just
popular.
KOs from bystanders, is that correct?
Yes, so tried to take a shot on Bloodstorm, he rolled out. Only has a few other on this map. Even though Dormammu is a giant, there's only a few lines of fire that can be followed against the walls.
Yeah. You guys could be a little louder. I think the game chat needs to go down a touch, and y'all up a touch. Gotcha.
Alright. Oh, Frenchie, that's my guy. Alright, let's...
I will say the one thing that Emma still has in her favor is she will not run out of things to generate.
That is true.
Whereas Bloodstorm and Moreland eventually will.
Willpower.
Well, Moreland can generate
Even to continue the inherent.
Yeah, that's one thing.
It's a lot of actions to do that, though. You have a lot of support to
How
heal
does
him up, so
mindless
that's
one
one
work
action.
if he dies?
And then the bystander doing something is another. That's half the turn right there.
4, 5, 6. Another goon takes his place or goes somewhere else.
So 4, 5, 6, I'll make another goon. 1, 2, 3.
Adjacent to it.
And yeah, all of these mindless ones being goons. So the things you're generating are also potentially generating and bringing in stuff that has no right being in this game. All the notorious goons. The polar bears. Think of the polar bears, guys.
The dinos from XDPS.
Yeah, dude. Little poison
Dark
action.
Phoenix. Yeah.
You can't go wrong with the poison action.
A mindless one dying and turning into a sentinel. Very possible.
Now, something fun about this game, too, is that I think it's a good highlight of what's to come. Where we have these 2 200-point titans, one silver, one modern, and Moon Knight Dormammu. And I guess we'll find out where people lean towards. Personally, I think Dormammu is way cooler than that Moon Knight, but Moon Knight might be more effective as he does give you all your modern floor to work with.
I think Moon Knight is harder to deal with, but Dormammu just feels like he does more to me. Feels like he's more aggressive of the two.
All the mastermind that Dormammu has, though, in addition to having Invincible, like, what figures are you using like that, you know?
Yeah. Pulse Wave.
Pulse wave, pulse wave. No goon, no goon. Pulse wave, pulse wave.
Doesn't work.
So Isaac can score some easy points KOing this Frenchie. He's only 3 clicks long.
No,
And
he's
he's
just gonna stay
standing
there.
right there, just to ask him to be Frenched right in the face, don't you think?
That should be good. Okay,
This guy's dialed, you scared of him?
running shot Moon Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blow up this square block.
Bang, blocking's gone.
Sidestep, move, make a bug,
Still has his free retail Moon Knight as well.
poof, Dormammu to there.
Ooh. He has now broken adjacency on the mastermind for all of his monsters.
4 more actions.
That's crazy.
Sidestep this pog to here, so she gets
That's the
double
power of
flex.
Time
Double
Breaker.
flex up Bloodstorm
Timebreaker,
speed.
the offensive timebreaker moves are always my favorite.
6.
Actually crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Really sick play. Now he's lining up all the
Move
attacks.
Friends of Humanity, carrying Alia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to there. Put Alia down there. 1, 2, this will be 3. Pog is 4. We'll find a 5th, I guess. Charge with Bloodstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here comes Bloodstorm.
Oh wait, we can't even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess we'll. No point in perplexing Bloodstorm's anything. Yeah, we're not going to perplex anything on Bloodstorm. Just move.
One of my
To
favorite parts
here.
about Pulp, one of the craziest things.
As
about
action
Pulp, if you play
3.
a lot of modern, you'll hear
4, 5.
throughout the day. You'll hear a lot
Yes.
of 12s on 17s.
Perplex up Moon Knight's attack by 2.
things that we don't really hear in
Let's
modern.
go for his first couple. Action
Average.
4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to here. Make the Flurry Pug. Flurry Dormammu. 12, 18. Second attack. Blades. 4 pass.
Was he perplexed or does he have something?
Why? He's +1 stats from
Oh,
Armor.
Alright.
so for 6.
Take 4 and my Pog will die from some Mystics.
Lots of Mystics damage this game as well. Like so much Mystics
We'll
damage.
retell on
Pretty
him
much
with
everything
Moon
on the board.
The
Here's
other
the
reason
1-2
why
punch,
Fly
though.
Stitches are such a great
Try and
play
punch.
in this format, this field. Is you're not giving up
Never
any
mind.
points. You're not giving up any part of your real force.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Frenchie is still alive. I
under
want to
5?
point that out.
Moreland's
French man
Kind
himself.
of chilling there. I guess he can hit Frenchie.
Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon.
1, 2, 3. Charge Frenchie, carry Flurry Pog to there. 12, 16. I guess.
And that is another 25 points for Isaac.
I could make my last Pog. Yeah.
Can't think of the last time.
think I want to make my last Pog.
I will 12 against your 16.
Will I wait? Nah, I'll make it. Gonna have to get through these guys eventually.
Just another day in Silver Pulps. And
She's there, she's back here. She moved. I couldn't have done that. Sorry.
Oh, Frenchie on KO.
So Frenchie would still be alive.
Frenchie does live to see another day.
Clear here. Clear here. That's me.
Okey-dokey.
No, Frenchie's there. I couldn't hit him with Moreland because that was my 6 action. Work.
Okay. Power, Dormammu.
why?
Power,
Why,
Madison.
why can't things just work, guys? We test all these things.
Hey.
You still do, yeah. You get +1 because you're giant.
I don't really feel like taking that chance.
There's Frenchie. I know you guys were dying to see him, so we had to get his card on screen.
Frenchie could make the play that changes the game.
Play of the game.
A well-timed critical energy explosion.
It could happen. Or Aunt May, even?
Tiebreaker on this
Aunt May
guy.
could be a massive game changer here.
Definitely do heal Dormammu back up would be definitely Dormammu's best interest right now.
Let's take a look at Moon Knight, though, because you guys are going to be seeing playing him.
Support. Support. Because of the rally.
Yeah, big support role for Dormammu.
It's on 5.
Back to full, right?
Full health on the Dormammu from Aunt May. He would have helped with the rally.
Aunt
There was
May
no
with the rally
need.
dice.
It should be a 1, right?
Oh,
I only hate you for 4.
yeah, I missed it. Sorry about that.
4 mindless ones on the board, a billion time
cool if you
breakers
want
on the
that
board.
No, I'm good.
Bloodstorm still has some bystanders. Moreland always has bystanders. Everyone has mystics.
Don't really want to make paparazzi in this situation. Gosh, Dormammu's your best bet. Luckily, he does have that giant-sized willpower roll, so
Yeah.
he can at least keep going. He won't be able to win the 1 versus 1 on Moon Knight.
No
Moon Knight
chance.
will out-heal him if it comes down to that.
I think it's going to be 100 versus 100 pretty much this entire game. So 1v1 with some zeros. Oh, Frenchie didn't die, did he?
No.
I updated the points to reflect that he did. Excuse me,
Isaac
guys.
had to roll that back because he had moved
Oh, yeah?
Madison and forgot that he used all the actions for his turn. So Moreland was not able to do that action.
Yeah, I'd actually rather have him. So I have to roll. I have to roll right now. Yep. Okay.
The only thing I'm looking at here, Simi, is that I'm not seeing anything on Isaac's board that is screaming like, you can kill me.
Yes.
No. Not easy.
That's what I like. Sidestep. Attack.
On.
Huh?
Okay.
Let me check. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Does not work as well as I thought it would.
We'll have to get a 20-foot HDMI.
I'll have Frenchie. I have to break away from him, right?
Yeah.
Attack there. 10 on 17.
Yep.
I feel like it's any time I start messing with
Did
stuff,
she move?
we lose our signal.
Okay.
I have one more attack.
But guys, we're just getting our footing. We'll have some better quality commentary for you guys. And we will try to keep the assets on screen semi-relevant. But that is keeping...
Tiebreaker?
Yeah.
it's just hard to do this stuff in
Have
multiple.
mine face the opposite way. I think that'll be easier to discern things.
Makes sense. Swing there.
Yep. D6. Did bug.
That is another 5 points for Emma, which we will update shortly here.
Not nothing. That was his token. Perplex down Madison Shield. Yeah.
Sure.
That.
Roll Madison. Move 2.
So now
She rolled
Isaac's
this
going to have
time.
another opportunity to free retail with the Moon Knight. I imagine he's going to
This
use
one killed the
that to
friends
get into
community?
position to clean up some more small stuff.
1,
As
2.
killing Dormammu is seeming more and more like that's just constantly going to happen.
Let us.
Maybe Aunt May needs to go next.
Moon Knight retail from here on this one. 12.17.
Retailing online.
Got it.
Definitely did.
This one or this one?
The middle one.
Okay, so how many?
4 exploit.
Yeah, okay.
That is another 15 points for Isaac, but a potential goon roll from Emma here.
Okay, so I can move a monster character.
So she does not get to generate. She does get the here's a cookie instead.
Consolation.
He'll take a Mystics, but he's just going to heal it up.
Mystics heal. Mystics heal. He can just free heal 1 every turn.
This guy's a monster.
That is another 15 points for Isaac, putting him at 170.
We have one more pod to make a Bloodstorm. I mean, like, why not, right?
I'm just not seeing. I don't know if Emma has the actions or probably the turns to KO enough stuff to catch up with Isaac. He just doesn't have anything squishy.
No. At this
Moon
point,
Knight's
Charge.
not dying.
at
Carry
this
Flurry
point,
Pod.
it is very much
On Frenchie.
you're looking at
Get
the
a 4.
tournament aspect. You're trying to score
Put Flurry Pod
points.
in.
Because when your main heavy hitter can only do
4 hits. For 4. And I'll steal energy off that, make a charge pod.
Reject. That's another 25 for Isaac.
1, 2, 3. Single perplex down this mindless one's defense with Madison's first perplex.
This is looking like another 15.
Charge the charge pog, 12, 16, need a 4.
I'll hit for 3 but 2. Oh, just kidding.
crit for this. Just
Misses.
KOing ice misses.
2. He's doubled. We want to get Aunt May out of here if possible. I don't know if it's possible. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There, bank. 1, 2, 3. There.
And once you're at this stage of the
Little
game with
risky,
this
but
Moon Knight having these free
Sidestep,
attacks
move.
over and over and over,
Move Madison, carrying
every
Moon Knight.
time you're attacking once, he's attacking twice now. With his willpower, with his free attack, his free healing and stop clicks, like
Go here,
you don't
put
have
Moon
the
Knight down
offense
there.
anymore to invest in doing anything with that. And
Flex
he's
up
getting you back
Bloodstorm's
twice for every one
This bug
time.
will 1, 2, 3.
Moon Knight is one of those characters you have to invest
He's doubled.
a lot of actions into taking.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
You have to
This
do
bug
it,
moves.
yeah,
If it's
early.
late game
Make another bug.
and you don't have enough attacks, it's a real slow go.
Because the
uphill.
bugs count opposing bugs, I can poof them 3.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's just character's name timebreaker. 1, 2, 3. Put him there. Make my last pog. Punch Aunt May. 12, 16.
Aunt May is about to get Ben Parker.
Maybe.
Yep.
It's a
Oh, census on a 6.
Nope.
It's a canon event. Aunt May is dead.
truly can't.
Aunt May got run over by a Moon Knight. I think that's it's an
One.
old Christmas
I mean,
jingle, isn't it, Simeon?
I
Did you
guess-
grow up listening to that one?
I didn't have an Aunt May, but I do remember
Sidestep,
the Moon
move
Knight
Aunt May.
aspect of this.
But I do remember getting hit by a reindeer.
Yes, yes.
I remember when my aunt got Time Breaker to Christmas.
Yeah, all the.
Oh, yeah,
Came
fine,
down the
yeah,
chimney and teleported her out of the house.
But
Clear,
only
clear,
1 foot square at a
clear.
time. It's just a slow.
No, please,
Yeah.
don't. And it's just,
Zoop,
yeah.
zoop, zoop, zoop.
Yeah, that's it. I don't remember. I've killed 1 goon, yeah?
So we will look to adjust the audio levels after this, guys, so that we can still hear the players, but that it's a little quieter for you. And then we'll have free Abaddon to talk as much as we'd like, 'cause I'm sure there is some
These are
audio
both 0 point guys.
that is a little stacked at the moment.
Ah.
Oh, so Emma didn't remember the 15 points.
Or no, sorry, that's Frenchie. This is the bystander.
Oh, that's regular Frenchie. Gotcha.
That was fake French.
Let's see.
Okay. Willpower. No other willpower to do.
You can say there's no such thing as placement.
How did I do?
In the time breakers,
Did I generate them again?
Yeah.
I assume so. Yeah. Nice.
So I need to keep track of how many I've gotten, but yeah.
Okay. So this guy has plasticity. Right. Okay.
Plasticity locking down.
Go ahead and let's have this guy punch. Oh no, I'm doubled.
Gosh, yeah, they're really. If I'm in Emma's position, I'm looking for points, so I'm looking for Aunt May, I'm looking for Madison, but there's really not a lot past that other than time breakers.
Yeah.
And
Moreland's
investing-
not dying. Moon Knight's not dying. Bloodstorm, even though he's taken a couple clicks, he's now been healed. He's not dying.
It's a lot of turns for not a lot of return on investment.
It is. And the thing is like, while you have all this mind control, you have all this utility with Dormammu, his damage output just probably isn't getting there. And having his own team turn on itself sounds great in theory, Simeon, but they all have steel energy.
Yes.
They all have mystics too, but a lot of them also have reducers potentially. Well,
And the ones that you can get points from just
16
take a
plus
lot to get through.
Go for it.
Really like to get the points from that Moon Knight. Really like to get the points from Bloodstorm or Moreland, but
yeah.
that becomes an increasingly hard feat as the game goes on.
You run out of actions to do, you run out of things that hit hard
would,
enough.
You would take
left.
5 and go to last. But he does have improv.
She's hitting for 7.
So since I have Confusion Strike, you take a minimum of 1. So if you made the impervious, you take 1.
Yes.
Okay. How many to kill?
3.
3 here, the rest to him. So
Yep.
I'm doing 6 total.
7, right? Because 2 enhancements.
Yes.
So 3 there.
Enhancements,
Oh, my apologies.
range
7
combat
would
expert.
kill him, right? Because he reduced to 5.
He'd reduce to 5 and go to last fight.
Can't quite kill the Bloodstorm. 5 doesn't quite do it, and she's doing 7, but minus 2.
So 3 to her and 4 here. Imperv plus 1. They'll take 1.
As I thought.
How many points did she hit? I believe Leah Gregor is 20. Maybe 20 more points for Emma here. And you heard her on stream. She said, I need points, so that is what she's playing for. She knows time is approaching here. So now it's about scoring as much as you
16
can
Madison.
to hopefully
Go for it.
continue on.
Yep.
Another potential 20 points, KOing Madison. But even then, Madison's just going to come back to life soon. What are you going to do?
There's quite a few mystical characters on this map. So.
And yeah, no shortage of where she could end up. A little break in the action here.
He isn't a non-parent, so.
Nope.
Plasticity there.
But you can't walk down the moon. It's just never going to happen.
No. Emma does have a chance of, if Bloodstorm doesn't heal up next turn, she could one-shot him with Dormammu in the current position.
He is on his...
He's back to his starting line. So He
Yep.
healed up to click 4. I think he went back down to click 5 with that precision strike.
Yep. Because if she attacked him, 7 didn't kill, it would have put him to his last click, so that would put him on click 5.
Well, he still has shape change. He no longer has the impervious that she has to worry about, so...
Oh no, I already sized it for her. So what?
This is very much a...
Yeah, whatever.
And that is last action, guys.
Yeah.
So many figures.
I know. It's
Really
such a
tough
mess.
one. So much stuff on the map.
Sorry, before you dig that up, do you mind if I take a picture of this? It's like a crazy board.
It's such a mess.
900 figures.
Everybody with their own time breakers, their own
I know.
bystanders.
Great.
Yeah, time breakers.
These
seems
4
a
are my
little silly
bugs, the rest are your bugs. And
Got to keep track of them.
I think most of the other stuff is yours.
I will say the big map didn't seem like much of a problem for this game.
No, with the amount of hypersonic, and there's not a ton of...
Everything else is yours.
Seems like the matches got
ton of
going.
worry about moving
got
up just enough that you can
35.
reach them the next turn. The slightly slower pace that Pulp allows for.
Well, we will join you guys on the host camera here.
Yeah, he's at his 5.
Alright,
We
so
need more shares.
math.
25 and 50 and 60.
You can just do some wall
One
sits.
totally steal a pair of shares from somewhere. But for now, we'll bring these over.
Maybe?
25 plus 45 plus 80 plus 10. And then 15 for the extra, so 175.
185? Oh, wait, this is 70, this is 90, 160, 175, yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, 190, because I killed a goon.
I included that in there.
And the 50.
Oh, yeah.
He's the 50.
You're good.
All right. Well, this is the first time that you guys are seeing us for the day. We had a little bit of a late start. It was really late night last night. We probably got out of here at like 1:30 after the championship.
Yeah, quite late.
So
And we slept through our alarms.
Yeah, we had some issues with the patio this morning.
Yeah.
35.
Patio was causing a big ruckus this morning.
Yeah.
So they're still cleaning up the match there, as you guys can see. So much stuff to haul around for Silver Pulp. I feel like I'm going deaf in this room. It is so loud in here.
It does.
But that's what we love.
With the earbud in it makes it seem that much like louder.
It's weird how it's both quieter and louder at the same time.
Yeah.
There's the noise cancellation on it.
It makes it quiet in the ear where I'm hearing things, but then like my ear that's trying to compensate and like hear the rest of the world.
I can turn it off though. We can mess with the settings of that. We're still figuring everything out, guys. For the setup, if anyone's curious, we are watching everything on an iPad that is mirrored from the computer that's streaming everything. So we're controlling everything through that. And then we have the headphones so that we are able to hear the players from the stream in real time. I think it's a pretty nifty setup. It's had its errors so far, but we're hopefully going to make it work throughout the day. Today's a fun one. Silver Pulp. We talked about it yesterday. Everybody gets a trophy construct, which is going to be very, very, very impactful in the meta, I think. Granted,
Well,
we're
you
in a
saw
world
in
where
this
free
game-
actions aren't great.
You
But
saw in this game how victory points can make a difference very early on.
yeah.
So having a construct that also can give you victory points in a similar fashion.
Setting up in a way to where you can trophy construct next to something and then like energy explode or a pulse wave sounds like a ton of fun. The pulse wave would be especially tricky because it'll shut off the construct's ability.
Right.
But if you can get that in the range of things, I think that that'd be a lot of fun.
Let's see. Interested in looking up in the meta for this event. I was wondering how many Ant Mays are in the field. So we have 16 teams with Aunt May. That
16 canon events waiting to happen?
Means, so with
Is that what you're telling me, Simeon?
18 Morelands and 16 Aunt Mays, this might be a problem.
Only 16 Morelands out of 68 players?
18
Oh,
Morelands.
18 Morelands.
Yeah,
okay.
16 Aunt
That's
Mays.
still criminally low.
The,
Moreland to me is like the best figure in the format. Moreland Aunt May is an auto-include.
Yeah.
I would wager that Bloodstorm is close to auto-include, but I can understand why people don't play him. I get that one.
Yeah, the Mary Jane that makes the paparazzi bystanders, that's on 7 teams. That was not something that I had anticipated. Obviously, we knew Moreland was being played. We know Mary Jane's good. I didn't think, oh yeah, the bystanders have the keywords. Moreland gets extra victory points. So like, if you go against a Moreland with Mary Jane, that figure's just not doing anything.
No.
I'm not generating anything.
You're not going to take the risk on giving up potentially 45 points to take some pictures of people?
For some incapacity?
That's crazy talk. Absolutely absurd.
Here's your autonomous 15 points.
Autonomous 15 points. We're going to head on to round 3 here shortly, everybody.
We got 7 Dario Aggers in the field.
We may switch to just a full camera setup, as getting like the cards on screen for everything has been a little tricky. It's proven to be a little nuts. I do want to show it, but the issue is having to go back from full screen to the OBS to the web browser.
Bouncing.
It's a little silly.
And then hoping that we don't freeze up in the in-betweens.
Yeah. We're going to get this figured though. We're going to get it figured out. 100%. I wish I had a few more things with me this trip to do that, but that's okay. You guys have heard enough about technical issues. We need to talk more about the technicals clicks.
Timebreakers currently sitting at a 56% win rate.
That seems both high and low.
I was going to say, I don't know if this is just round 1 or if the next round of standings are in. We'll have to see. On 29 teams, almost a little bit less than half the field.
So Mary Jane had an 80% win rate in top 8 before this event. Do we think that's going to change? After I just watched that, I don't think it's impossible. But at the same time, the same people playing Moreland are probably just playing Mary Jane as well.
If I'm already playing Alia Gregor, I'm going to play all the hits when it comes to the best bystander generators.
And if she doesn't make her bystanders, so what? You paid 15 points.
Yep.
So no, I don't think it'll change. She's still incredibly good. She's still a reasonable piece, even with just the alter ego. She's still just an autonomous figure.
Yeah, it is one of those. Do I want to? I don't want to say waste, but do I want to spend an action to try and KO her? Because she does technically have 2 rollouts. Just for her to turn into like a Marvella or a She-Venom or Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Yeah.
That was such a silly one.
Yeah.
Well, we've got round 3 coming up here shortly, guys. We're going to take a tiny little break, and we'll be back with round 3 shortly here. So we're going to cut over to that camera. And when the players get here, they will start setting up. But we'll be back. What's up? We had those ones, I think. Did we change? We didn't even change the audio.
Testing 1, 2.
It's holding origins.
That's big review.
What are you talking about?
Nervous, Logan. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, you better.
He's sweating.
I know.
Matt was telling me last night that he's really camera shy.
Exactly. Like, when we playing the game like this.
Yeah.
He's gonna play. We can't see your face.
I know, that's just it.
Oh, this is
All right, I'm not allowed to be here right now.
my mom finds out I'm dead.
You know,
I'm supposed to be doing homework.
that's how my wife is for work. She's like, when we were at Universal Studios, we were like we gotta find a quiet hallway. And she's like, I got to take a work meeting. And she's like, but I'll use the AI noise canceling, you know, for my headphones. And she's like, first we gotta test it out. So I like went far away. We called on the phone. She's like, okay, I'm just gonna keep talking, and then I'll be quiet. Like, let me know if you hear any people around. And I was like, no, I don't hear anything. She's like, okay, I can do the meeting.
Can you flip that mic so it's like
Just zipper your jacket, bro.
thank you.
All right. And now. I don't know. We're not live yet, right? No, well, we were where I forgot what the other thing is. But in the normal park, where like where the Harry Potter section leads into like the regular park, where you I don't know how to describe it, but there's two ways to get in. There's like one like kind of like, oh, it's a normal walkway, and one is like you walk through a brick wall, and it's not the brick wall one, it's the other walkway one. Like that, like, you know, yeah. It's just, and I'm like, there's a bench over here. You just sit down and we have the meeting. And I was like, I told her, I was like, I'll even sit like further down the bench so that no one will sit in between us. And then if anything, they'll only sit further away so that, you know. I was like,
You're just like.
yeah, it was just her, like our bags and our food, and I put like the drinks down on there, and I'm like, I don't care. Like no one was there anyway. It's not like I was taking seats that
Can I find
someone else
some
wanted.
too?
Thank you.
Looking at a Moreland Bloodstorm versus Pulp.
BJ making a couple of announcements
That's your
here.
lunch? Give me all your money right now.
We're heading into round 3 with Matt and Logan. Logan, you guys know
Gotta get my lips off.
you love him
turkey.
at this point.
Whoa.
Matt might be
He
a
said,
little nervous.
he said, pause.
I'm gonna go fill my water up.
Anyway, as I was saying, there was a lunch break after this round. The time in which the lunch break is over is posted up front. That will be the time that I press the pairings button. So you will need to be here at that time ready to play. Now, that being said, you may begin.
And the match has started, everybody.
All right.
Let's get right into it.
Let's see. Avengers. Yeah, Avengers gotta choose. Probably,
Mystics.
yeah, it's probably just
Well,
Mystics.
they're both
Yeah,
playing
based off
Moreland
principle. I'm like,
Bloodstorm.
yeah, if I,
The rest of
I
their
might need to do
build
one
is
damage to
quite different.
Northern.
Yes.
So we've got the Strife.
What do we got? What do we
and,
got?
Jack
She makes
Russell
him the
tech
assassin.
on Matt's team, and then
He's
we've
gonna
got
do the game,
a
but
lot
we
of
just gotta do her
extra
beginning of
attackers
turn.
on Logan's team.
Roll the 3,
Red
so I'm
Widow
gonna
or
leave her.
Red Widow, most
there.
notably, a charge flurry
You know,
exploit
move her there.
piece with
Yep.
massive
And
values
then
10,
we'll
12, 18, 3.
So
Yeah, and then if
the
she
V
rolls
is
a
Verna,
1-2 on
the
one of her
hypersonic
blades roll,
one.
she gets to make another
make
attack.
it
Potentially
there,
3.
I suppose. Let's
Strife, of course, is giving all friendly bystanders a +1 attack, and they can use plasticity. That Dr. Ali and Rager giving just +1 combat values means they're all going to be.
So we'll try this. We'll try turning down the
+2
players a
attack
bit.
and +1
and
to
turning
the rest
up our
of the
own
combat
volume
values.
here.
And then he's also got Iceman. Iceman using the other friendly characters.
So Spiderling will
can't
have a
use special
1.
powers, get +1 attack. So most of the bystanders are getting a +1 attack from Iceman as well. So just map-wide bystanders +3 attack, +1 damage.
Pretty sick combo.
Yeah. Jack Russell is a very interesting choice for the support. He gets to do support, and support is free for monsters. He also just has Perplex. He has solid values, but compared to the Aunt May, that is kind of a hefty investment for your support.
It is good for action economy when you have as many bystanders as you do. But I agree with you. That is a 45-point bump for free support largely, which is considerable to say the least. Dude, we'll get some cards on screen here, guys. As Matt plans out his first turn here.
Iceman also gives Timebreaker a +1 attack.
Whoa.
Making him an autonomous 5-1-16-0.
The legendary. The legendary 1 attack. Yeah, let's highlight a few things here. I'd like to bring up Kazar really quick. This guy is going to be a linchpin on so many teams today. Oh, that is Moon Knight. That's not what we want. You guys can't see this yet. There we go. So Kazar is going to offer a lot of mobility with his trait, or his move special that allows people to move after he does. That's super solid.
Yeah, that combined with Time Breakers, getting stuff like Red Widow or across map.
Yeah.
Kazar, yeah, effective. I don't know if Kazar works with Orb now that I said that. Is it
And then
his
Red
keywords
Widow
mystical? They're both
will
mystical.
highlight quick as well. Does she share a keyword with Kazar? I don't believe so.
No.
Warrior, maybe? No.
Yeah, so Time Breakers for the Widow, and Orb's mystical and Kazar's mystical, so you can at least do that combo.
Yeah, it's mainly going to be for the Moreland and Moreland bystanders then. Kazar is not really mobilizing much more. Another interesting one on the force here, Simeon, is the Nathaniel Richards, who's going to be handing out those attack specials when he breaks an object using the Genius, Intellect, and Skilled Inventor trait. I really dig that. He was a lot of fun when he was modern. I played him a ton.
People talked about how in this format, Nathaniel Richards could be played with Rescue for the old Rescue bomb.
Yes.
Similar to an Ares bomb, where it's once per turn, or once per game. Once per game, Nathaniel Richards gives her Pulse Wave. She gets to do Blades roll when she hits with an attack. And so you can just potentially
Nuke a whole
wipe
team,
a whole team.
man. You can do a lot of damage.
It is a lot
with
of
that.
investment, but Nathaniel Richards on his own, just great tech piece. I mean, it's just a Swiss Army knife.
He's also just an empower for what it's worth. Because most of the time you are going to play him at that 25-point line, which is super nice. Another interesting one that Logan has is the Raimondo, which is going to give all friendly characters with the Wakanda keyword +1 defense if they're within 7 squares of your starting area. But we all know that's not the reason you're playing her. You're really playing her for the support is free but only if there are 2 vibranium tokens on your sideline.
Which she
Her
gives
other
herself at the
trade,
start.
she gives herself 2 vibranium.
Yeah. For 30 points, yeah. Support is free.
So we'll look back at the match here. Orb's going to make a big attack here, 13 on 19. Matt almost seemingly baiting Logan potentially into attacking his Moreland, just moving him out there like this. Logan elects to do the knockback as well. Is he going to call Mystics? He needs to take Mystics damage. Looks like he's not going to declare the Mystics damage on Orb, so Orb is staying top dial. Yeah, free supported Moreland seems to be peanut butter and jelly, man. Just bystander factory. You guys have already seen it enough here.
You know, those classic comics where Moreland would show up to fight Spider-Man and someone would give him some moral support. And he'd yank a hair.
Kool-Aid to drink, and he'd be like, you know what? I need to call a friend. And I need to show them this Kool-Aid. So yeah, lots of mobility with the Kazar moving the orb out and then just getting to essentially move back. Or vice versa, I should say. So looking at Matt's next turn, he's probably just going to support Moreland up, make that crit hit essentially worthless. And then probably send an army of bystanders at him, I imagine.
Orb also lost the trait. Once he uses that, it's once per game. Once he's used it, it's gone.
It is once per game. I mean, I think a really good trade for Matt. Logan's offering to let him use his prob, and he's saying, don't be nice to me. And that's on the record now. Logan's not nice. He's a mean man. There are so many things on the board, though, Steven.
400 points.
Seems like there's going to be a common trend among the top tables here.
Surprising in a Pulp format, how many very effective low-cost figures. Or just, you know, in a Pulp format, you're also just spending points for something that does one thing. Like Jack said, he does have Perplex. He could be attacker, but, you know.
Yeah.
He's really just support.
Yeah, he really is just support.
I'm honestly not sure what he's looking to do here. Like, it really is just reign of the bystanders. What else is the offense here? Strife's not doing anything. Doesn't seem like you're going to charge in with Bloodstorm. Bloodstorm's probably going to move and drop some people here.
Yeah, that's the difference between Bloodstorm's bystanders and Moreland's. None of the Bloodstorms have any movement attack. They have to, if you want to attack that turn, they have to replace the Jason.
You've got a Flurry Blades option. Let's go ahead and pull up Bloodstorm's bystander options here. With Bloodstorm, you can get Damascene, which is probably your most offensive option. And again, all of these have Mystics. You get Cruel, which is a nice plasticity poison exploit. You can have Unusual as well, which is a TK prob. and then an outwit smoke cloud, which we all know smoke cloud is super, super useful, right? But it's still 0-0. Somebody has to make a move, Cindy. Somebody's gonna have to mosey on down.
If you're Matt, what are you looking to try and take off of Logan's team right now?
Somebody's gonna have to share this link on Facebook.
I think Kazar is probably like one of my bigger targets on his team.
Easy to kill, shuts down a lot of mobility. I like that option. But at the same time, he's going to hit you so hard. Like Red Widow has to die too.
Red Widow.
An exploit flurry with an empower, 12 for 4 so easily.
Getting rid of the Ramonda would be a good option because then you don't have to worry about Moreland just auto making bystanders. But that's, you gotta overextend to get there. There really isn't a ton of like great, easy options on either team. This does feel really reminiscent of ID Carter, though, with sending something over to attack your opponent without having to worry about like your actual figures getting damaged.
ID Colin.
Yeah.
ID Colin's little brother. This is an ID text message. An ID SMS.
The inheritors with their IDs.
So he's still positioning for a big slingshot across the board. The question is who is he going to go after, and is it going to be worth it? This is potentially an 80-point figure that he's sending out. He's working out the trajectory of his TK into Timebreaker, into placement, into bystander generation. Look at that. Look at the movement there. Zip zam. And just like that, bystander for bystander. An inheritor takes out an inheritor. So now they're arguing what Simeon had brought up earlier. It's time for a feast. So Animal or Spider-Man Family does score you 15, which could be a big point in this.
The only person that qualifies for that is Kazar and Spider. So Logan does have to be careful with his Zap bystander. Is it Zabu? Yeah, Zabu. I thought
Gotta protect Zabu.
I thought that was the bird from Lion King.
The bird from what?
Lion?
Oh, Lion
Is he
King.
not also called Zabu?
Could be.
Why am I thinking? I don't know. Anyhow, yeah, you have to be careful with that. Because the animal keyword, I think those are the only two.
So Matt takes out a bystander, repositions next to his free support, throws up barrier, and he's going to invite Logan to do something, it seems. smoke eater gets generated, that white token in the corner that Matt just placed is this man right here. Getting an outwit down. It is a free action to call in these bystanders, and you can only call them in once, so you might as well call something in. You don't want to use something like this to just call out. You want to save that for an activated action. You want to place for that. Probably with this one too. But getting out Unusual or Smoke Eater is not a bad idea to just do passively.
With some more powers, just having them.
And just having an extra outwit, an extra TK, an extra prob, that's all very nice. So now Strife is going to posture a bit with the Bloodstorm. And if we take a look at Strife, there's Strife. Having the safeguard opposing prob on untokened characters is also pretty nice. Maybe Strife is an underlooked piece here.
It's a TK, it's an outwit, it's a bystander booster, lucky leadership. It does offer quite a bit for 50.
It does offer quite a bit. Is that better? Yeah.
I know what I'm done. There's no surprises over here.
Oh, Bobby Drake Iceman. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? It is still 0-0 though, with all of this positioning. This feels like one that when it breaks open, Simeon, it's going to get really ugly really quick.
And that's with a match so similarly, like teams that are so similarly designed, at least on like the heavy hitter end.
Yeah.
It really does come down to who's cracking the armor breaks first. You lose one of your guys, the tide,
It can shift really, really
very
quickly.
quickly. Yeah.
If you lose your Moreland in this matchup, that's probably just the game.
Really is. It's going to be very hard to come back.
But Moreland just having a full dial of reducers, the Mystics, so much healing, both of the teams featuring free support. Man. What are you doing about that? How are you breaking through that shell? Matt featuring a wall of barrier in front of him as well.
I changed my answer from earlier. I think if I'm Matt in this situation, I think I'm going after a tiebreaker right now.
Timebreakers?
Yeah.
Do they have the animal keyword?
I don't think so. But they do have a 5-point cost, so I'm at least up in points.
Let's check Timebreaker out. Does Timebreaker have the animal keyword? I don't think so. He should though, right? This is an animal.
Is it not a bug? Some sort of animal creature?
Yeah, he's got the first Marvel HeroClix blended keyword, a future animal.
Future past, yeah. Days of future animal.
Colonel Animal. Is Logan really going to send it all out here? Is he going to go all in with Orb again? A Pulse Wave.
Sounds like
Ooh.
Nathaniel Richards going to unlock some latent talent in somebody.
Nathaniel potentially breaking an object to give somebody Pulse Wave, presumably Orb. Could be pretty nasty. Ah.
Very fair point. I don't want to pulse wave, so that seems like a good play.
Matt playing some potential reverse psychology of what he does and doesn't want his opponent to do. The evil mastermind at work
Orb
here.
still has his own problem. He's got plenty of perplexes from Madison. But he did use the crit miss.
He did use the crit right away on the orb, which seems silly. Just to get free supported back up.
Yeah,
Now granted, he still has the 1 from Spiderling,
that's true.
so he can still... Oh wait, no, if you do, Orb can't use this trait this game. So Orb no longer crit hits on crit misses. That's off the table. PJ Bullen clarifying that yes, you would have to be on the elevator to break that wall. So we're setting up, I believe, what the fans call the Stargate portal, Simeon, is that right?
The Beetle railgun.
Oh wow, okay, so Moreland's coming into the... Pulse Wave goes to Orb via Nathaniel Rich's attack special here. That is big time. So Orb on his top dial is going to be an 11 Pulse Wave, courtesy of Nathaniel Richards' genius, intellect, and skilled inventor trait, allowing him to remove an object. Very true. With Timebreaker, all things are possible. But now I think he's getting cold feet. Does he want to fully commit to this?
This is quite a.
This is the slingshot of a lifetime, Simeon.
You have to engage. They've got to score points. But if this doesn't go well, it could leave him in a really bad position.
Yeah.
You don't want your orb or your Moreland stuck in no man's land. The entire opposing force just to be.
Yeah, just ready for bystanders to be generated.
Orb with Pulse Wave is just we have the rescue combo at home.
Yeah.
Very true. It's a lot cheaper than the rescue combo.
It is. He said, whatever, it's Swiss, let's do it. He's setting up the Stargate.
The Swiss don't matter, that's what he's thinking.
Matt's really leaning into what I don't want you to do. Good sportsmanship or potentially the reverse psychology of your future Silver Pulp winner? It's hard to tell.
We'll see him throughout the day. That would be terrible for me if he did this. Please don't.
I really don't want you to crit miss me here, okay? I don't want that to happen. So Kazar here activating his move special.
That Bill Hader scene from SNL. No, that's
No.
terrible.
So Orb getting mobilized via Kazar's ability here, which is big time.
here is a big pulse wave from orb. So he makes the pulse wave a crit hit. That's going to be knockback. So 2 damage with a knockback for 3 damage pulse wave. He said, I'm going to make it a crit. He just killed Dr. Leah Gregor. That's going to put Bloodstorm to click 3.
Didn't you already use the crit hit?
I think he used Spiderleg for this one. I feel like he already used the crit hit with Orb, but maybe we had misheard.
No, let's. You may choose the friendly character's critical miss because of critical hit. If you do, you can't use that trait the rest of the game.
He must not have used the trait. We must have misheard it because he did. He just did it again. He just crit hit. So let's take a look at how somebody like Strife is looking, who's going to be on click 7 there. Dr. Leah Gregor is going to be on that weird KO click where there's no stats.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that means. Also go Bloodstorm. He'll be a couple clicks down on click 8, so he's got Prob now. And Logan is also going to score 20 points. But now Matt is definitely going to get another say here with a clapback on a 45-point orb. I thought it froze for a second, but it didn't.
Orb's kind of in as far up on the other side of the map as he is. It's honestly not a terrible position because of where he's sitting on the elevated.
Sure.
Someone can only attack him from that transition square, or if they come down to the lower elevation that he's on.
And there is all of those walls wrapping around that elevated. It's going to make it really hard to draw a line of fire. I think Matt's figuring that out then. I have a feeling we're going to see Damascene this turn very soon here. A lot of preparation into executing this orb. So here comes a flurry, potentially from Bloodstorm. That would work. Oh, wow. Look at how he's able to reposition the entirety of his team into one string of attacks, though. It's kind of nuts. Yep. So Bloodstorm with a tripled up attack here via Iceman and some Perplex is flurrying. Bloodstorm probs himself. He just needs a 3 here. Or a 4, sorry, 13 on 17. So 4 damage from an Empower. And 4 more. That should KO or he'll heal twice. Matt is going to continue to reverse psychology Logan by telling him it was worth it to let him go up on points.
That was a great trade that you gave. You gave me double the value.
Master manipulator Matthew.
I mean, sometimes support is worth taking out.
It is.
It's not an even trade in points, but it might be an even trade in tactile advantage. It definitely dropped the stats of all the bystanders by removing her from the board.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow, Strife goes back to full dial there. That is very nice. Because that's going to give him his damage special again, which gives you the protected prob. Doesn't come up frequently necessarily, but it is very good. Logan is regretting his decisions. I mean, very deeply. We've all been there. Are we witnessing mind control in real time?
I think so.
Did Matt Crit hit him with mind control at the start of the game and we just missed this? I don't know, Simeon. I'm kind of convinced that we might be there.
Come, move your team closer to me. You're under
Dracula! The thing is, though, is Matt is right in that with Timebreaker, anything is possible. Like, I feel like Logan can still find ways into this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if we go over to Matt's Bloodstorm here, his Bloodstorm currently is on click 6 now. So he needs to deal 5 through invulnerability to KO him.
It's pretty easy for him.
Now, granted, his positioning on Bloodstorm is you're probably not going to get to him, and you do have to go through a Moreland. So maybe, oh gosh, that is tricky. And
Logan could.
throwing his own Moreland out there is just so risky because Matt's team can then just collapse on it.
I think my play here is Logan is a move up with my own ones, kill his time break that's on the elevator, and then I drop the Damascene and flurry the other ones. So I think that flurry blades would get from that. It's a lot, it's a gamble,
But that is going to limit his ability to... I like that play a lot, actually, because that's going to limit his ability to hit back with his Bloodstorm.
the control over these small elevated portions is fairly big.
Matt continues to mind control his opponent.
It'd be better for you to have been right in my range and line of fire.
I like that a lot, though, Simeon. Going in, taking out that time breaker on the stairs, and then opening up a space for a bystander. The question is, can Logan figure out a way to set that up? It looks like Bloodstorm right now himself is about 8 squares away from the other Bloodstorm. So he could totally just move and drop that. But now you need to find out the answer to killing the time breaker beforehand. Logan is just convinced that this is the game.
It was a slow start, but once points are getting traded,
So Kazar takes a move action to mobilize the Moreland with his move special. Now he's making a portal around his Morelands, presumably to send him in straight to the fight. Gonna double up his defense to keep him extra safe as well. So here's what Moreland's swinging with. It's gonna be a 21. That's pretty big time. So Logan has now positioned himself to send in an 8, 12, 21 Moreland here.
similar end effect where if Moreland hits, he can make
Kill the
another
kill the
bystander.
tiebreaker, make the bystander. With the bystander, flurry the Bloodstorm. And that could really spin things around for Logan. Logan is, by his own admission, he's feeling pretty behind right now. But he just passes the turn, so he's doing the setup right now. Maybe taking a little bit of a bet here on that Matt won't come over and deal with all of this.
Would be that willing to take a hit from a bystander so he can send more of his figures over next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, if he were able to get rid of that time breaker and then drop, I'm trying to find him. Is it the top one?
Yeah, that's
The Bora and Bricks? Gosh, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. There's no way that Matt's going to be going for a 21 defense Moreland this turn, though, right? That seems like crazy talk. Like a double perplexed defense Moreland here. There's no way that's what you're going to target.
I don't know.
I feel like Bloodstorm is probably what Matt should be targeting on Logan's team, too. But I could be wrong.
Between the two, I'm more afraid of Bloodstorm typically, just because he has a harder. It's a much harder time to knock him down if he gets that climb up to his higher dial.
Yeah. I think he gets exponentially more annoying to deal with. Whereas Moreland is just always annoying to deal with.
Or he's very similar throughout.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Matt in this situation, I'm just sending bystanders. Like, I'm not risking any big plays. I'm gonna kill the time breakers. I'm gonna make hits on anybody that makes sense. But I mean, there's 20 points in time breakers still. That I can.
Who on Matt's team was using Barrier? Was it Dr. Strange? Yeah, okay, never mind.
Seems like they're both having similar ideas of just fully engaging. No longer just sending bystanders, fully engaging and then dropping bystanders after.
Yeah.
If they can.
If you can find the way to position that, absolutely.
You definitely want to be the first. You don't want to be on the receiving follow.
At the same time, though, I feel like if Matt commits anything here, this Red Widow sitting behind his whole force can just go murder whatever the heck it wants. It's a 12 exploit with without even a single modifier. You can position your Nathaniel Richards friend in power, Logan's counting himself out, but if Matt commits anything that isn't just a bystander here, which it sounds like that's what he's planning, I feel like Logan can just clap back really, really hard. Gamma clap back.
Especially because that Bloodstorm already is quite a ways down his dial.
Yeah.
Not a
Well,
move I'm
he's
willing
down.
to
He's only down one click now because
that's
he flurries Steel Energy. So as of right now, Bloodstorm is on
He does
that.
have it, yeah, he is back up.
He's
to
click
his,
6.
Doctor Strange. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sidestep.
And he's doing it raw. No props. More reverse psychology.
This is probably really good for you.
I kind of love this though, honestly. Like, this is the spirit that I think more people need to play with, where it's like, I'm
This
open
is,
about this.
It's very, yeah. This is very much indicative of Pulp in general, I think.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there's still crazy stuff going on, but you got to be open and you got to just kind of go at it. You have to be willing to lose figures and take risks.
Well, the fact that an opponent's like, oh, well, I want to pulse wave you from here, and he's like, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like, I don't want that to happen. But he's going to go all in on this Moreland. A 21 defense Moreland. So that bystander just moves. Is it in power? Wow. I'm not even going to try and talk over this. I don't know what he's doing. I know he's positioning for a massive attack.
Same, he's not next to anybody with Mystical with Madison, so that's obviously a weak point. You want to leave her next to somebody with Mystical, which is going to have to shuffle around.
So Matt is just doing a whole-on shuffle. He's looking to reduce his damage, or reduce his defense with Madison, and then maximize his damage with the Empower. So Invincible's gone. His defense is down to a 19. Now he sidesteps.
This is a really big set.
All of this to line up a potential one-shot on the Moreland. This is worth the effort, folks. I want to clarify that. Currently, Moreland is stripped of his defense. He is -2, but he's also a +2, so he's still a 19. They're going to time break Moreland. So he's running back some actions here. He's using Time Breaker to position it out, move, and then sidestep to make an Empower. He's now going to drop a Flurry Blades bystander with Bloodstorm. He's also going to free heal Moreland to drop a Flurry bystander. And he's going to have 4 attacks, 13 on a 19 because of the bonuses from Iceman and Strife. 4 attacks to KO Moreland here. That's a hit for 4. Logan has no probs.
No prob gun.
He misses the attack. He probs with Valentina from across the map since they are Thunderbolts. So Blades exploit. So 13 on a 17.
Wow. A massive amalgamation of actions and movements, some I've never seen on a HeroClix board before, Simeon, that amounted in a dead Moreland. And that was an excellent play by Matt. Although it took him a minute to get there, and we don't fully understand how it happened. No, we do.
He had to take back a few movements so that he could adjust how people got places.
But he just closed through this entire Moreland dial in one go. And that alone is pretty impressive. Moreland's gone. And that is another 80 points for Matt, putting him in a pretty significant lead here.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really tough to come back.
It's going to put him 125 to 20.
Bloodstorm's still in like a spot where, obviously, like you said, Red Widow absolutely can do something. There's definitely some things that Logan can do to.
This is just our life, Simeon. We disconnect occasionally from the screen.
The life of an iPad kid.
See, yeah,
Occasionally disconnecting.
if I'm Logan here, I'm probably looking to take out the Bloodstorm with Red Widow. But if he hits that shape change, what am I doing?
Well,
At the same time, Red Widow could go KO Doctor Strange pretty easily. He's only 40.
If you can get into that square where they're both adjacent, that's a pretty solid option.
Like this Doctor Strange is only 4 clicks of life, which means if he can set up an Empower, that's 40 points. Strife is also only 4 clicks, so you could potentially score 90 points off of some Red Widow timebreaker shenanigans here. But it looks like he's more focused on getting the Bloodstorm sent out, which also makes sense. Dropping his own Flurry Blades exploit piece in potentially Matt's backline. Because I think you just have to accept that Moreland's probably not dying this game. I don't know, you have to focus fire him, and at that point, the rest of his team.
I think there's just so many points on the table that are easier to worry about.
Yeah.
Moreland's going to do Moreland things, but you got to get, I don't know, hits like this, you got to get points.
Yeah,
And there's
I would
a lot
agree.
of easy ones.
And there's the Red Widow. And here's the last action. He's flurrying. Three is not going to kill the Doctor Strange. Valentina props. Rolls the blades. 4 kills him. Logan scores 40. Second attack of the flurry.
Hit Moreland with a 6, I believe.
So he doesn't get the bonus attack. We've got a judge question.
Oh, you didn't roll 1 or 2. Okay, never mind. I was asking a question that didn't exist. But well, let me ask just sure. So this next is called because after resolution is out, we have to get
Last action flurry.
Oh, sorry. Logan should have 40 plus 20. I was going to say, maybe if he KO'd the Bloodstorm, he could have tied the match. But he hit Shape Change. A 5 exploit Blades.
Yeah, I think he needed one more follow-up, I think.
Well, Matt's going to advance to 3-0 in the tournament. Logan takes his first loss. He hasn't had many of them this weekend so far, so hopefully he can take it on the chin and keep rolling. But we will see.
We have now broken for lunch. Officially
We are lunch breaking, guys.
in the 4th round of Swiss coming back. Of course, standings are on HC units. If you guys are following along at home.
Indeed they are. And we'll hop back over to the host cam here, everybody, in just a moment. As we spatially change where we're sitting at as to not disrupt the players. Although I'll be honest, me talking, I don't think they can hear me from here. Neither of them are looking at me. Whew. Well, what a setup by Matt. Oh, that was crazy. That seemed just, I mean, I think all day we're going to see the power of Moreland. And it's really going to be a game of who can get the most value out of their no value.
No, much.
How much are your 0 point figures doing?
Yeah, much different play style than what we saw with Isaac,
Yes.
where he was very much just launching bystanders. These guys decided towards the end to just completely engage, and it definitely paid off. I mean, points were scored. Wins and losses in Swiss matter, but points also matter. So
They do.
you really don't
Logan was
wanna-
able to take 60, which isn't great,
no,
but it's still points.
points are points.
You know, I'd really like to see in our kilo game today. I don't know if our kilo is good enough, but I'd like to see it.
We've
He
seen
should
him.
be.
We've seen him around, but not on stream.
But guys, we are going to break for lunch. I am hungry. I would like to go eat. So we're going to go ahead, get our mics charged, and we will throw up a message on the screen to let you guys know. Oh. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll do it.
Okay, so these ones are going. Sweet. We'll be back shortly with some more gameplay, guys. On a long map this time around. Yep, that looks good, man. Appreciate it.
All
right, round 4 is starting off hot. Well, we've got a nice homogenization of the matchup we've seen previously with Dormammu and with some bystander drop off. This is going to be a match where Dormammu is going to have to be dealt with. The question becomes, how do you go about doing that? And the answer is, I don't know. So let's hope that Matt does. 'Cause otherwise, he might be in for a little surprise this match. I'm going to update the page here to get the correct teams so we can reference cards while we're watching here. So this is, as far as our stream goes, the first appearance of Blue Marvel. It was fantastic with dealing with bystanders. So you do have that, which is very nice. All right. We are so close. So let's take a quick look at Blue Marvel for those unfamiliar with him. You are almost always going to be playing him at his lower line, the 50 line here. So Blue Marvel is super effective because he's going to be a pulse wave knockback piece, which can deal just massive damage. It clears bystanders. He's also very hard to deal with from range. Now, a lot of Matt's team is not range base, so that's not really going to be an issue with him. But he still does have the stop, invuln, regen, and super senses on his last click. So he is a piece where it's like if you do not deal with him, if he gets multiple pulse waves off, he can just be an absolute problem. And we might see some of that in this game. In addition, another thing I really like on Connor's build, which I think is a bit of an underplayed element in Pulp, this might just be my bias, is Zarathos. So Zarathos has free to choose a friendly character. That character may make an attack only to target a character that says your last turn, KO a friendly standard character or damage Zarathos. So he's a sidestep prop piece. It's relatively easy to take off. But the thing is that is a global ability. Like you just choose a friendly character. So if you can keep him safe, he does open up a lot of opportunity to hit back harder. I also don't think he's horrible at 125. He does have a stop click, and then additional damage from his Spirit of Vengeance trait, as well as some stop invincible, which is very nice, and prop enhancements can help up the little guys around him. Another one that we haven't seen today on stream is the Doctor Strange from Avengers Forever. It's very nice with the leadership and then the ability to generate astral stranges, who are very good in their own right, as they do offer you some enhancement. He's got a lot of range on the team, so he's able to take advantage of that really easily. They're not flyers, they're not carrying anybody. Doctor Strange is also not a flyer, but he is a TK that's free to target himself and the Perplex. So he offers a lot of utility with the TK, Perplex, and leadership. And I think you guys will see some value from him in this game as well. You guys saw Matt's team from the last game, but if you are just tuning in, he's rocking with the Moreland, the Bloodstorm, some free support from Jack Russell. So Moreland's able to generate some really nasty bystanders and things like Boron Bricks, Solus, Verna, and Deimos as well. Typical ones you're going to see popping out are the Borax and Bricks. Solus, if you want to stay safe. Verna, if you want to stay safe. That's the hypersonic one. And then Deimos, if you need a little more punch for some other bystanders you're bringing out. But what's really nice about Matt's team is that he has Valentina, and it is a theme team, so she's able to prob through so many people using the Call Me Val, but keep it in your head damage special. So she can count, range, and draw line of fire from the square of a friendly character with Thunderbolt's keyword, and she gives assassin, soldier, or spy with the keywords Thunderbolt. Excuse me, this is not a theme team. I don't know why I said that. But the general theme of Matt's team is just buffing bystanders through the roof. Strike is going to give your friendly bystanders plasticity and +1 attack. Iceman gives characters without specials versus all of the bystanders +1 attack as well. And then Dr. Leah Gregor gives them +1 stats. So if we apply all of that, something like Bora and Briggs now is a 14 for 4 flurry. Or Verna is a 13 for 3 with hypersonic. Or Deimos. And you can also have needed guaranteed attack for 15 for 4 with Solas. Another really big one here is going to be the Damascene being 14-3 flurry. It gets really, really nasty. We also have exploit on the poison piece here. So that can be particularly exciting as well. But we will take a closer look at what's going on the board here. Connor has a lot of options to get across the board here. He also has a lot of offensive threats to get across the board here. The big one, obviously, being Dormammu being a 13 for 5 with that range combat expert. So we're going to up the speed on Blue Marble here. Looking like we're going for a big pulse wave with the Blue Marble.
Okay.
I think I may have had multiple mics picking me up there. Apologies for that.
Okay. That should be better. Hopefully. So we're waiting to see if this pulse wave So we have an interesting situation here where Blue Marvel can draw line of fire to the Madison through Moreland with Pulse Wave, but it's also not targeting Moreland because he doesn't have line of fire directly to Moreland. So Madison dies here. It's going to net him 20 points. So looking to follow this up with Orb, going to do a little movement out there. Probably not going to do much this turn. We're probably setting up for a future play there, which is always nice. Orb has proven to do a lot of damage in this tournament. It's fine. Okay. And Simeon's back too.
Yeah. Things were running low on battery. So
We had an interesting situation, Simeon, where if you look at the square that Blue Marvel's in, he was able to pulse wave Madison in the square behind him, but not Moreland because he doesn't have a direct line of fire. But that's where the line of fire that he had to use to draw to see Madison went through. Isn't that a little silly?
elevated lines of fire are always one of those subjects that I don't like touching. It's whenever I get a rules question, if it involves drawing line of fire from like one elevation past something to a different, I'm like, oh gosh.
Well, it's the same elevation. It's just the blocking square right there that's cutting it off in front of him. So now we're seeing Connor creep up with the rest of his force. More than likely, his Blue Marvel's going to get sacked here. At the same time, if Matt's not careful, there's a lot of damage that can come through with a Dormammu, a lot of damage that can come through with an energy explosion from Orb. I mean, we crit hit the Madison right out of the game. And Dormammu is just so hard to crack. You're not outwitting him. He's masterminding. He's making mastermind fodder. So if I'm Matt in this situation, I'm 100% like I have to get rid of that Blue Marvel. If he goes off again next turn, yikes. It's not looking good for you.
Yeah.
He can running shot 4 and then just erupt on your team.
Big pulse wave me once, shame on you. Big pulse wave me twice, shame on you.
Shame on me.
There's a lot to deal with. Luckily, for close attacks, you don't have to worry about as much with them.
No, definitely not. This big range, though. So another thing that's interesting here is we highlighted him earlier in the match. But if Matt does decide to go across the board and KO something with one of his various bystander generators, Screaming for Vengeance can come into play. They KO'd a friendly standard character, so if Blue Marvel gets KO'd, it means he's going to get to double up on attacks with somebody.
That could be the Orb, that could be the Dormammu, that could be big time. So Matt's going to have to be pretty methodical with what he takes out, because in comparison, his team is a lot squishier than what Connor's working with.
Yeah. Which is interesting. He's got to be more aggressive, but at the same time, he can't afford to be too aggressive in the wrong way.
So yeah, the following turn, Connor has a TK with Doctor Strange onto Dormammu setup. Dormammu can run and shot. He can shoot. So Dormammu's going to shoot just about anybody he wants to, unless Matt has plans to barrier. And right now, Matt, with his Bloodstorm in the starting area, a couple time breakers, and then Moreland about halfway up the map, he can probably get to where he wants to. It's just a matter of what's the answer. What does he want to do here? We'll see. We'll see what he decides to do here. Doing the classic time breaker portal plan.
Time breaker tango. I think in this situation, I know I'm going to probably lose one of my main attackers in this like opening volley here. I think I'm more okay with losing Bloodstorm.
Yeah.
More likely, if I boost Bloodstorm, if I get some attacks off, I could probably take Blue Marvel out with just Bloodstorm and a bystander.
Yeah.
Maybe even healing Bloodstorm up, and if I can heal him up, I don't have to worry about the retaliation as bad. It's still gonna hurt.
Basically,
but
the
might
deeper
survive.
you can make your dial, so there's not a lot of pen damage coming through on the end of Connor here. Dormammu has Precision Strike, Orb has Energy Explosion. But man, Blue Marvel has Pulse Wave, and that needs to go, and you're going to see Matt decide to do that here.
I think we're gonna see Damascene come out most likely. Oh no.
So Matt's going to make Cruel here.
Yeah, that's right, because Blue Marvel has Impervious right now, so I'm trying to punch through that.
And he's going to have a 14 for 3 with all of his bonuses from Strife, Iceman, and Aaliyah Gregor here.
That's it.
Hilarious.
In Pulp, having a 14 attack on a bystander.
Kind of rocks.
It is pretty cool.
So making an attack on the Blue Marvel. That hits Blue Marvel for 3 pen. It's going to put him to his stop click here. So Blue Marvel is going to be on his last click here. He's really regretting and lamenting on the fact that his Pulse Wave was not as good as he wanted it to be.
Blue Marvel can genuinely swing a game if he hits just right.
Matt is going to spell out a dead Blue Marvel Simeon. So that'll be 50 points to Matt, which is considerable score in a matchup like this, considering that so much of it is locked away in that Dormammu being tuner.
It's so necessary, but at the same time, it's scary to because now got a bunch of people out there, all within range. He's got to worry about Zarathos, but you really can't just leave Blue Marvel. So it's not like he had a choice.
Yeah,
He had to take
you
it
have to get rid of it.
at some point somehow.
The question is what does he follow this with? His Moreland is still unactivated here. Does he go further in with Moreland and say, if you want to deal with this, you can? Dormammu's going to be able to double tap next turn.
Oh yeah. With some equally impressive stats.
And again, going back to Zarathos here, you can only target a character that since your last turn KO'd a friendly standard character. So he's only able to target the bystander that killed him at the moment. Oh wait, what killed him? Because he hit for 3 with Cruel.
It's like Moreland, right?
Did he kill him with Moreland? Is this a mistake? Oh no, he killed him with the Moreland bystander.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm incorrect in that. Did Moreland kill Blue Marvel? I think he killed him with Moreland, Simeon. I think this was a mistake.
That would leave.
Carry up her again. And
Matt's now understanding that pretty much no matter where he is, Connor is going to be able to get to him. So while he did get rid of his biggest problem, the hardiest problem, heftiest problem, Domasta. Dormaste. No peace.
Matt has not come to bargain, not at all.
No. Matt might try to bargain here. Counting out the range for Dr. Ilya Gregor there, she is the one giving the +1 stat buff to all the bystanders, which admittedly is very helpful. So he's just making sure that Ilya is able to give that bonus. So he makes the charge bystander with Marlon. 15 for 4, Simeon. Just absolutely nuts. That's going to put Orb down dial. It's going to put him onto his Force Blast clicks, where he is much less effective than his top dial.
No more prob. No more.
We'll see if he's able to finish him off here. He's got super senses here. Just electing to, I think, again, get rid of the AoE damage with the energy explosion. Now we'll see what Connor has. So he succeeds the leadership with Dormammu, meaning he's not getting to make an astral. Willpower on Dormammu also succeeds, so he'll pull a token. Madison rolls a 6. Matt gets to place it. Madison fails willpower. So now Connor has a lot of choices on how he wants to cut the cake of this turn. He did not get to generate any goons. Whether that was Astral, Doctor Strange. So now he's figuring out some TK lines with Doctor Strange, more than likely. If you're curious about the stats that he's working with, here you go. Gosh, this looks like it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, a little 13 for 5, maybe once, maybe twice.
Maybe twice. I'm pretty sure he killed Blue Marvel with Moreland, meaning he can get a free attack with the Zerathos off, which is just going to spell out a lot of damage.
It's definitely enough to kill Moreland in one turn, if that's the route he wants to go. Sending Aunt May up to heal Orb.
Ooh. Orb gets to heal too, which is going to put him back on the Energy Explosion Clicks. That's really nice. It also gives him access to Prob again. So now we're going to see Orb on that Click 3, which is really nice. So back on Prob, back on Energy Explosion. He still has the reach he needs with Dormammu. The question is he going to get the target he wants? If he wanted to, with Dormammu being giant, he's going to be able to get the lines he needs more than likely. Looking like we're having a sidestep clarified here. Dormammu's giant, so you can see what he needs to. So he's got 3 perplexes to use with Doctor Strange, Madison twice.
Looks like he's going to go for the energy.
He's got 2 probs in Zerathos and Orb. Now the question becomes, is it Orb who wants to energy explode that block of characters? Is that worth it on 1 damage?
It's going to take a lot of mystics if he...
That energy explosion is going to hurt him so bad, though. Moreland Mystics, Bloodstorm Mystics, Bystander Mystics.
That's what I was, yeah. That
All
might
for what? What are you getting from that? I don't think it's worth
get
it.
rid of the bystanders. I mean, not really.
No, Bystander has invulnerability.
Oh.
Bloodstorm has invulnerability. So it looks like he's going in with the big Dormammu, the big Dormster. Zerathos is an easy KO. It looks like he's going to try and score some easy points on the Doctor Strange. Possibly Aaliyah Gregor as well. That's 60 points on the board. And that 5 damage just split up. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get enhancement from anywhere, so it looks like that damage is going to be pretty static at the base value plus the RCEs, bonus 1 damage. Yeah, Moreland did kill somebody, confirmed. So he's 14 for 5. Targeting those 2. Targeting Doctor Strange and the Aaliyah Gregor.
That hits a 25. That's insane.
He hits a 25 defense. That will land.
Goodness.
That was really funny. So Leah goes, and then 2 to Doctor Strange. Let's see what Doctor Strange is looking like after 2 damage here. And then Moreland's going to get targeted by a free attack here by Dormammu from the Zarathos trait. Doctor Strange goes off of Prob. Wow, he is looking a bit weaker down there.
Yeah,
Precision Strike enhancement is just...
Enhancement's not really what you want that Doctor Strange for. Not on this team.
Connor does score 20 points, KOing the Aaliyah Gregor there. Needs a 6 to break away. Does not succeed. That was a very risky play, but Orb more than likely isn't going anywhere. And attacking a bystander doesn't seem particularly worth it, especially when it's an 18 impervious and you have 2 damage. No thank you, sir.
But what if I use my crit hit for that?
Ah, yes. Yes, your Boris and Bricks is now. Boris and Pricked.
I have expended my ultimate power to destroy your Boris and Brick.
Your Orbis and Oryx. I think.
Orbis.
Snowman has a full health Moreland. I'm sorry, not a full health Moreland. He was hit. But he still has Moreland and Bloodstorm. Bloodstorm has still not dropped his Flurry Blades piece. There's a lot of really easy to kill stuff here.
Oh yeah.
Zerathos is just a 17 toughness. Orb only needs 3 more to KO. That's just clarified. So you've got Orb on click 3 there. Oh, sorry, click 5. Mixed it up. You have Zerathos, who, yeah, just only needs about 3 damage to die. 3 through toughness, so 4 total. And that will more than likely just be looking to generate more flurry bystanders, maximize the output there. So then I think it becomes a war of attrition. Can Dormammu clean up enough, quick enough, to bounce back?
That's tough because Dormammu's got to be quick and calculated with who he takes down. Otherwise, the action economy shifts against him very quickly.
Yeah, once it's just Dormammu making attacks, I think you're in a much rougher situation.
Excuse me, guys.
Need a nap break after my lunch break.
Yeah. Need a nappy poo. Lunch breaky will do
HeroClix
that.
players, we're dimming the lights. Everybody.
Everyone take a nap. HeroClix players. Everyone has a full tummy. Well, this is interesting. I think, you know what's interesting about Matt's team is like, he's always in a little bit of a fragile situation just because it's like if he loses crucial bystanders, that hurts. And all the people who buff his bystanders are also not particularly hard to take down. You know, if we go down the line here, Strife is 4 clicks, Leader Gregor's 3 clicks, Iceman's 3 clicks. Obviously he's safe in his starting area right now. All of these things are very easy to sweep up. Question is Connor going to have the time or the figures to do that? But right now, Matt is 100% looking for a chain to create aura and bricks and to create Damascene. And then flurry again. Looking for an outwit on the senses for orb to just guarantee the kill. So Zerathos more than likely going down this turn as well.
It's probably Zerathos is probably the best bet to limit Dormammu's attacks per turn. You definitely don't want that popping off too much more.
Yep, so here comes Moreland. Big 13 attack on the orb here. So wow, Strife is going to prevent any use of prob as well with his trait. And then 3 more damage to KO the orb, which will score Matt another 45 points here.
I guess the ever important sideline element of Pulp, the Sentinel. I don't think we've seen a Sentinel pop in yet. But,
We have not seen any sideline Sentinels.
Sentinels and Scroll Spies still very much.
They are everywhere, yet nowhere, as they seemingly never hit the board. People forget about them. So there goes the Moreland Flurry Bystander doing Moreland Flurry Bystander stuff. Which, if you're unfamiliar with, that's what that looks like. But imagine it with +2 attack, or 3 attack. And that seems to be a consistent theme. So now he's looking to get this Bystander out, the Damascene, next to something like the Zerathos, who can just very easily get killed. But he will also die to Mystics. So he's going to bring in Smoke Eater. Now this is interesting, actually. Because that's going to give him Outwit. So he can outwit the toughness on the Zerathos here. And then he can punch 13 for 3. Die to the Mystics, but that's a lot better than giving up so much of your offense in this Damascene Bystander. So 14 on a 17.
3.
And he rolls a 3. And that's going to KO Zerathos
Probbed
as well.
into a 4. Both attacks.
Oh my gosh, he brings in the Sentinel! Holy! Third attack, he brings in the Sentinel! We were just talking about how no one's ever remembered.
That puts Matt to 125, though. He's got a considerable lead at this point. So now Matt is going back and saying, wait, I have 2 triggers of Steel Energy from the previous Bystanders, the Flurry.
Yeah. Steel Energy is not optional.
It is not optional, so to restore the game state, he must heal. It's going to put Moreland back to top
Restore
dial.
balance to the game state.
Now he's going to wail on Madison. That hits Madison and will kill Madison. What's nice about Madison is that she gets a nice little revive in the form of Wongers. Once per game, when Madison would take damage, you may instead place Madison adjacent to a friendly character with a mystical keyword. If you do, turn Madison to click number 3. If that character is named Wong, you may turn her to click number 1 instead. Matt looks to close out his turn here, and the support on Connor's team has been cut down severely. Dormammu is surrounded, as you guys can see. And maybe if you'd like to see even closer. Fails the leadership, he gets to bring in a mindless one here. And this is the willpower, which is not ideal. You're going to have to take a second token this turn and really hope for the following turn to hit.
Using time breakers to launch a sentinel forward.
So you have to recognize that the white tokens here are those bystanders from the Bloodstorm. The black ones being Morelands. Dormammu is giant, so he's not going to have any trouble seeing things, but he is a bit locked down. Might have to look to use TK with the Doctor Strange here to make a play happen. We'll go back to the wide angle for the entirety of the map here.
Isn't it better to do it from an angle there and not an overhead?
The overhead gives us a wicked glare sometimes. It just depends on the map, but and with this way, Ian's trying to zoom in and focus in on like where the action is happening right now, since a lot of the map just isn't going to get used.
Well, that was kind of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that zoom in. If you guys want more stuff like that, please let me know. Super zoom feature, said HeroClix USA.
Super zoom. What do you think Alex's rank of camera functions are? I bet like his number 1 is something awful like
Gamma view.
night mode. I don't know.
So Dormammu's got doubled up defense, 1 into attack. Oh, no into attack, 2 into defense, 1 into range. So now he's targeting Strife, and he's targeting Doctor Strange. Strife hits the shape change roll here, so now he's going to be double targeting the Doctor Strange and a tiebreaker. At this point, I think looking to just score some points. That's going to hit. He's got 1 prob from Valentina, being able to target through somebody who shares the keyword. Number 1 dodge angle. Yeah, I'm actually doing like this really artistic project. It's like really artistic. Not a lot of people would understand it because like I'm an artist. Ooh.
Been practicing with a lot of sepia tones lately.
Oh, nice, dude.
A lot of landscapes look cool in sepia.
It's like really artistic, so you wouldn't understand it. You have to be like a true artist. Anyway, sorry guys. Doctor Strange gets eliminated. That's another 40 points for Connor. And then 1 damage to Strife coming from the mindless one. 2 but 1 through the toughness.
Sentinel actually, I wouldn't say turning the tide, but definitely bringing the action economy.
This is kind of the
closer to
breaking
center.
point with Connor's team, right? Where it's like, all right, well, you killed the stuff, but I still have Dormammu. Now, Dormammu is double tokened. He is a giant, though, so he has a 3 through 6 opportunity to hit willpower. But given Connor's rolls this game with single D6s, they have not broken his way at all. They've been very, very against him as a whole. Doctor Strange does have a running shot potential here. He is adjacent to I believe it is the Damascene bystander, the Blaze Flurry one. It's a little hard to tell when everything's a poker chip, but
A game state like this is exactly why you want blue marble gone early, though.
yeah.
You do not want, especially in like a bystander heavy team, you really don't want to get all your good stuff out there and then have somebody that can easily just wipe it all out.
And that might be where Connor made somewhat of a mistake, just being so reckless, throwing his potentially largest asset of the match out there so early. It gave him an early lead, but at what cost? So now he's going to look at doing a free TK here with Dr. Strange into potentially a running shot. No. Instead of doing an action with the Dr. Strange, he opted for a breakaway only on a 6 with Aunt May.
Aunt May
And he succeeded.
easily getting away from the blood hunt. Just slipping right past those vampires.
Yeah, just it's like that movie. What is it, like Daybreak or whatever? Night Shift.
Night Shift, yeah.
With Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst endings of a movie I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's very funny though.
Who's his co-star?
My mom watched that. She's like, yeah, like I'll watch a vampire movie. And I was like, okay, like she picked that. And when that movie got done, she went, yeah, that was just kind of dumb. That was her review of it. And I was like, I agree with you, Mom. That's like pretty much exactly what I think. Anyway, guys, sorry about that.
They're
Go
trying to
watch
set up
Night
the
Shift. Let
universe.
us know what you think. So Matt is considering his bystanders that he wants to bring out here. He's looking at Solus. Which is just big stat punchy man.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like you, Simeon. Wouldn't you agree?
Maybe when my hair was longer, yeah.
It's a little Simeon coated. Kind of looks like Calder. There's me. I'm just kidding. It's not unusual to be a bystander of Bloodstone. It's not unusual to see me eat smoke. So yeah, Matt's building his Timebreaker's Star Launcher again, the Stargate SG-1, to yeet his Moreland to wherever he needs to be. I imagine Moreland will follow that with a charge. He's following with a charge. And now he's punching Aunt May
Gotta get
to
those easy
guarantee a
points.
heal, I imagine. So senses on a 6 for Aunt May. She misses that. Matt will score 10 points. He scores an additional 15 points because she is Spider-Man. It's going to net him 25. A smart play by Matt to keep the lead, just extending the points. Because he's aware that this match is on a timer. Both literally on a timer, but with Dormammu. So now he's going to be generating the Solus. He's now targeting Madison with one of the attacks from Solus here. So 14. That will KO Madison as well. Madison has already used her trait, putting Matt to 170 points. So he's punching. Which will KO another goon, giving him another 15 points. He rolls for the goon. He does not hit the generation, so he gets to place a monster 2 squares away with the mindless one. And we're again adding points on to the scoreboard on Matt, putting to 185.
Matt's now put himself in a spot where
It was a minus one that just got taken.
cannot easily.
And here is last action being called, guys.
I was going to say, there's not a 100-point figure on this team, so to make up that difference, you've got to KO 2 things to even like remotely come close.
Well, Matt is quickly proving that his team can just get going so quickly and just start steamrolling so hard. Like, good God.
Yeah, this like extra effort into the bystanders seems to be paying off. The strife especially, we saw that with not having the action token, not being able to be probbed. That's excellent. Wouldn't even think about it, but bystanders come out with no action tokens.
It also pulls so much pressure from the people attacking.
Yeah.
Because the people attacking are worth 0 points. The people who make them are annoying to kill. And the things that buff them are easy to kill, but you don't really get anything because the bystanders are still nasty. This is a very good team.
He's got so many layers of boost that it's like you take out my Alia Gregor, that's fine. I'm still at a +2 attack.
Yeah, and I have like flurry whenever
I'm still rocking 14s or 13s.
He's able to heal so much too. Like he's able to get the bystanders out on command. Like if he wants to play a turtle game, his team can do that. If he wants to play hyper aggressive, his team can do that. I'm still not fully convinced that the Jack Russell is the correct play here.
No,
I haven't seen him do much.
I guess the stop click does add like just enough of like, is it worth sinking 2 attacks? Is it really worth like expending like a couple actions to get rid of Jack Russell when I still have Bloodstorm and Moreland on the team? And the answer might just be a no, because I haven't seen anyone attack him yet.
But what has Jack Russell done in these games? Like nothing.
Perplexed his own defense.
He's just hung out in the starting area. Either way, really good stuff from Matt. He's going to go on to 4-0. Connor will drop to 3-1. We're going to go into round 5 here shortly, guys. And I need to step away for just a moment. We're going to cut the lights here. It's going to look really dark on stream. We will flip it over. To the host cam. We'll go sit at that table for a little bit. Well, if you guys want to join in on the discussion, comment on what surprised you guys so far. Maybe what hasn't surprised you. Maybe what you would have played for Pulp. Give us something crazy. You're now talking with the ghosts of Ian and Simeon. Yeah. Oh, the main reason why we're not sitting right there is because this is right in front of the table they're playing at. I don't want to disrupt them with what we're saying, so we have a table just right next door that we're doing it all at. It's been a lot of fun.
That way we're not shouting advice to the players as they're playing.
At times I feel like I've been loud, but I realize, wait, I can't hear them at all.
No.
And also, I don't think they're paying attention either.
They're very
when the
focused
finals
on their
come,
own match, but also
it'll be a little trickier.
There's so much other like background noise that I assume that we are just blended into that. So if they heard something like, if they heard something like Moreland should really like charge and hit AMA, that could be coming from like 3 other tables at this event today. So.
Well, let's get a different matchup on stream. You guys have seen quite a bit of Matt now. And I imagine he's still undefeated. So I think let's ask PJ to maybe grab, and ask him to maybe find some unique teams that are still
Looks
doing
like
well.
Logan's team did beat out Isaac's.
So maybe we do stick on this table then.
Do we want to get the Batman Brigade?
I want to see the shifting focus Batman played. How do you guys feel about that? Let us know. Personally, I think it will be sick because it's Batman, duh. So yeah, I think we might just have to watch the Batman game. Logan just got done playing on stream over at the ChampionClix. So I suppose if you wanted to see that, you probably already did. But I didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
And that's what this is about. This is about me.
I didn't get to. No, it's interesting.
Factoring in
fact.
other
It's
people's
the,
interests?
It's the only Batman being played, the only Batman squad being played today. I'm sure there's one or two, but as far as that archetype goes, he's the only one running that. Play with his Magneto mob. He took a loss in this last one. Okay, that's not the Magneto I was thinking. That's just the Danger Room one. Nicholas Madsen with the Supergirl squad, also undefeated right now. Got a Dario Agger, a Falcon, a Kazar, highly mobile. Just good stuff, apparently, is what Nicholas Madsen's running.
Oh my gosh, Rogue Prime.
Rogue Prime.
Yeah, Rogue Prime is dominating Silver Pulp. I don't even know how they got her in the format.
Surprised that I haven't seen her more at the top tables.
Moreland is nasty. All right, guys, another quick break from us. And we'll be right back for round 5.
Oh, for round 5. I thought you said around 5. I was like 5 p.m.
Yeah, we'll be back around 5 p.m. No, guys, we will be back very shortly. PJ's, they're waiting to collect scores. We'll be back shortly.
Martin Lee.
All right, we're back for Swiss round 5. Can anyone take down Matt's team? We're about to find out. Let's do a little deep dive on Logan G. See what's going on. Oh, baby. Mr. Logan G. Okay, well,
Good luck, you may begin.
immediately I absolutely love Logan's team.
Yeah. The DC, I can't remember the city in DC land, in the DC universe where Blue Marvel and Orb are from, but it's pretty close to Gotham, so they're...
In DC?
No. Those are two...
Gotham?
Gotham?
Got him.
You talking about Gotham?
Well, quick overview at Logan's team as Matt goes through the steps you guys have already seen. We've got the shifting focus Batman. On his sideline, he has 4 different Batmen with the Quake exploit.
There's only, what, 2 that you can't shift
Psychic
into
Blast.
in this format?
Yes. The pinstripe suit, who it does outwit, and then the Omega Batman, who is a super rare. We've also got the Flurry up close. The big one here is going to be Cowboy Batman, I think, with his Vigilante Justice Train.
Free shot, yeah.
He's getting range combat expert Psychic Blast with free shooting. And then another one, the Defend. Now he's actually, I think, stealthily useful, but not for his free damage from his attack special, although that is nice for clearing bystanders. A big thing that he does is his damage special is going to give Batman and adjacent friendly characters Safeguard Mystics.
Ooh, that's big
really
in this
nice.
match. Yeah.
He's also got Dead Shot, which I feel is criminally underplayed. The power range 8, make a range attack that deals 10 damage, but only to target opposing characters with a target token.
It's
So you get to
crazy
pick
that
whoever.
he's... Notorious is still modern? Yeah, it's crazy that he's still modern. And
Oh,
has an
Notorious
8
is not
range.
modern.
Okay, that's what... Yeah, I was like...
Sorry.
No, that's right.
I thought you
DC
were
only
asking
gets 2 sets.
Yes,
Yeah.
they get 2 sets. Falcon and Blue Marvel. Falcon is another character we haven't seen on stream yet, but he's able to carry people and then they can take actions afterwards. He's going to be able to bring his Blue Marvel into position to
OG
running shot
Pulp
Pulse Wave.
Yeah. Falcon, Blue Marvel, Orb, all from when Pulp was first announced.
All the nasty offensive tools. TK Perplex, he can also give out the Vibranium.
Armor and weapons, so that's a +1 defense or a +1 damage.
Which can be seen here. A knife or a suit of armor. That's not too bad. Okay, well, I really like this team. Valentina is also going to give prob through all of this, so you can kind of alpha strike out as far as you'd like. So in one turn, you could have a deadly shot from Dead Shot, being 13 for 3, potentially more. Batman can double target 12 for 3 twice. Falcon can bring up Blue Marble, who can do a nasty Pulse Wave, and then wherever you need the prob at, you can find it with Valentina. You also have a slew of Perplexes in Shuri and Doctor Strange. Yeah, this seems like a good team.
Logan won the role and took him to Otherworld Castle. Definitely has the range advantage, so makes sense why we're going on the large map. Not like the most open map.
No, not
for
at
sure.
all.
Lots of crazy terrain and stuff, but closing the gap and being able to position is going to be very difficult on this map. We've
You
seen
can also
Matt.
see that he's got his barrier placed up next to another piece of blocking there, so he just has a wall of barrier protecting the Moreland. But it seems to be a common strategy for Matt, where he says, "I'm gonna hit my Moreland,"
Yeah,
and it's working for him. Although, man, Logan might have enough firepower to make Matt really regret that
I
this
was
game.
gonna say I think this might be the harder match for Matt to cross. Obviously, he's got time breakers. He can TK. He can get the Bloodstorm over there and drop a bystander, but those Batmen have really deep dials, so.
So we'll see. We'll see if Logan's able to get more value out of his blue marble this game. Yeah.
Mike's host Mike.
Yeah, I mean we've got everything we need.
Hopefully that's just on Matt Donham's end and our mics are working.
Our mics are working.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
I can prove our mics are working. Check
I was
this.
about to say, yeah, Matt, that's just your sound, but then I realized if he's not hearing sound, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, like we're coming through.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Just a little loud.
Man, this really does seem. I don't want to like pick favorites or anything. I don't want to put this out in the ether, but this does seem like Logan's game to lose.
Yeah.
Just looking at it right now, with the distance that Matt has to cross, the amount of terrain obstacles, and that crazy reach, Logan really went all in with kind
This
of like a
map
range,
is so good for
range-heavy team.
Deadshot too. Like Deadshot can post up wherever he wants
Yeah.
and just light up.
Does not have to worry about lines of fire hardly at all.
And Blue Marvel, same thing. Like, you know, he can
Oh, yeah.
fly. He just needs to get a good one
People are
good
getting
pulse
knocked
wave off.
off of walls, into walls.
Yeah, and Falcon
This is
just
great.
being such an enabler for all of this. Like we've talked about all these offensive threats.
Great map for Orb.
One of the biggest things here is easily you can choose a standard friendly character he shares a keyword with, so any soldier on the force, which not going to be Deadshot, but it will be. Batman has soldier at one point, doesn't he? No, it's marksman. So is it just Blue Marble that he's doing that with? I mean, even if it is just Blue Marble.
The 100-point yo-yo.
Does Falcon also have... He also has Avengers. Technically, you could carry the Doctor Strange. I don't know why you're doing that, but you could.
Carry him, then TK is free, so he's got like extended reach.
Super Extendo Blast. No Batman with keywords that share, so it is just Falcon Blue Marvel as the combo. Man, the Batman Deadshot combo. This Batman specifically is going to cause a lot of problems. But ultimately, I think so much of this game can just be won by Deadshot. Like having this map advantage and then a character who can shoot through anything.
Yeah, Deadshot, Blue Marvel are really the only two that need to post up and start blasting, but
Yeah.
obviously Batman coming in, swapping him to the Cave Batman in the right time is great.
Yep, here comes Falcon. Dropping ore. Another thing too that's really nice is in this little pocket of elevated that he's standing on, he can just occupy enough of it to where you're not going to have enough room to
Looks like
just making a shot.
Dead
with,
shot.
Deadshot shot.
Did we miss something crucial about this? I feel like
Deadshot's just shooting him because he got the target marker. He got TK'd out.
I think they might share Thunderbolts. Assassin, Soldier, Spy.
Oh.
So Falcon
sure.
gets Thunderbolts. So then also any soldier or any spy or assassin. So Deadshot can be carried
So
by Falcon.
Falcon can carry anyone on this team.
Yeah. That's what we missed. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Yeah. That makes this team a lot more cohesive.
Yeah. So what's better than a dead shot that can 8-range power action blast you from crazy far? And
I don't know, Simeon. What is better?
maybe one that can be toted around by Falcon. What if we just gave him like a crazy speed boost too?
Why not?
I had to ask, are you sure? That's why I was like, I don't when I asked him what I thought about it. Oh, no, the Avengers hate mystics. They don't like mystics.
So Moreland taking 4 but 2 right off the bat here.
You'll remember that again next time, and you'll remember that, and then probably not. Now you'll win a close game.
Matt is already saying you'll win a close game. Like he's beside himself already. The game hasn't even started.
Or is he up to his old tricks? Is Matt pulling out the mind control, the mat control?
Is this just some more reverse
I
psychology?
have something stronger than mind control. Brain control.
Brain domination. You never know. The dice can always lose you a game.
It's very true.
That's always my mantra. What if you crit miss 7 times in a row?
Yeah.
I could win.
Yeah. I could win worlds if I just always hit and my
If I
opponent
brain
always-
dominate my opponent's dice, I could be the champion of the universe.
It's that the Nicolas Cage movie where he like sees like 10 seconds into the future. Like
Oh, I actually just watched that like a month ago.
if I could use that power to play
It's a
HeroClix.
horrible movie.
Oh, it's so bad. It's
And
so
like it all revolves around like gambling and then a massive terrorist operation.
yeah. And he like begins dodging bullets at the end. It's just
Dude,
why?
what is the name of that movie? I heard the plot of it. I was like, oh, that sounds interesting enough. And then I was like, oh, this is the direction they go with that concept. We need you, Nicolas Cage.
It also just sets up for like so many like fake outs where it's like that's what would have happened had he not seen it ahead of time.
Yeah. Yeah, that movie's a solid 3 out of 10. So you can see Matt's already struggling a bit to get any of his usual tricks into position because Logan is just occupying so much of it.
Yeah.
Now, granted, the
That's-
Iceman that gives out the +1 attack is a global effect. Aaliyah, though, is within 5. Aaliyah Gregor needs to be within 5 squares. And then Strife is also global. But then you have the problem of like, okay, do you want to get some empowers down? Do you want to,
Strife's also one of your outwits.
yeah, like get your
Not-
outwit, your
It's
probs?
not super necessary, but it's still like you're probably going to want that. But yeah, the problem with engaging with like a mostly close combat focused team like Matt has is
You're gonna clump up.
getting all those people on that elevated. It's going to be really hard to position where you can get all of your perplexes, outwits, empowers, all that stuff going off at the same time. So at best, he's probably just going to have like, for lack of a better term, some vanilla attacks.
Yeah.
Because Bobby will make them vanilla. No, he'll still have the pluses to all the bystanders, but I feel like hitting lines of fire for probs and outwits might be something he has to forego at least early game.
Yeah. Because where is it going to go? Also, is he going to have the actions to get those into place? Granted, he can do some carries. He does have leadership.
Pretty much anyone he sends out this turn will not survive next turn.
No.
Like, if he sends Bloodstorm, like full sends him.
If
middle of the
Moreland
map,
stays here, he's gone next turn.
yeah,
If Bloodstorm moves up, he can. I mean, this team can probably take out both, like with relative ease.
I really did not expect it. I expected Deadshot, Blue Marvel to move up. I did not expect Orb and Batman to also be right there.
Yeah.
So that is a highly dangerous cluster.
And I don't even know what you do.
No.
If you're, I mean, I understand why Matt's saying
I mean,
like this is a loss.
If it was me, I know that I'm already in top cut. I'm heading up to the room to take a nap. I'm shaking Logan's hand. Good job, buddy. Hope I don't see you after cut.
Sick team. I'm gonna go take a nap. Just hangs his hat, huh?
No, he's not out of the woods. He's not completely lost. It's just going to be a very uphill battle.
Oh, check
And that's
this out.
just,
Watch
that just
this,
comes down to
Simeon.
map and Ian with some precision mouse clicking from 20 feet away. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't see what he's done, but he has done it.
You guys have no idea how crafty I'm being right now. Wow. Wow.
Should have filmed that so we could post it. I don't know what I was thinking.
I just use a wireless mouse from like 10 feet away, guys. You have no idea.
We have time breakers breaking up the little grouping, getting Batman out of there.
Logan's name on the screen right now is Logang.
Yeah.
For all you Jake Paulers out there, sorry. Matt's just fully admitting that Moreland is dying next turn. And now he is counting out a full alpha. He's going all in, which honestly, he doesn't really have a choice to do anything else.
Matt has free mind control before the start of your turn.
Yeah.
Before the start of the match, free mind control your opponent.
Brain dominate your opponent's dice. Okay. And that crit misses.
That is.
He fakes the concede. Wow,
Never
Matt.
have you wanted an or more on your team than an opening volley, all of that effort, and a crit miss.
An uphill battle followed by falling flat on your face immediately. He still has a second attack with Flurry. He rolls one higher with a 3. Wow, that is a really, really rough opening.
Yeah. Very smart play, very efficient and good movements, and then the dice just betray you.
Yeah. I think the nerves can run a bit lower though, because to your point, Matt could just concede and go take a nap.
Yeah. They were talking beforehand, and this is just not necessarily a game that doesn't matter, but it is a game for fun.
It's a game for
They're not
seeding.
sweating, yeah.
But they're both in top cut. So ultimately, you can accept the outcome of this game and just hope to have a better matchup or better gameplay in the next one. So let's spell out what Logan is going to do and why Matt is as down on himself as he is. We have a dead shot who's going to shoot through anything and kill Moreland. Again, he's got range 8, make an attack that deals pen damage through anything. It's regardless of line of fire. So that hurts. We have a blue Marvel who has Force Blast Pulse Wave, who can pretty much get to wherever he needs to be to do that. He's going to be able to knock people off of buildings, deal 2 big AoE to anybody if he wants to go that route. He has a Batman who is going to be able to double target with the Vigilante Justice, which gives him free if Batman didn't begin to turn on the map, make a ranged attack. He is not on the map right now, and he is a running shot, 12 for 3. And then he has Falcon, if he so pleases, to take a move action to really put into position anything he wants. As well as, you guys have seen him already a million times, the Orb. Just guaranteed crit. If he wants to energy explode, so be it. So all of these offensive threats. It looks like he's opening up with a 13 for a 13 on a 17.
Cleaning some time breakers out.
clean up a little of the minor folk here.
Sweep the bugs out of the otherworld castle.
He's keeping the caped Batman in play as well, which is an important note because that is what's giving him.
The Witch Hunter.
The Witch Hunter Batman is staying in play so as to keep everybody mystic protected. Couldn't think of what I was saying as I was saying. Not sure if you guys just saw me cycle through all those cards. Sometimes the browser's getting hung up. We'll go back to that Batman. It's very useful. The Batman and adjacent friendly characters have safeguard missiles. And then the 19
And
defense.
enhancement, so...
A little bit of free damage if he didn't start the
that.
turn.
Yeah.
Not too bad. So Orb is going to charge Flurry because if you forgot, he can do that.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't forget. It's just... What is it?
Isn't that
Whenever
so
he...
funny that he just has traded
that
charge
whole
Flurry?
first trait is really good, but then the second trait is like also like could just be a whole other character because the second trait charge Flurry, and then if he moves through like enough different terrain, he's
just
stacked
buffing
stats.
himself to the high heavens. Yeah.
Is that green scar on a motorcycle busting through different terrain?
So he's +2 attack and damage right now, Simeon, because he drove in a little circle.
Yeah.
And now he's going to double bust him, just bust.
That's how Evil Knievel was. He would do his stunt and then, get done, go to shake someone's hand, accidentally crush it because he was so strong at that point. That's how motorcycles work in real life. They actually make you really tough.
You can't shake his hand after he does a stunt. He's too strong at that point.
Everyone knows Evil Knievel for his signature massive eye. So here comes Shuri. He's making a portal. So Orb has a 13 attack for 6 damage, and he will be flurrying. And he just rolled a critical hit, so he just hit Moreland for 5.
For 5 damage. It's nuts.
So 2 more damage kills him. Logan will score 80 there. Moreland just got 1 shot by Orb.
He's at 90? Is the 2...
Oh, 90 because he killed 2 tiebreakers.
What an just wild round. Matt could not have been unluckier with his rolls, and Logan just returning the favor in kind with his own crit hit.
Just a very stark difference.
Yeah, I think I'll give him a knife and then crit hit you with it. Thanks, Shuri.
Orb coming in on a motorcycle and just...
Yeah. The motorcycle drive-by slashing. As the kids say, the hash slinging slasher. Is that Orb's real name?
I think our relaxed commentary on this match, I also think shows just how this is a silly match to play out, guys.
It is. This is great HeroClix, though. This is genuinely not just smash and bash style, but also like visualizing the ridiculousness of vampires trying to storm the castle and a guy on a motorcycle just running Moreland over.
King Arthur's been gone for a while. It's King Orpther now.
King Orpther.
And he
yeah, I pulled a sword from the stone, a vibranium sword.
From Wakorville. Matt is now really just going over all the things he can't kill.
Yeah. I don't want to be pessimistic and say this is a futile position, but it definitely went from an uphill battle to a uphill mountain.
I mean, right now,
Up
here's
mountain battle.
here's the thing with Matt's team that, I mean, in a way, I'm surprised he's doing as well as he is, but at the same time, it's like I'm not. But it's like he has how many points sitting in his starting area right now? 155 points. 155 points just hanging out. Like a bulk of his force is in 140 points in Bloodstorm and Moreland, and it works clearly. He's 4-0. But when he has an unfavorable matchup, I think it's magnified so much more because you just have all these pieces that are enabling things that can't win you a match.
And losing Moreland like that without a return the favor kind of situation, he has no easy target that he can just wipe back.
No.
So he is down one of his major attackers, one of his major providers of bystanders and board control, tempo control, and there's not really a good position to swing it back in his favor afterwards. All he can really do is work his way towards KOing somebody.
Yeah, he can walk towards him. That is about as good as it gets. And with Moreland off the board, like so much of his mobility is just gone. But again, it's just like the entirety of his offense is running through 140. Oh, hey, a crit hit from Matt. That's going to get probbed by Valentine. Oh, Strife can't prob him.
I love when he says that.
Yeah.
I've read the card. I know that it's true.
Oh, but he had an action token with Simeon.
Yeah, when he says that, I'm just like, that just sounds made up.
That just sounds made up. Well, guys, I think it's a good time to advertise this. We will be live streaming the dinner with a fan appreciation event hosted by Ryan O'Polk later tonight. We'll do a post on Facebook for that. That'll be around 7:30 EST. Should be a good one. But this match is all but over, guys.
I'm glad they're having fun, though.
I'm glad that they can be cordial with one another.
No reason
And
to
if
get
anything, this may be a good time for Simeon and I to log off for a little bit and go get some media while we let this match just kind of play out.
That's true, yeah. There's not much to comment on.
There's not much to say here other than Logan does a lot of damage, and he's going to do that.
He's going to keep
It's
doing it.
going to happen. We'll see you guys in the finals. You guys let us know what you guys want to see. We'll make sure to get that match.
I guess I'll keep going. We can go 1, 2, 4. We'll go 4 over there, and yeah. Clear. Right? Yeah, that was last turn.
And he's 2 up on his defense, correct, from Madison?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want that is this turn. That still happened, right?
Yep. Your turn.
Good. Okay, we're gonna go. I was looking for my leader guy. He's not there anymore. The lame. Okay. Sure, he doesn't have willpower. Rolling for Madison because I have to. Move 2 there. Let's go charge the blue marble. To there. Before he goes... She's going to move... I'm not going to do anything for perplexing him, so let's just finish that. He's dual targeting these 2.
Okay.
Actually, let's target Bloodstorm and him, so I can get that shape change out of the way. There it is, okay.
All right.
Targeting this guy and... hitting 17s. Does that hit anything?
No.
Okay.
They're both 18s.
I'm going to prob that with Valentina through blue marble. I still miss. So blue marble gets a token. Now, we're going to running shot energy explode. here. We're gonna move 1, 2 first. That way I can perplex up his attack twice.
Yeah.
Running shot to here. Target here with energy explosion.
Okay, he gives someone gives
perplex
plus
up
one
the
range.
range.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do the range
Yeah.
instead of the attack.
Okay.
And Shuri will do range, she'll do attack. So he's up 2 on the attack, 3 because I can go there, and 1 on the range.
Yep. I don't even think you need to do +2 attack because you could have gone
that's
for
what
a
I'm
character
saying.
on that. Yeah, you
Yep.
get +2 defense. So, oh, sorry. I don't know if you're trying to make it a crit or not. So I'll. Because a crit does kill Aaliyah. So.
The knockback won't though here
She would be knocked back.
from the orientation square of here.
Well, okay, yeah. I guess that is important. I give it to you. Yeah, I give it to you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave it.
She's dead.
I'm gonna leave it. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So I have to go 1, 2, 3. I prob it from there.
Yeah. Still hit.
Okay.
No knockback, so we just kill the time breaker. Does he lose his mastermind after he takes one?
It's traded.
Okay, so he won't lose the mastermind. I'm gonna prob it. See if I can get the 1. I did.
Ta-da! All right.
And then he'll take 2 after, and then be knocked back.
And then he gets knocked back from this square. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he didn't have a reducer after that? Lame. All right, so we're gonna shoot with Deadshot, targeting Bloodstorm. Go ahead and roll that shape change.
Bloodstorm.
Prop that with Orb. Can't.
No, I think Orb already used prob.
Yeah, you Orb did, and I used Valentina's here.
Yeah.
The I'm a 13, 13 and 3 is still a miss, and you're up 2 on your thing, so we just missed there. 1, 2, 3. She's here. Move this guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get you some points in there. Clear Shuri because it's super irrelevant. Clear Batman. Clear Falcon. Madison moved that turn. Okay.
All right, leadership Bloodstorm. Got it. I will take it off of. I think. I don't know. Probably wrong, but I think this guy.
Okay.
Madison Willpower. No. Madison Movement. Yes.
I forget she has willpower, like all the time.
Yeah. So doesn't really matter where she goes. We'll go there.
She got to shoot a guy earlier. By Madison, I perplexed up my range and shot up the elevated.
Nice. Let's just do a time breaker there to place this guy over here.
Yep.
We'll outwit super senses, and then he'll just try to shoot 7 or better. Nope, of course not. She can't see. Darn. I thought you were going to do something this game. No, we're going to miss every attack. That's cool. That's cool. Now I wish I took the token off of Doctor Strange. Darn it. That's cool. Let's just let's try to sidestep breakaway Doctor Strange.
He got it.
All right.
Is he carrying Bloodstorm?
No.
Okay.
Let's do that. I'm just gonna walk there. My goodness. None of these have or nothing. Man, that stinks. I hit twice there. It's 50 there, it's 40 there, it's all the same. Just perplex down defense twice.
Yeah, punch him with Bloodstorm.
Sure.
11 to a 16. Oh, he doesn't. Is that only Pogs for Strife's thing?
Every character.
Okay, so I can't
Yeah,
prop him.
Correct.
The rolling for senses. Nope. Goes to a stop click. He said I get to heal.
Yeah. And then this one.
Okay.
Still a 14. No, 12. 13. 13 plus 5.
Oh yeah, you're hitting either way because
Okay.
you're down 2, so
Yeah.
you need to hit
You're
it.
probbing?
Oh, because you have a token. We'll prob with the orb
Sure.
because you could crit miss again.
Yep.
That's what you need, right? Is a crit miss. I'll prob again because I
yeah.
think it's your last attack of the turn.
Sure.
Okay. Got it.
All right, cool. Yeah, 0 points. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Anything else?
I'm thinking, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Remember,
4,
if you
5.
miss.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know. But how much am I going to score points, right?
I'm just.
Yeah, so
letting you know.
perplex up speed, running shot, right? 1, 2, 3, sorry. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Yep.
this will be the last action of the game.
Okay.
So, maybe.
Nope.
Cool, yeah, game.
Good game.
Can't win against sixes. I mean,
No.
can't lose against wins,
Yeah, I usually don't roll like that either.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm not blaming. It's just like, man.
No, when there's nothing going your way, it's
What?
rough.
No. So what happens is, and if you've faced me any number of times, what my games are, if I misplay on that turn 1, it's kind of like fate kicks in. It's like you're never gonna hit and attack this game. I mean,
Right.
it's happened more times than I can count. Where I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, I should have carried up Madison. If I
Okay.
did,
It would have
I
changed.
I would have never missed an attack ever. You know, again, not that it would have, whatever. It doesn't make a difference for this game specifically.
Yeah, I
but-
did try to give you points there at the end too.
No,
moving that die
I
up and-
100% see that, and that's why I was like, man, really? Like, couldn't
can't even hit
couldn't
that.
even get that when
Yeah.
he's giving it to me. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm not doing anything. So that's unfortunate, but nothing you can do.
How do you like the team though? It's a little bit different than everybody else's.
I mean, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, Batman's different, right?
Yeah.
I guess.
Batman's different. Deadshot's different.
I mean, a range attacker that hits anybody, that's kind of.
I think most of the meta right now is Morloon and Bloodstorm, and dropships. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I see that, but it's like, I would say to me, it doesn't feel different because the last time I really started playing Pulp was 2 years ago at Worlds.
It's the same.
And that was that. And it was that. It was like, oh, Falcon,
Yeah.
Red Widow. There's no Red Widow, but
I ran Orb over Red Widow.
Falcon, Orb, Blue Marvel, Doctor Strange. It's like, yep, that's the same team. But
Yep, I ran Orb over Red Widow just because he's a little bit beefier.
no, it's
The exploit's nice, but you can work around it.
if you already have the damage, you don't need a Red
Right.
Widow.
Getting through Imperv's nice though. There's just not a lot of stuff with Imperv. It's a lot of Invul
Yeah.
and a lot of Invincible.
Yeah, there's stuff with it, but it's not worth playing.
Right.
Not worth playing.
That's yours.
Yep.
This is mine.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of good against Moreland because you'd be, out with the Invincible and then
Yeah.
hit him 3 times, he's dead.
I usually just go into shoot bats and I just run through more.
Yeah.
Like
It's just-
real
it's
quick.
the same thing. It's just you need multiple attacks.
Yeah.
With the outwit. Yeah. So man, like I said, I
haven't went first today at all.
If this was our, what's up?
I haven't went first today at all.
You could have.
I know. I'm looking at it like
Yeah.
just like looking through the thing.
Yeah, you could have. That's not my fault.
All right, I got it inputted
Sounds good.
because they're gonna attack us if we don't.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but I said, this map is super familiar. I'm just like, yep,
Okay.
I come up with Jubilee, I shoot your equipment, because equipment was indestructible again. And then I, +3 defense. I have, like 12 probs around me, and go, your turn.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, what are you doing? Like,
I don't know. Yeah, you can. It's like you can. Everything. Like I filled up a whole square here, and like everything is full. You're like, oh, so I have to basically you have to have like another giant character
That's
to
what I do
KO
against-
KO somebody, and then you have to put Sakari and Iron Man here and Pulse Wave from there. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, but you
and they're
can't.
they're like, do you have a giant on your team? No, you're playing, Scarlet Witch and Sakari and
Whatever,
Iron Man and
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Like, yeah, okay.
No, but I'm doing something similar against dropship. So like if I go one barrier marker, I think it's like here or here. I can put orb either on the transition if they're blue marbling the way, so that they can't knock my whole team off the elevated. Because if I put orb there, they can't go through the character, and the double base character can't be knocked back. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then it's really good against dropship too, just because like they don't have the squares.
Exactly.
It's usually this perimeter I have to protect.
Yeah.
And then like
there's a same thing on the Imaginatorium, blah blah blah.
Yep.
You can same thing. You can fit. You're fitting in between the elevation.
Yep.
And you're like, yeah, put the barrier in front, and you're like, there is no adjacent squares to me, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll do fine though.
This one, I think it folds the other way.
Does it?
I think.
I'm gonna go with your judgment, and
I
you're
think,
right.
I think zigzag is.
I'm glad I went with you.
All right.
Perfect.
All right.
Well, good luck in your top cut.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure we're for sure in. I don't think there's. I think there's
No,
1-3-2
I know.
that makes it.
Yeah. Anybody with one loss, there
Yeah.
can't be.
My kids were watching that game too, so maybe.
Cool. Yeah, it's like, I played solitaire for.
Yeah.
He couldn't hit me even if I let him. Come on, hit me, and I like miss.
No, that was rough. The crit
I
miss was
know.
rough. I was like, all right, I'm gonna lose dead shot. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Counter.
No, yeah, I said yeah, because I'm like definitely. It's like Madison should have been there. Should have had another +3 defense when I went over there to make the guy. And it's like, but that doesn't change the attack. I know it doesn't, but they would, the gods would know that I didn't
the gods
misplay.
would know.
They would be like, yeah.
And if you did that, what I was gonna do is timebreaker the blue marble off elevated, pulse wave just to end the duration. Oh, sorry.
Woo! All right, guys. We've got top 16 coming up next here. Should be a good one.
The game's over, Mike.
Well, we have had quite a day. And honestly, Logan, I think, just taught us a lot in that Pulp doesn't even really have to change. A lot of what's been nasty continued to be nasty in that game. But what's weird is that not a lot of people are playing the same way as Logan is.
Yeah, they want to play the new hotness and stuff, but
An old school train of thought for a new way of thinking, I think is what they'd call that, Simeon, which is a lot of fun. So when top 16 gets posted, we'll get a couple new players. We'll ask PJ quick. PJ, come over here for a second. Can you, hey, have a seat. Could you snag us a game that doesn't include one of these two for the next, for top 16?
I'm hold this. Yeah, I can
That's what I'm
definitely do
going
that.
for. Cool.
I'll get you somebody different.
What have been the most interesting rule questions you guys have had today? Anything crazy with Pulp?
No, honestly, it's been super tame. A lot of line of fire, a lot of kind of mastermind to crit hit.
Oh, sure. No.
No, you
You're
cannot.
hit.
Yeah,
You are hit. That's
but,
it.
no, that's the upside of judging Pulp is like it's just so simple.
It's like, oh yeah, I know this like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah.
How about team-wise? With Logan playing like a Falcon dropship team with Blue Marvel, shifting Batman for some additional damage, Orb, he's playing a lot of the things that have worked. And I'm not seeing personally a lot of people with that same line of thought of, I'll just play all the stuff that previously worked. Everyone's on the Moreland train.
So I was just looking at numbers. Moreland is one of the most popular things being played. Tons of that.
18 teams so far have Moreland, I think, right? Oh, wait, it's more?
Like 27, I
27.
think.
Okay, it is more than that.
Yeah.
I knew that number sounded off. Okay.
It's like 29 teams with time breakers.
That's no surprise.
27 with Moreland, something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's a lot. There's a lot of orb, which is the old tried and true, reliable.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
And I've seen an awkward number of natural crit hits being rolled with orb. Or, sorry, natural crit misses being rolled with orb.
Oh, sure.
A lot of double ones that they're like, oh, a good thing it was orb.
You know what's so funny about that piece is that he just has traded Charge Flurry.
Yeah.
I think so many people forget about this. They play him in this range style. It's like, you don't have to do that.
No,
at
he's
all.
just a good close combat threat.
Yeah.
Even without the elevation change, he's still just a good charge piece.
Yeah, at a minimum. That's like, he's baseline. So the games we've seen today, we saw Matt dominating a lot with his bystander squad. And what's really favored him is like in these tentpole matchups, he can clear up so much so quickly that now you don't have the tempo to deal with all these bystanders on the field. But Logan came in with a complete opposite answer where it's just like, oh, I can deal with everything.
Yeah.
And it's really making me wonder if this was the thing going into Pulp, which it very much felt like for me, where bystander generation was at the peak. Why were more people not thinking in the lines of Logan here, where it's like, oh yeah, I'll just play stuff that kills stuff very easily.
There is a lot of Primus being played today.
Oh sure.
Just to hate on the bystanders, like so much Primus. Because I think a lot of people kind of expected the same thing on the bystander meta. But
and he prevents things from being generated or placed within 4 squares, correct?
Of anything with a brute keyword.
Oh, okay. So you can make it a very
you
very
can
large
play like
bubble.
a goon. A lot of the goons have brute.
Okay,
so
sure.
you can just play a random 15-point goon, and now you like doubled your radius.
Yeah, it's like a 10 square radius at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a neat tech to counter that type of meta. But then those teams struggle into like the Dormammu's, the Moon Knights.
Yeah.
Because they're committing points to not care about
Another
bystanders.
point to like Logan's team building is like the other thing you have to answer. You have to be able to kill Moon Knight before he becomes a problem.
Yep.
Which he's a problem.
Absolutely.
And for the uphill battle of Moon Knight where it's like you're attacking into him, okay, now I get to attack and make a free attack. So you have to work almost twice as hard to eliminate him like twice as fast.
Yeah.
And so to not answer those things, it seems it's weird though because it's like what Logan's playing I don't think is particularly like hidden. It's all things are known about.
Yeah, it's all tried and true, reliable meta stuff for this type of format.
And Deadshot too being like an undersung piece in Pulp forever.
For no reason.
I've always questioned that. Yeah, no reason. I don't know, of everything I've seen so far, I think Logan is just very clearly pegged to probably win it all. I don't think he has any struggles against Dormammu. I don't think he has any struggles against Swarm, any struggle against Moon Knight. If Moon Knight rolls out, sure, but
he's probably going to be his own worst enemy.
Yeah.
Or his dice are going to be his own worst enemy. It's going to rely on a mistake or a bad turn, some bad rollouts. But no, I think his team build is really, really good for today.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think anything he's playing then warrants a consideration, a look? Have you seen anything that you personally think might need to change with the Silver Pulp ban list?
To me, I would like it to be a lot more extensive, just for like a health thing. Like to me, I would take just the top 5 things and trim them off.
Okay.
Like that would be an easy starting point, just to keep a rotation of
new stuff. Get some new stuff in.
Because I think the top 5 is like Timebreaker, Moreland, Madison's
Teen
definitely Lantern.
That wouldn't surprise me either.
I think the other one was like Aunt May, but that's because of Moreland.
Yeah.
So she'll kind of go because he goes, but
she's also like one of the only 10-point elements we have.
Yeah.
I suppose there's Suited Henchman, which is 5.
Yeah.
So it's not like impossible, but yeah, like Timebreaker to me feels like this should be gone.
It should have never seen the light of day in this format.
No. Mary Jane, I think, should be gone.
Yep.
Now, granted, Moreland can score 15 points when he KOs one of her bystanders because the bystanders all have the Spider-Man keyword, but still, that seems just like that's silly.
That's a little niche, yeah. Autonomous is just scary in general from a time perspective.
It is.
Like you can chew up so much clock on accident just by doing stuff that your team should be doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to make 3 bystanders. They're all going to use in-cap every turn until they die.
And all going to move,
just takes forever.
And they're all sidestepping too, because why not? You know, another thing too, that I found interesting on people not playing more of is the Gwen Stacy, the autonomous one who shuts off super senses, or the X-Men Rise and Fall girl who does that. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair enough. What's tempo?
Tempo, yes. I
No
don't know why
tempo?
there's not more tempo.
That's so
Yeah,
surprising.
tempo, Jason Massendale.
Yeah.
The anti-power pieces. Like I thought there'd be a lot more of those.
And they're just really nowhere to be found. But PJ has to run for a reason we won't disclose. Well, it doesn't matter. This game's over.
they're
Time's
done.
about to be
Yeah,
called.
time
guys,
is in
so.
30 seconds.
But we'll let you go ahead and take care of that, PJ. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I think PJ's stance is very fair in that we should probably just have more bans, not necessarily because they're breaking the game so hard, but to get newer things in.
Have you been talking about this? What is that?
Oh yeah. Did you get your set of patron cards yet,
Oh
Simeon?
no.
That's one thing that's really cool about CCO.
I thought that was this card.
Is that full sets of the patron cards, the ones that came missing in the booster, are being given out here at CCO courtesy of Ryan Opal. So, I snagged myself a full set, as I do own all of them back at home. I'm very excited to have cards to go with them, because it is, I don't know, it like makes my collecting
Makes you
bug
feel a lot
just-
better about it.
Yeah.
It's also just cool to have the physical ones. Like, if you printed your own, like that's cool too. But
There's some guy on eBay immediately selling sets, and I'm like, I don't even knock the hustle. That's smart.
have
You
you,
talking about the Black
have you been
Lantern?
talking the Black Lantern like battery tech
Oh yeah,
with the ring?
insane.
Why is that a thing? Why?
It's very short-sighted. I'll say that, and I'll tell you guys how it works. So you put the Black Lantern battery, you put the ring on it, and then one of the abilities from the lantern lets you use the ability of the ring. And the ring says that if this character has a reanimate token, when they would take damage or when Black Lantern ring would be unequipped, instead remove Black Lantern ring and the equipped character from the game. Now the problem here is
They're
if the
not
ring is in the
equipped.
battery, they're not equipped.
Yeah, they're using the effect of the ring,
So they can't die.
so you
Which
can't remove the ring.
seems silly. I don't think any judge will. I don't think any judge is going to really play by that.
Reanimate
I don't
token.
know what you do, but you do need to errata that. Either way, the Black Lantern ring is super broken. This is the first place ever that
I
you
mean,
can get
they
it,
just
which is
have
exciting.
to. I think they just have to change the wording to say the reanimate token has the text.
Oh, if you have the reanimate token.
If you have like this effect attached to the token. I don't know. Have they ever attached an effect to a token? Like, I mean, there's tokens with effects, but
Yeah, like a gamma bomb.
Yeah, I think that's how you have to do it because otherwise the battery just has to be banned.
I mean, like a rune marker, technically, right?
Yeah. Lots of markers have their own text.
But that's not quite what you're asking. I don't know if... Does anybody generate a token with an effect that is like standalone in a similar way that this does?
Yeah.
But at the same time, what other token is getting placed into a battery, Simeon?
Yeah.
You're not sticking a fork in one.
Stick a fork in that battery, it's done.
It's cooked, it's gone.
That ring
Goodbye.
is powerful.
You want to see Daniel Joines play? Sure. Man, that guy's a walking legend. I remember being like 16 and seeing him win Worlds with Ghost Rider. I was playing an offshoot Ghost Rider team. I went against the grain. Didn't quite make it to the finals.
Too cool for...
I made it far, though.
For the competitive Ghost Rider tech.
I was in Top Cut.
That was 2016? So that's like...
2013.
2013, dang. I was hoping that there was symmetry. You could be like, the year's 2015, Ghost Rider wins Worlds. The year's 2025, Ghost Rider wins Worlds.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude, the descendant of Daniel Joines, Joe Harrison. No one ever knew this. That ring is powerful. Yes, it is. The ring and the trophy construct are both absolutely insane. Yeah. What's nice is they will probably be available other places after this event, but for now, you're not at CCO, it might be a little tougher to get one of these. Thankfully, I know a guy who was with CCO and was able to help me out with getting one.
20 points. Qualifying
free.
keyword Black Lantern Corps. Yeah. Yeah, this one's actually for sale right now for $700.
That cheap, Simeon,
Yes.
really. Patron Saint Simeon.
I know. I'm just doing my part to get these in the hands of people that aren't here. That's all I'm doing. For a low cost of $700, I'm just trying to cover my expenses of shipping.
Yep.
And since that was given to me, just shipping.
Yeah,
But shipping has gone up lately, so you know.
$700.
I mean, maybe.
Fine, $695.
Final offer, yeah.
No, $695 is what it costs to ship. $5 is your window of
Yeah,
profit.
it's like all right, I'll cut you a deal. But it's $700 because shipping's so expensive, but $700 doesn't include the shipping cost. So it's $700 plus like $25.99.
You're not a price gouger. You're just a great businessman, Simeon. And for that, I shake your hand. I'll do your deal. Just ship it back home to me. I don't want it here. I'll hand it. Bubble mail that to me, please, sir.
Into the.
But yeah, it really is crazy to me. Just rehashing on what I was talking about, PJ. So many people got hung up on this idea of playing bystander generation that very few people outside of Logan thought to just play the good stuff. Play the hits.
The stuff that we already knew was good, and he threw some new stuff into it, but yeah, you can't really go wrong with Orb and Falcon and Blue Marvel.
No. Blue Marvel especially. Blue Marvel may just be like, ban him.
Oh, international. There's a surcharge for converting to Canadian dollars. I think for every 2 Canadian dollars, it's 1 US. So just to even things out, we'll just say 1,000 plus shipping.
It's not as bad as I thought it'd be, Simeon. Again, I shake your hand on being a great businessman.
I'm just trying to help the people out. I'm just trying to get these to people that don't have them.
Would you say that you're just a hero?
Some people might call me a hero. I wouldn't say that myself, but many people have. I'm just a humble guy who a lot of people call a hero.
So, Clark Kent or Superman? Oh my goodness. Well, guys, we will have top 16 here shortly. It looks like they're calculating the last of it. I see players entering in their scores. I hear myself yawning. Oh, man. Long days. Longer nights.
Give myself an Indian burn to wake myself
And then
up.
tomorrow is Modern. Rebirth, Billy Batson, and Shazam are good in Pulp. That is questionable.
Rebirth, Billy Batson, and Shazam weren't good on release.
Billy Batson was good.
Yeah, you got.
It's like okay.
It was like.
But you're not paying 40 points for that.
Yeah,
You're paying
it was,
20
what,
for Billy
20
Batson.
or 40.
Yeah.
40 to turn into Shazam, and then people are like, "All right, I'm not going to attack him." Or 20 points, and he had perplex.
Or I'll have you bring in Shazam, and then I'll body him because he's like a 17 defense with involved, and he's like 3 clicks.
Rebirth's not a bad set.
Yes, it is.
If it came out when it was designed to come out, which was a decade before it actually was released.
Which was roughly 2011. Yeah. No, Rebirth genuinely would have been like an okay set if it came out 5 years prior.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
It genuinely, for the time that it came out, it just made no sense. Like, you'd look character for character through like the sets surrounding it and that set, and you would look at their stat lines, and it's just like, how are these the same points?
You would go back to like ABPI and go, what happened?
Yeah, like everything had an 18, and then Rebirth happened, and now we all had 17s again. Like,
yeah, it was a Rebirth.
Yeah,
they were looking to.
They were trying to
redirect
the
direction of HeroClix back to what it once was.
We'll call the set Rebirth, and we'll reset the power creep 5 years back.
Wait, I think you're onto something. How much does it cost to ship this idea, Simeon?
Well, for only $700, this idea can be yours.
Oh.
Alec, if this is your favorite set, pay me $700, or you're a liar.
Rebirth greater than War of Light.
Oh, no.
Just ban him.
Gosh.
Just ban him.
Yeah, we got to mute that in the chat. Rebirth better than War of Light. That's...
Never mind, no announcement.
I would rather play against, like, every remaining match of my HeroClix career. My opponent had a original resource battery from War of Light. I would rather do that than only be able to play out a Rebirth.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I don't even know. That's not really a good comparison. That's like
No, I mean,
apples to tires, but
apples to tires, very much so.
I tried. I mean,
I understand the sentiment behind what you're saying, and I agree with it. You could give me the most miserable matches of HeroClix, and I'd still pick that over if I could play Rebirth and have fun matches.
yeah, if it was only Rebirth, I just...
Like, what are you going to do, play Red Death?
Is that in the set? Oh, yeah, that's the Flash. Okay.
Woohoo!
Apple-shaped
Whoa.
tires.
Guys, we've got a match heading our way. We had PJ specially pick it himself.
Tire-shaped apples.
So they're prizing out 17-32 here. Oh my gosh, guys, sorry. Whew. We'll get everybody mic'd up. We'll get all situated.
I don't know why, but the mic batteries have done so much better today. Like they haven't even attempted to die today.
I think we've got our Dormammu player returning.
Dormammu.
Indeed. Welcome back, sir. And then we'll see who Connor's playing. Connor, do you know who you're playing against? Kenny Minks? What is Kenny Minks playing, Simeon?
Semi-drop-off team. More about the mind control, Dr. Psycho.
Oh, Dr. Psycho Mind Control.
Maria Hill.
Maria Hill, okay.
It's fun.
Interesting. Yeah. We've already had him, but it's okay. It's all good, dude. How would you know?
We'll just have you step in, grab some figures out of that box over there, that Strange Tales one.
Drop the tape.
Iron Fist. The 30-point Iron Fist.
Dude, that rocks.
The knockbacky back one.
Yeah,
Charge,
you can knock
Force Blast.
back,
Force Blast is free. Only to target adjacent character.
Plus 2 attack if he targets a giant or colossal or monster keyword.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of... That's a good meta call. A lot of monster keywords.
Yeah. Kid gets really energy out. Walks around.
Oh, Steel and Green Lantern TA.
And then because he can outwit, if he goes up against somebody who has nothing on their stock points, just for the free force blast, you drop him in free force blast, somebody can kill.
Steve Rogers.
Dude, another person I thought that would see more play is that autonomous Eddie Brock. I think that he's really cool.
Yeah.
With the poison CCE.
Yeah.
Not a crazy figure, but I thought somebody would maybe give him a go. All right, guys, I'm going to step off camera for a moment, and then we will start getting this match on the road. Looks like I can see Kenny packing up his stuff over there. He'll be heading over here shortly. We'll get our players mic'd up, and we'll hit you with a little bit of commentary for the evening.
No, this is swap. Kenny's gonna be over here.
I was like, you don't look like a scientist, Steve.
Camera's not on. Sorry.
Or I'll choose that. I just gotta decide where I want to. stacked up.
Style H. Super H. Damn, that's bright. She's not dead. I might adjust a little, but like I'm keeping the same line there. I'm just this little back part. I think that's where I'm going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the top We are back with the top cut right now. We are not doing the top table. As you can tell, we are running the 5th seed, Connor, against the 12th seed, Kenny. We've got an interesting take on. We've already seen Connor's team, but Kenny is running an interesting Bloodstorm team. He's got Ashley Barton. She's the one that generates expendable boons at the beginning of the game. If you're the first player, she gets to make 2 characters with the expendable boon trait on their 15-point starting line. We've got a Dr. Psycho from the Wonder Woman 80th set, which I remember playing him. I really liked him. 7 range, triple target, sees through a ton of stuff, has mind control. Then you give characters each hit character an action token after the mind control. Let's see, there's Dario Agger, which is definitely a figure I was looking at in Pulp. I think a lot of people were. He shuts off opposing characters in 5, can't use team abilities, so he gets rid of cosmic energy. And he's also got outwit and prop. Small price at 50 points or 75 if you want the Minotaur trait, where he turns into that guy. Maria Hill, oh gosh, I remember this text. Welcome to Pleasant Hill. Mind control once per turn when the friendly character uses mind control to target character that hasn't been damaged this turn. After resolutions, that target character can't make attacks or be attacked until your next turn, unless it's the only character on its face. So the unpleasant hill, as it should be known, is not really like Maria Hill. Yes, she can use it herself. Top 16.
You may begin.
We are off. So Maria Hill with Dr. Psycho, that 90-point combo of those 2 characters means that you can just shut down 3 of your opposing characters if you hit. I mean, you still have to hit, but it's pretty huge. Teen Lantern also on Kenny's team, just really good prop. Barrier is free, but only to place 1 marker. Got the new Steve Rogers from Smash and Destroy. This is the one that can turn into a Captain America. The Captain America he has sidelined is the one, of course, from X-Men 97. Gets a +1 defense, and if there's a friendly soldier in your KO area, you get +2 instead for the defense. And then Mary Jane. I'm surprised that Mary Jane made it this far with all of New Orleans out there making those paparazzis into an easy 15 points.
All right. All right. Back with some apple-shaped tires.
Kenny running the old Pleasant Hill tags.
Ooh, I don't even remember what that does.
The Maria Hill is when you hit with mind control, if they haven't attacked yet that turn, it essentially like makes them immobile and unable to make attacks.
Really? Let's take a look at that.
Mics are still looking like they're on, so. Did they just cut through for you?
Here, okay, pull it out. Okay, now. One moment, guys. One moment. Wow, yeah, a lot of new stuff hanging out on the. Well, let me see that for a second. Did we? Oh, that's normal. Is it coming through? Well.
He's holding a bear.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. I guess I'll sidestep here carrying Ashley Barton.
Okay.
Iron Fist will carry people.
He wasn't Jason.
Yeah, he was here. Oh, he wasn't?
Did you want to carry? Yeah, wait, I'll tell her.
I don't know, I love it. Actually, Barden will choose Spider-Man. I'll drop the unusual. Sidestep. Here, create the bystanders. One. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who needs it? Psycho. And perplex up. Perplex up Iron Fist defense.
All right, sorry about that, guys. We've got another match here. I know the audio is a little funky there for a second. Let me double check, make sure that we're coming through.
We were over here. I assume, yeah.
Yeah, we are good to go. We'll turn down our players a little bit, so. And there we have it. Oh, lovely. There we go, guys. We should be up and running now. When one thing breaks, everything has to as well. Super fun stuff. But we're back now. Potentially, yes. We are fully back. So yeah, Manny's rocking a super interesting team with Dr. Psycho and the Maria Hill for some lockdown mind control. Also, the as you can see, the Ashley Barton here is going to make it so opposing characters within 3 squares can't heal or positively modify their combat values, which does come up a lot, especially with things like Moreland. Dario Agger to shut off team abilities is also very nice. And then we also have the Maria Hill, of course, which is once per turn when a friendly character uses mind control to target a character that hasn't been damaged this turn. After resolutions, that targeted character can't make attacks or be attacked until your next turn, unless it's the only character on its force. Dr. Psycho is, of course, just a cheap triple target mind control for 45 points. Sees through everything but blocking. Just particularly nasty. Why is it doing this one? Oh my goodness. Nothing wants to work, guys. I apologize. What happened to the window I just had open? Whatever. Let's talk about the match again. Ignore the cards. So again, we just have so much stuff on the board. Kenny, of course, throwing out a 6-7 reference as you have to.
Very cool kid.
Got to stay hip. So I imagine with Dormammu being Connor's biggest threat here, Kenny is probably looking to just trigger that Dr. Psycho onto Dormammu to prevent him from doing a lot.
Yeah.
We got some cool tech with the Iron Fist to his wild card, so he can copy Green Lantern, do some wild stuff.
I do appreciate the stop hating yourself strategy of the Pleasant Hill team.
Yeah, man.
Dr. Psycho making it even harder for like any kind of retaliation because it gets an action token.
There we go. Yeah, go for it, man.
He was here, range of 6, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So it looks like Connor's going to get his blue Marvel out, go for a big, nasty running shot pulse wave.
I got a pulse wave the shit out of
Pulse wave coming all the way across, just full sending. This is...
Not a quickness, that is. Tens don't miss many.
No. So nothing on the back line is getting hit here. It's going to just be... What?
This is that's so I come up to this
I was just checking.
So it looks like we have a question about knockback pathing here. As there's two characters. Does it prevent or does it go through? I believe it stops the knockback. So big pulse wave coming in from Blue Marvel here.
Characters do not block the knockback path on the diamond. He'll go straight through and take one. Correct. He would knock back. So to here, to there, and take one more. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Iron Fist. Iron Fist, I mean, he was on the direct path. Steve goes back to Steve was here. Yep, he knocked down the Rally Jam. Dario knocked back into the wall. What's going on with Dario? Okay. was knocked back.
No, these are fine, and then these guys get knocked back.
So everything just getting shifted back. A lot of damage going out from that blue marble pulse wave. We'll go back to a wider angle here.
We actually paid somebody to hold the camera all day. They've been doing a really good job holding it, but occasionally their arms get a little weak, so you might see the camera move when that happens. For $20, I mean, he's holding it pretty well.
I tried to get a zoom in because there were so many things moving at the same time. And yeah, the stand we have it on is not ideal, but it's the stand we have. So.
Yeah, those barrier markers are really cool.
Those barrier markers are awesome. The ones from Craftworks Forge.
They very much remind me of Joker's Wild, Alan Scott.
Yeah.
Wall marker.
Oh, from Joker's Wild, of course. So Kenny's entire team, except for that back row of 3 people, just took at least 1 damage, and the majority of them took 2.
Very good call.
We'll see how. We'll see how it goes.
Their camera, our audio.
Okay.
Knock that.
He doesn't have. Yeah, he doesn't have. He doesn't have stuff. Yes, stuff on like that. Helping me out.
Blue Marvel's going to go down 1 here. It'll be 2 straight through to Blue Marvel. It's going to put him on click 3.
Stop click, right?
Not quite.
Number 4 to stop.
I was about to question why did we do that?
Knocking back for that free damage. And he's got a reducer once he gets that stop. So.
Yeah.
One more and it hits a stop.
I got an idea. So I'm actually.
Maybe that's where it's going to put the wall behind and bounce it. That's on his last one.
So Iron Fist can use a free Force Blast here to put the Blue Marvel to stop, which is very useful. That comes from his bottom trait, or movement ability, sorry, to Champion of Gun Lung, which gives him Charge, Force Blast. Force Blast is free, but only to target an adjacent character.
She's going to drop a barrier behind him and then poke him a bit with Iron Fist. And then that will put Blue Marvel to his stop click, which we can see there. So how does he finish Blue Marvel off? Blue Marvel hits senses and he's sticking around. So Bloodstorm's going to come drop a bystander.
Bloodstorm came in and swung and he hit senses. Doesn't have a precision strike on it.
So going with the flurry bystander here. So 3 but 1.
So that'll take Blue Marvel out. Can't make its 1 rally die for her super heal.
So that'll put Kenny on the board with 50 points. Nothing for Connor yet, but seems to be the strategy he's going for. I think what he likes to do here is he likes to send that Blue Marvel out, do some damage to the whole team, and then look for a Zarathos trigger on the Blue Marvel KO. We saw him do this in 1. Seems a little haphazard, though. I mean, I'd like to keep Blue Marvel alive for a little
There's
longer.
a lot of other figures that I'd rather lose than Blue Marvel, but it is a good, if he is using it as a sacrifice, it is something where
people will
can't
kill him.
ignore it. They have to kill it. So you're guaranteed for that. If that's your plan, you're guaranteed for the plan to go your way.
So he's going to go for a support with Hal Jordan. That's going to heal Maria Hill too, so she's back to top dial. She has all her specials again, which we can take a look at here.
With that is it was a bystander that KO'd. It was a bystander that KO'd Blue Marvel this time, so that Zarathos Vital would only be able to target the bystander.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Not what you want. He is still very grouped up. Kenny's team does not have a lot of reducers either, so like an energy explosion from Orb here. I'm not sure quite how he positions it with him being a double base figure, but I think he has enough perplexes to get a diagonal shot around this barrier, potentially on Kenny's whole team. Dormammu 100% can get into this fight next turn though, and he can start really doing some big damage.
Viewers at home can't see, but Brian Opal is standing hovering over this match.
It's true. Take a look at Dormammu's stats here. That big 12 attack, 4 damage, RCEs, 13 for 5.
And she'll copy Spider-Man.
That's probably what's coming up next here in some degree.
Yeah, we've seen him pop off a few times. It's a big hit. It's hard to avoid.
He might get a free mindless one, but he did not. He hit the leadership, so he pulls a token. Leadership on Strange. Does not succeed, so no astral generation. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, no enhancements for Dormammu, so no damage buffing quite yet. And then Dormammu also fails his willpower, which is just not a big deal at all.
Connor's dice are just not agreeing with his single
It's bound to happen,
D6s.
but it always hurts extra when your giant raises their willpower roll.
Yeah, you just assume it's like, oh, this is guaranteed. It's as free as it gets.
Feels like it is most of the time.
So it looks like Connor's counting out a big ranged attack here. Oh, hold on. Let's reference Dormammu's card again. He's moving in an Astral Dormammu to go for a ranged mind control through the Astral Dormammu. Dang, this could disrupt Kenny's whole team right here. Okay, so Iron Fist onto Ager here. That misses, so nothing. There's a crit miss.
Probably the second best.
It's going to be a crit hit. Or so no, he's not going to crit hit it. I thought he might orb that.
Oh no.
But Iron Fist is just going to take the one
just
damage.
make him take the one.
Yeah. That would have been a little silly.
Yeah, I didn't even think about orb changing it.
I see a crit miss in Pulp, and I'm just immediately like, oh, that can be a crit hit, right? You've seen enough orb today where it's like, that just seems like it makes sense. Single D6 rolls have just not agreed with Connor all day from what we've seen. So lining up for a big attack from Orb here, but I don't know quite how he's going to line it up. A lot of barrier to go through here. Doesn't have a whole lot of ways to mobilize him. So the Outwit and Poison Pogs for Bloodstorm are both KO'd.
Kenny's only source of outwit.
Oh,
Big Dr. Psycho.
he does not. Leave Dr. Psycho. Take a look. Dario Ager has outwit.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Dr. Psycho has leadership? But he is on click too, so he does have outwit. We'll see what Connor wants to do with this orb here. He's got a perplexed attack value, so he's up to a 12. Placing Dormammu up. Breaking the formation a bit here. Back to Kenny here.
I'll reshuffle to the next round. A lot of Kenny's forces is tied up with that Astral Dormammu.
Yeah.
We'll have to either deal with that or...
That Astral Dormammu also has Mystics. So he's going to poison Outwit Senses.
somebody in the chat said, didn't even see what his die was cocked on. It's really hard to see from this angle, but if you look right where like the Dormammu flame on his head is, there's actually some clear plastic terrain.
It's just like the same color as the map.
Yeah, it just blends in super well with the map right there. So if you notice how the pixels get fuzzy right above Dormammu in the middle of the map, that's actually a piece of plastic. That's what the dice was cocked on.
Kenny misses the attack to clear this Astral with the Iron Fist. Which means, yeah, he's still relatively locked up by this thing. Not ideal.
Shooter McGavin from the Happy Gilmore movies here.
David is right behind us. He's trying to get us to promote his new Disneyland adventure, the David Land.
Come on
right
down,
next to
David.
Epcot. Right in front of the camera. Why not?
Like an ostrich.
So he moves Orb out, like he's inviting him to attack him here. What? Dang, we're getting Orb.
Like on top potato and they're 200 degrees. I haven't been paying attention that closely to his dice rolls. I've mostly been looking at the figures, but I'll have to watch
Dr. Psycho. Dr. Psycho carrying 8 here.
It's crazy because right now, Connor is in a much better position, but Kenny is winning.
Yeah.
So Connor
Not for long.
doesn't have time on his side.
All right. So Maria Hill is currently affecting the orb there, and to remind you guys, it makes it so that the targeted character can't make attacks or be attacked until your next turn, unless it's the only character on its force. That is not the case. So orb is locked down for the next turn. He is not going to be doing anything courtesy of that Maria Hill there via the mind control from Dr. Psycho. He did kill an Astral Strange though, so we do need to bump up Connor's or Kenny's points to 65 here.
I'm like, wait, you already used this shit. I know you can do this.
Dormammu making leadership. Never are people like upset when they make leadership, except for this figure, where he needs to fail it in order to do the cool thing.
He hits willpower though, which is very important. So Dormammu will be acting again this turn, but he doesn't have an Astral Dormammu to work through. He does get an Astral Strange, which gives him enhancement. So Dormammu should be able to shoot quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, you should be able to blast somebody pretty decent.
I mean, I think he can just delete Bloodstorm. He can shoot him for 6.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Bloodstorm... No, Bloodstorm missed, so he's still on click 2. Which means a blast for 6 could just get rid of Bloodstorm. So he'll be on click 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would KO him. Who knows if that's the line he's looking for?
I definitely think that'd be my
Now,
go.
if he gets rid of Maria Hill, though, I believe that would end the duration of her effect, and I don't think she has any. I don't think she has anything that says otherwise.
Once per turn. Until your next turn.
It doesn't say it even if his power is lost. So if that power is lost, like Maria Hill takes 2 damage, he can free up his orb. So maybe that's what he has to do.
That is a good question. I assume that would be how it works. The duration would end when the character is gone, but some autonomous actions. Yeah, the 5-0 Batman team did lose. Logan's run ended in the top cut, sadly, but at least we got a stream in once.
Yeah,
he was
I
on
like that
Degeneration
team a
Clicks.
lot.
It was very cool team. I'm
I was
assuming he
literally
lost
pegging
map.
him to win.
Yeah, I'm guessing he had a lost map. That's the only thing I can imagine.
Seemed like he could do really well against everything. Let's see if Connor targets the Maria Hill. Oh wait, another thing to remember here is that Ashley Barton is in play, but it's only within 3 that they can't positively modify their combat values. So Dormammu's not really going to be particularly bothered by this.
Shouldn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's doing just fine.
Between Time Stoppers and Dormammu's range, you should be able to stay away from Ashley Barton while it's still blasting.
I thought it was like Kale, where people within your 3 squares.
I don't believe that's racist. I will use my prop. I'll use my prop. From okay, so kill the top. Fair enough.
No points for paparazzis in this situation.
So big blast from Dormammu. Yeah, 14 for 7 is going to... Ashley Barton's going to die here.
Simpsons on 6 with Barton. Simpsons on 6 with
Wow.
Some very lucky single D6
Sense is
rolls.
out on a 6 on both rolls. Wow. Kenny Minks by the skin of his teeth.
That's why you wild card those team abilities.
Yeah, holy.
It's a low probability, but it is still a probability.
I'm still... Does Maria Hill have stealth? Is that what's preventing him from going after Maria Hill here?
She does have stealth, I think.
I think that's why... Yeah, she does have stealth traded. Okay, that makes sense. I was going to say, I don't know why he's not trying to kill the Maria Hill here.
Well, Dormammu sees through it.
He doesn't, does he?
thought he.
I don't believe Dormammu does. Oh, he does see through. Yeah, why is he not killing Maria Hill there to open up his orb?
Connor's still in a very good position to turn this around, but he is running low on time. He's going to need to start hitting things. Not,
From everything
not due
we've
to any
seen
fault
today?
of his own. Obviously, those two super sets rolls really big.
Oh yeah, I mean, what do you do about that?
Yeah,
he just crit hit his super senses.
Yeah.
And he needed 2 to live.
Yeah.
Also, I'm feeling like this seems to be a recurring theme for Dormammu. I mean, granted, both these people are in top 16, but time seems to be Dormammu's worst enemy.
Yeah.
There's so many things to kill. This whole blue marble going in and just suiciding, pulse waving.
That did not.
I don't know if that's the
return
way
on
to do
investment
it.
as like you'd want.
No.
I mean,
Did not
granted,
land
a
him any
lot
points.
of Kenny's team is still damaged from that blue marble. He hasn't rebounded, but nothing has died since then. So
Yeah. I feel like you could be getting more value out of him right now if he was still alive. That's another
There
30
goes the
points for
Zarathos.
Kenny as well. Zarathos falling to a ranged attack.
Zarathos might have fallen, but Aunt May's still up there standing strong. She's
I put the
not
team on my
backing down.
back.
So Maria Hill is now targeting Dormammu with her ability. So that is going to make Dormammu functionally useless. And that's last action. Wow.
Yeah, that's Connor needed Manny or Kenny to miss 1 or 2 of those.
Wow, so Kenny wins 105-0 in probably the strangest match we've seen today.
Hard break, but
Thank you. Does sniffling going across the audience?
no, you're fine.
Fine. $105-0 confirmed by the players. That, yeah, I mean, Dormammu sure can do a lot, but oh man, it seems like you have to play such defensive things around Dormammu because he might not be able to clear enough stuff in the time that your stuff gets cleared. So that is your first round of top 16. We did get word during that match that Logan lost one of my picks to go all the way. I like this team a lot. I like that he was playing Batman, but I guess he got absolutely flattened by a Moon Knight, so
The Batman squad got taken out by Moon Knight?
you win some, you lose some. And in this case, he lost.
I think we can, after this tournament, I think we can definitively say that Moon Knight has been a stronger showing than Dormammu.
Yeah.
I still like Dormammu's tech better. I like the big blast that he does more than Moon Knight's like little chip away and stay alive. But I think the action economy that just does not favor these 200-point figures.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, personally, I think Dormammu is way cooler mechanically.
Oh, yes.
But Moon Knight, seemingly better. I mean,
It's the free attack. Moon Knight has Zarathos basically
well, he
built
can
in.
just be so much more aggressive than Dormammu, I feel like Dormammu is
Yeah.
more ignorable. Whereas like Moon Knight is legitimately just in your face. And for every attack you make, he's making 2.
Yep.
With his own and his free.
Yeah, I mean, if you miss, then he's happy. If you hit, then he's also happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, you attacked. And what are you going to do about that? Batman lost to a scientist team with no Moon Knight on the team. Oh.
I thought Batman lost to Dan?
We were just told that he lost. Man, people are just lying to us.
I don't know.
I literally just got told he got flattened by a Moon Knight. By somebody at the event. Either way, my points on Moon Knight still stand. I think he's better than Dormammu.
Yeah.
But they're 2 different figures. They're 2 different play styles. I think Moon Knight is a lot more aggressive. And that's probably the biggest difference. I honestly I don't know. Obviously, like the player's sitting right next to us, but the strategy that Connor has used with Blue Marvel, I just don't agree with.
I don't mind it if the follow-up works. The problem with this match was the damage went through, and then the follow-up just didn't come.
No.
Like and it wasn't like 1 or 2 turns late. It just never. He did. I mean, eventually get there with Dormammu to pop off, but obviously the rollouts happened. But no,
like if you took another turn to move a little further up, does Kenny have the range to damage you? Well, he has triple shield, so he's got 10 range mind control. So the answer is probably yes.
Yeah, he does. The thing I would have liked to have seen Blue Marvel do that pulse wave, and then if Orb isn't allowed to or isn't able to follow up, I would have liked to have seen him with this Rathos. So like either he makes the energy explosion or he gets the free attack from Zarathos, but like that would have made the most sense to me.
We're running low on Strange Tales for the weekend, so if you're trying to get into VR with Strange Tales, I would do so in the next couple, 3 hours. Other than that, we do have other sets to play VRs with. Strange Tales we're running low on. Thank you.
I think the allure of a Dormammu big boy 7 damage kind of like blast just is like cooler and more enticing than the more reasonable Orb with an energy explosion, clinking everything, getting them to their last click, that sort of style.
Yeah. But why not both, Simeon?
Well, yeah, that's true. It's not like you're not hurting for actions when you got 5 a turn.
You're really not. So yeah, again, like I'm not going to be like, oh gosh, he misplayed that horribly. What a terrible player. That's not what I'm saying at all. I just think that maybe Connor had a strategy worked out in his head, and he's universally applied that strategy to situations that don't necessarily make sense to.
Yeah, this is the second time we've been gaslit at CCO.
We are getting gaslit at CCO. Did he not say he just got flattened by a Moon Knight?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I mean. What? No, give us Daniel. Give us the scientist team. Oh, what?
We've been there like all day.
Oh.
Maybe they were talking about 2 different Logans.
Okay, sure.
Were they talking about 2 different Logans?
Very interesting.
Yeah, Joe's fine. This is good. All right, guys. Well, we're not getting the scientist team. What?
In Joe's office playing the only Duke Thomas.
I cannot hear you at all.
In Joe's office playing the only Duke Thomas.
Oh, Joe Safa's playing Duke Thomas. That's sick. Sorry to make you say that 3 times, Az. I literally was just like, I'm deaf. I'm sorry.
I'm also losing my voice.
That's how Duke Thomas comes in off the sideline. You say his name 3 times. Duke Thomas, of course, from what is arguably the worst HeroClix set ever made, Rebirth.
We really got to harp on this.
Just because Alec likes it makes me dislike it more.
All right, gentlemen. The light of God. So we're going to see Kenny, the 12th seed, come in. Do we know what seed Joe is? We'll update the names here.
We can see really quick. Going into Top Cut, Joe would have been the 6th seed.
Excellent. We will update. be back with some more HeroClix shortly, guys, as these guys set up. But Joe is playing a Duke Thomas build, which is very exciting. So hopefully we can get a little more information on what's going on here with Kenny's build. But we'll get, oh, sorry, not with Kenny's build. Kenny's walking away. Let's go ahead and get Joe's team loaded up here. Let's take a look at it and see what we can deduce from that. So we saw Logan earlier. Ooh, I like this. So Joe has the Bloodstorm, which we all know and love at this point. He's got Pile Driver, who makes free attacks with terrain actions. So you can give him closer range terrain actions free. He's also an Empower. You have Poison Ivy, who drops the Thorn Vines, which can then borrow her attack with the Batman enemy team ability, which is very fun, and she can Flurry exploit. You have Duke Thomas, who's going to be the linchpin of this entire team, who is also Empower, which is friendly characters making close attacks. Modify attack +1 for each other friendly target, or every friendly character adjacent to the target. So you can just stack up your attack big time. Also Tempo, just saying adjacent opposing characters can't use super senses. But also choose an adjacent character and modify its speed by +3 or -3 until your next turn. So where that's going to come in is with the Green Lantern TA, which we can see in Teen Lantern, who has just the Green Lantern team ability. So yeah, a lot of moving pieces here, but the combination of Tempo, just giving +3 or -3 speed until your next turn, with a variety of wild cards who can carry. It looks like Wizard is an 8 sidestep with wild card. So pair that with Tandem or Tempo, and you are now moving 11 with the sidestep, 13, and you're carrying the likes of Manifold, who is giving everybody combat reflexes with his defense power. Super handy dandy. You're carrying an Ironheart, who, if she has 2 actions, she can make a free attack. So you can imagine she'll be getting tokened up immediately. You have Dog, who can be giving close actions as if he wasn't carried. You have Duke Thomas stacking all of their attacks. You have all these empowers with Dog, with Duke Thomas, with Pile Driver. So that's 3 right there. Poison Ivy's at her lower line, so she won't be getting that. But just putting it into perspective, a Thorn Vine could borrow the attack of Ivy, or from somebody who's wildcarding it, making it a 10 or an 11. Duke Thomas, if there's 3 people adjacent to the target, you're now talking about a 14 attack with 3 empowers, making this Vine potentially a 14 for 5 twice with penetrating damage. It's nasty. In addition, if maybe you don't want to copy Green Lantern or maybe Spider-Man or what have you, so you copy Masters of Evil from the Pile Driver, which if we look at the drop down here, that is when an adjacent friendly character makes a close attack, modify the target's defense -1 if the target is adjacent to this character. So Joe's strategy is going to be pretty simple here, and we are going to be, looking at a potentially a pretty fast match. I think if things go Joe's way, he's going to hurt him pretty bad. But we will go ahead and zoom in on the map here so that you guys can have a better look at the game. And then let me update the name as well.
I'll allow it, bro. Just because you're chilled. The wizard is good. Just because you're chilled and you didn't, throw any bombs out yet, so we'll allow it.
So he gets his island.
Technically, yes. Well, yeah.
Is he captain?
He's not a captain.
He's not a captain.
I do not have a captain.
Creatures are.
Do you know Logan's seed?
Which Logan?
Prignano. Can you update his seed on that?
Do you want to do your cheaty super senses again? Is that what you were doing?
It's also
Look at this, man. Already started. I thought we agreed. Bombs, chill with the bombs. Yeah, besides the fact that I lost the tiebreaker. You did? I got 4.
I've got 80 of them if you need one, Joe.
You have the 4 cards. I have 3. I lost one.
Perfect.
Last game I tried to regenerate it.
And we should have our player mics now, so they are getting set up, guys. We'll be right back with some more ChampionClix. What is he like the... Should I just ask him what seed he was?
Yeah, because I genuinely don't know.
Hey, Logan. Do you know what seed you were?
3.
3? Thank you. That was easy.
I was going to say
Thanks,
it was
Logan.
somewhere in that range.
Awesome. Well, we'll have another match starting here soon. Joe, you're not allowed to torture your opponent.
Oh, I am not? Boo!
Yep. And I'm using the head.
And I shall return briefly.
I was like, what?
It's okay. We're allowed to. Okay. What are these? They're just objects for him. Yeah.
The head is up.
All right, we're gonna take Green Lantern here. Yep. Green Lantern here. Masters of Evil here. And Green Lantern here.
It's a whole lot of Green Lantern copy.
Except for Dog. Dog has Masters of Evil.
Masters of Evil means dog will give a -1 defense for close. And it's adjacent to an opposing character and someone else who can use Masters of Evil. That's pretty cool. It's a whole lot of carrying. Can't do any kind of alpha shenanigans this turn, so it looks like he's going to just place everybody up, probably get his troops ready to go for the next turn after this.
Yup.
giving us his best Phil Hester impression from Storyboards. I really thought more people would play dog, and I'm glad to see that Joe is still in, and he's got him on his team. He's got bystanders with Poison Ivy, he's got dog, he's got bystanders with Bloodstorm.
Free copy, unload. Copy unload, right?
Mary Jane just out there, potentially as bait. More than likely, there's no reason to not carry with all the Green Lantern team that he's got access to.
All right, and we're back.
Oh. Joe has put Green Lantern team in every wild card except Dog, who got Masters of Evil.
Yeah, Masters of Evil is going to drop their defense. Duke Thomas is going to raise their attack. I went over it a little bit in the pre-match here, but Joe has a stupid amount of stat modifications. And I was highlighting this Poison Ivy being able to drop her bystander. Swap your attack to a 10 or an 11, buff it up by 3, drop them by 3, and then buff your damage 3 times with Empowers. Like, this simple Thornvine Simeon
becomes
can be
a
hitting
13 for 5.
Potentially a 14 if he's borrowing an 11.
Ah, wow.
And then the Wizard here with an 8 sidestep plus tempo, giving him plus 3 speed, means he's got a 13 square reach. And then he also has additional sidesteps with Green Lantern team ability. If I'm not mistaken here.
I love the Manifold play.
Oh, maybe he doesn't have another sidestep with GL team ability. Maybe it's just the one. Back in the day when Mary Jane Watson had wild card.
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
But as we saw in that last match, sometimes Spider-Man team ability is better than wild card.
Now, we've seen Logan's build. He's running some pretty standard stuff here at this point, but it's been very effective as he did come in at the 3rd seed. We did see his one loss, making regretful decisions against a similar team.
Yes.
But it looks like he's getting straight into it here. A missed shape change on a Mary Jane here.
See,
that's just going to take Mary Jane.
Was that bait? Why did Joe put Mary Jane out? I
don't
assume
know.
For some sort of bait tactic. But
maybe he wants Logan to burn bystanders, and he went for it. So it's going to be 15 easy points. Oh, just kidding. He's going to replace with Mary Jane from the sideline here. So he'll bring in Marvello. So no points are scored yet. As if we look at Mary Jane here, she does replace. And then this game, when that replacement is KO'd, it scores this character's points and an additional 25. So if Marvella's KO'd...
So she's not KO'd, so Moreland doesn't get the extra bonus points. There's no points scored.
No points scored yet.
But
if Marvella's KO'd, it'll be 55 points, assuming Moreland does it.
Yeah, 55 points. Wow. That is a gamble. But Moreland can't do that this turn, so Joe is safe from at least that outcome. Still could lose Marvello.
Joe is going to turbocharge across the map next turn. Nobody is safe, man.
I don't know if Marvello's a part of that plan or not. I guess
don't think so.
Does not have Empower.
Marvella is charged
I
super
rarely ever
strength and
used
power,
her.
I think.
I rarely ever used her on the
I want to say she's charged super
Secret.
strength and power.
secret.
I'm not seeing any sideline here. No sideline on the board here, so no card to highlight. But we can double check off camera really quick to see. Either way, we've got Logan postured in a pretty defensive stance. Some barriers, some blocking in front of him.
Secret identity.
Hindering his blow.
She does have the power. So yeah, I assume that was Joe's play, was bait out with Mary Jane. If he doesn't kill her, she can make paparazzis. If he does kill her, he's got another empower all of a sudden.
He's got 4 empowers on his team now, maybe 5. With Dog, Marvella, Pile Driver, Duke Thomas. It's a lot. It's a lot, it's a lot, it's a lot. But now we're going to see Joe be very methodical here in counting out his full alpha, as he is very much playing a glass cannon of, I'm going to go in, I'm going to hit you as hard as I can, and I'm going to hope that that is enough to win me the game. And if it's not, there's nothing on Joe's team that's particularly durable. Sans Bloodstorm, kind of.
But you'd need to make no threat left standing on Joe's team. You need, let's see, 6 attacks.
You've got free attacks from Pile Driver.
Assuming with each attack you just KO someone.
Sure.
Not very easy for Bloodstorm, but like assuming that. Poison Ivy can do a lot by herself with those flurries. Dog, he can still attack.
Blades, yeah.
Let's see.
You've got Team Lantern who can cart stuff up. You have the Bloodstorm.
Marvella
you have
is punching for 3 damage now.
a little defense in Manifold, giving everyone combat reflexes.
Yeah, I want to say like you'd need at least minimum 6 actions to no longer have a threat after Joe's alpha, after his drop off. That's assuming he misses everything.
Well, another thing too that Logan has going for him is that Joe's going to come in and make a lot of attacks, and Logan has a lot of mystics. Well, not a ton, but the things he wants to kill in Moreland and Bloodstone, that's a lot of mystics. If he's attacking any bystanders, go ahead and tax them on. I don't think Joe's going to be going for the bystander, though. I think he wants to score points.
I think I would get rid of, in order of operations, I'm getting rid of Red Widow. Then I'm getting rid of, oh gosh, probably Orb. Daniel Richards doesn't really pose a huge threat once you're gone with those. No, just in things that I don't want to see.
I think he has to go for the Moreland and Red Widow sitting out there.
Yeah.
But then, you know, a massive like pulse wave crit from Orb could just really flip Joe upside down. So he also has to deal with that to some degree. Like Nathaniel Richards might have to die. And maybe that's what we're seeing here.
Free with tempo, give him 3.
So yep, there's the tempo play. He's now going to do a 13-move carry. A lot of members of his force using the Wizard here. Now Wizard's not going to be doing anything too crazy, but he does get to choose an opposing character within range line of fire and roll a d6, and you can knock that character back in the direction of your choosing, so you can kind of reposition him here.
Yeah, they don't have the sideline listed on their builds, but they definitely have sidelines.
Yeah. So it looks like Pile Driver's coming along. It looks like Manifold is coming along. Joe would have hated to see a Primus today.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised there were, I guess I did see some in the field.
Are you surprised?
I'm surprised that we didn't see one go like the distance. I think he's very playable in this format. Specifically because it completely prevents this tactic, specifically like this one right here. It doesn't prevent Moreland. Moreland can still make bystanders and then make them move towards you, but physically dropping them next to you or generating them next to you.
Yeah.
Defensive?
Just toughness.
Toughness? Bump him up once, right? Yep. So we're gonna sidestep, pick this up.
So now Pile Driver is going to break this blocking, pick up a piece of blocking, and now he can make a close terrain action as free, which is pretty big time. It's a lot of damage.
Looks like he's going to just wipe Bloodstorm.
Masters of Evil is also going to drop some defense values. Masters of Evil TA coming in with some additional utility. Now the question is,
I would not have seen Pile Driver being played today. If you had asked me all the figures, like
I love him though.
Great pull, like something that destroys blocking, has super strength, makes a free attack. Like, all things that I slept
Are
on. I did
great.
not look at them.
Yeah, those things are all things you want.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a character with blades.
So Joe hits his first. I feel like Nathaniel Richards has to die.
He's very
You can't
scary.
let Orb.
As long as there's other attackers on the board, Nathaniel Richards cannot be discounted. Yeah, I'd rather take Orb out before I take out Nathaniel Richards, but either way, like if you have a
One of
chance
them
to
has
take
to
him
go.
out, yeah, you do not want Orb getting pulse wave. You don't want anyone getting pulse wave, or for that matter, just precision strike, penetrating psychic blast. Any of them.
Yeah. Either of those things are horrifying for Joe. Penetrating Psychic Blast, Energy Explosion, like woof. So figuring out where this plant bystander goes is pretty big time. 12 on a 17. Does he have any empowers here? It doesn't matter, does it?
I'll take the 12 because Duke Thomas says for every character adjacent to the target, I give it a +1. I have 2 characters.
So yeah, it's a 12 because he's borrowing Poison Ivy's attack, and then Duke Thomas's bonus is giving him that additional bonus. It's going to be a 9. So that bystander is gone. Second attack is going to be on Nathaniel Richards. I really like Joe's target selection here. I also love how he's rolling in frame. Doesn't have any rerolls to take out that Nathaniel. And then Joe's token is going to go. Nathaniel Richards still stands, which is big. Not only is it an empower, but it's also going to allow for that pick of power. We can't highlight enough how dangerous that is for Joe's team. But he still has quite a few attacks to make. He's going to re-roll that one, and he rolled a 3. That's going to land. So Spiderling's trait is going to change that to a 1 here. But he's got to... Logan's right in that he has to do it. That is a really important attack going through. So Spiderling allows you to place that die at the beginning of the game. Obviously, you choose a 1.
Or with the paw, 1. So 4. Alright, we're gonna go free, try to punch it.
So another free attack coming through.
So he was the one doing he was the one doing that, so he's in his 11 because there's one character.
So again, Duke Thomas's trait coming into play,
Yeah, he's attacking.
bumping up Pile Driver's attack, and then MOE dropping the defense. So 11 on 17 for potentially 5.
So this is for 3, 4, 5.
5 damage coming through. And then he'll take a Mystics' feedback. And Joe still has a Team Lantern. He still has his own Bloodstorm, some Time Breakers. And he also has the Ironheart as well, so this faction of Joe's force is only about half his team, but it is a lot of his heavy hitters. And honestly, none of this looks particularly hard.
One of the good things that he has going for himself right now is if Orb does decide to go and make a big attack against his force after this, he's also next to a bunch of Logan's Orb is going to have to hit some home characters, whether it's pulse waves, energy explosions. You have to go for tempo or something. I don't know. There's no way for him to hit all of Joe's figures without hitting a few of his own process. He could alternatively just flurry, but we'll see. I think he definitely is going to want to heal Bloodstorm up. He's going to want to flurry with Orb. Probably get Moreland over and easily take out Tempo. You got to get Manifold out of there first to drop those defense values. Once Manifold's gone, the rest of them should be easy enough. Red Widow's going to be a real problem.
I didn't unhook anything, did I? No. Okay. Very good. It's funny, listeners at home. I keep thinking that the stream is freezing, and then I realize they just have their arms still.
Yeah, they're just sitting there for a second.
So if we look at this secondary squad that Joe has, like you're saying, that Ironheart can come in now, potentially deal some damage with her free attack. Team Lantern is not going to be doing much other than providing a prob to a barrier here. And then Bloodstorm, you guys know him, you love him, you know what he does. He's dropping some bystanders, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get into any position to help out with that.
I think the best play for Joe with the last bystander is just to tie up that Red Widow. You really don't want Red Widow coming in and wrecking half your team.
Yeah. Widow could do that pretty easily in this situation, I think.
You can't do too much else, but you can at least make her waste a turn dealing with the bystander.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna try
Ironheart's
and take Red Widow out?
If he hits the Red Widow, what's her dial looking like? It's the same thing.
Yeah, it really doesn't. I guess it'd be best to do 1 damage. So she goes down to an 11 instead of a 12.
It's gonna land.
So we're gonna do see the window striker?
He's gonna come to the same realization we did. He's asking for the card, Simeon. Okay, so Joe's gonna get some points on the board here.
Randy's at least dropped her printed attack down.
So Ramonda is out of the chat. And that'll be 30 points for Joe.
Yeah, we'll see how ugly this can get, because Red Widow could come back and just take Ironheart right out, take a Timebreaker along with it. Alternatively, for Manifold, taking out Manifold just clears this whole team down here to be easy pickings, in my opinion.
Yeah. So one thing that Joe has going for him here is he has Bloodstorm completely blocked in. So before he can even consider making a free bystander, he's going to have to clear something out. Now, none of this is particularly hard to do. A dog is not a hard KO per se, but he does have a reducer, so it's not like he's just completely free. He's got Invuln and 4 clicks of life.
Yeah.
So you have to do something. Like, I'm not saying it's
just,
hard to kill.
You can't just blades him and.
But there is an investment you have to make.
There's a square that Bloodstorm can generate, and it just won't be able to attack from that square.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Back by Madison.
Directly behind.
Yeah.
Ironheart is within charge range of Moreland, so he could look to do some nasty stuff. It looks like he's pointing at him in a sequence, so I imagine Moreland's going to come out to play and possibly do some big damage here.
Moreland's definitely open
What
for
can you
business.
make of that? Let's see what Logan goes for. So Madison takes a costed move to go adjacent. And then looks like Orb is just going to flurry on Dog. 10 on 17. That's a hit. It's an 8. 1 damage is going to drop Dog. Oh, 2 from Empower. Okay, so that's going to drop Dog to Toughness. That's also going to hit, and that will clear out Dog, which is 30 points for Logan. Nathaniel Richards is now giving Pulse Wave out. So Logan doesn't have the die loaded up from Spiderling anymore to give the guaranteed Pulse Wave on Orb. But if he were to crit hit this, I mean, what a week. Boy, oh boy.
He does
That's
have
going to hurt.
He does have a better chance of crit missing than of crit hitting because of the flipping the crit.
Double the odds, they'd say.
I guess that would be the same thing.
Slightly better than double the odds. You can still replace 1 die with a 1, so really he just has to roll a single 1.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got a 1 in 6 chance. No, it's better than 1 in 6 because he's got 2 chances to roll a 1. It's not guaranteed, but it is a chance.
It is pretty big time. This could be huge. This is a roll to side.
There's
Oh,
a
and
1.
there's a 1. It's a crit Pulse Wave. So there's 3.
That was exactly what you did not want to get out there.
Poison Ivy's going to take 3.
Did not want the Nathaniel Richards to pop off with Orb. That's why that combo is so scary, because that extra bonus damage. And during the resolution with the knockback, you still have no reducers, you still have no powers.
So who all
Orb
died?
was placed.
Was
Did
it
he
just
hit any of his
Wizard?
own friendlies?
So Wizard was the only thing KO'd by that. Everything else is looking a lot lower. Suddenly that pile driver isn't as appealing. Still a pretty solid piece with, well, actually I lied. He only took 2. Poison Ivy will do a quick check on. She just took 3 damage, so she's got poison. Not going to do a whole lot with the square she's in at the moment. Manifold being down 2 clicks. 3 clicks. No, sorry, 2 clicks. No, 3 clicks is correct. Gosh. So he's going all in on this corner force here, which I guess comes at no surprise. He's definitely the stronger faction of Joe's 2. Either way, Logan did score another 30 points off of that pulse wave.
Go for it. Wait.
So shape change on Ivy. This could be another 50-point KO here. Joe misses the shape change. He needs a 6 to hit. There's no probs. Oh, wait. Prob with tempo. It's a really big roll here. That's going to land. And that's another 50 points for Logan. Oh. Wait, Poison Ivy is not dead. That will KO both of them. And that's going to bump up. That's going to bump up the score a bit more. Manifold coming in at 30 points puts Logan to 140 now. No mystics, no feedback damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, yeah, that's why Joe really needed to hit Orb. That pulse wave was just brutal.
Well, that's how this tactic goes. I love the tactic, but it is an all or nothing kind of situation.
It's very point and click.
If you don't stick the landing, the impact is really, really rough.
Yeah. And that is what we just saw. An 140-point turn from Logan is big. Joe does not have a lot to stand on here, but he still can make a lot of attacks.
He's hurting, but he still has...
Pile driver's on click 3. If he was a click lower, he would have he'd have flurry. Moreland's top dial, like it's pile driver by himself. That's an easy 50 to clean up. I don't know how much Ironheart's realistically going to do here by herself. Joe doesn't have any access to enhancement. Bloodstorm's still full health. He's in a triangle of time breakers. Sending him in could be pretty strong, but I mean, again, like Moreland next turn is just going to go in, make another bystander, and just really, really hurt. So we're going to get a free attack from Ironheart here.
You know you're having a good turn when Red Widow isn't even your best option. That's crazy.
So it's 11 for 3 with the Ironheart. That's going to get re-rolled. Still going to hit. She does have Force Blast as well, which could buff up the damage a bit here. So Red Widow's going to score 45. That is a nice pickup by Joe. But is it enough? I think he's got more weight that he needs to carry here.
You can literally write them down and just say those words tomorrow.
I do always like taking out my opponent's figures that don't have action tokens currently.
That is nice.
So the fact that Red Widow was cleared up and is no longer a threat.
This orb can just go rack up points next turn with an energy explosion if he wants to.
Oh yeah. Those time breakers need to do some skedaddling.
Yeah. So Bloodstorm gets placed. Imagine he's going to go for orb here.
If you want to make more time.
I don't know though.
Most of Orb's danger is like gone. He can't pulse wave again. He can't make a crit hit again.
Yeah.
He still has prob. He still has energy.
He's still just a charged flurry.
He does
and
have
Joe's
the
defense
abstain
is just
stat
so.
modification stuff still, I guess. Yeah, but
It's just not that crazy, you know? It's a really, really strong turn from Logan, and he had it spelled out in a couple of minutes. I mean, that was really impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the power of the Moreland Bloodstorm combo, though. Is like eventually, like if you get a lead, these figures feel so hard to kill with.
You either chip away and get a good footing, or they get a good footing, and then it's really, really hard to crawl back. So far, we have not really seen anybody come back from
No one's really come back from a Moreland
a Moreland healing or a Bloodstorm healing.
I'm sorry, I don't remember how we placed it. I don't think it mattered. It was like that.
That is what was placed.
Rewind the footage. Flag on the play.
So making flurry. No Duke Thomas bonus because he's not adjacent to anything, though. It's not ideal. He will be an 11 on a 17, though. It's pretty good odds. Just need to roll with the Damascene.
Got to hit some decent blade rolls.
Yeah.
The worst
The
part.
thing is Orb has a 7-click dial. So ideally he rolls a 3, hits him to ESD, and then rolls a 4 to seal the deal.
Yeah. What you don't want to do is hit him 2 senses. And then
Joe's going to go for the flurry. He needs 6s. He has 1 prob on it with Teen Lantern. It's an 8. That'll do it. Orb's going to prob. Use it or lose it.
That's going to be another prob.
Prob on Teen Lantern.
That'll definitely hit. He gets the knockback if he wants. It's not going to.
2. So Joe needs a 5 or higher to kill him.
Yeah. 2's not bad. That means he's not super sensing, but yeah, it's not ideal.
He needs a 5 or 6 blades to kill the orb here. And that's just another 2. That's not going to do it.
Which,
Yeah,
at that
there's
point,
Joe.
you're just doing the same as your printed value. It's rough.
Going on click 5. It's exactly where we didn't want him.
The highest values and a rollout. I guess
Yeah.
at least. No, he's still
Still charged
strong 'cause
flurry.
He can still flurry. He's still got precision.
Still charge flurry precision.
Yep. That's a pretty rough landing.
Yikes. This is just not what you wanted to see from Joe. Pile driver could potentially break sidestep, finish it off, but I mean, I feel like Joe's just going to get finished off next turn.
There's no, just checking, there's no passive.
Okay.
Successfully breaks away.
So he can grab the barrier terrain marker and make a free attack. So he could grab the barrier terrain, make an attack on orb, and then make a ranged attack with the barrier terrain.
Throw it, yeah.
But I don't know who he's going to target with that. I mean, invulnerability on Bloodstorm. Madison just comes back to life. Moreland's not taking damage. He's invincible. clear up a little bit more on the board, though, which is nice.
And free attack.
Okay, so he's going to use the free object attack onto Orc here.
So 11 on 17.
Sorry, he's straightening
Duke's on the specter.
Oh, okay.
So, yep, and then -1 for Master Evil. It's 11 on a 16, he needs a 5. Oh my goodness.
No problem, man.
Okay, tempo probs.
Tempos.
Good.
Tempo has
Good
line
call,
now.
good call. That's 2 5s. That's the KO Orb. Joe nets another 45 points. This game's a little bit closer, but it is 100%.
Needing three decent attack rolls to get rid of Orb.
That's really tough. It's really, really tough to have to deal with.
Yeah. Tempo's needed. Gonna have to get out of there. Let's see. Gosh, what's the follow-up for Joe? Man.
I don't know. I honestly think that Logan needs to have a pretty bad turn here. Moreland's going to double token, but Bloodstorm can position in a way to leadership, and so can Khazar. Or Khazar, excuse me. I don't want to get outed here.
Khazar.
Piledriver can still make a costed attack, but he used the free attack on Orb. So it looks like he's electing to base Moreland to prevent him from potentially. So Ironheart has to clear, which actually makes her less effective.
Yeah.
If she's losing her ability to make a free attack,
which is not super ideal.
Yeah.
Kind of funny how that works, though, is if you don't want to clear.
Yeah, it's like failing the leadership on Dormammu.
Impervious roll. Nothing happens there. So yeah, he's got a full health Khazar who we can't even, fully discount. Like, he's also just a charge piece with blades and pretty good stats. It's not something you're gonna skip. Still has a full health Bloodstorm. He still has access to his Cruel, which is going to be a poison exploit. He's going to deal with a lot of Joe's team. Can also pop out Unusual if he needs another prob. But the main thing we're looking at here is which bystander is the Moreland going to make. More than likely, I'm going to assume it's going to be either the Empower or just the big attack. And that should be able to clear up a lot of what Joe's has left here. It's still a close match, point-wise, Simeon, but...
It is, it's just Joe's sitting in like a much less healthy spot. He has made some very good decisions to come back from that pulse wave. Orb not being there. The two more dangerous flurry pieces are gone, Orb and Red Widow. But that doesn't mean that he's out of like the woods yet. There's plenty of danger from Logan's team left. He's gonna make Smoke Eater.
Yep, and now Moreland can just fly. Yep. So Piledriver tried to tie him up, and Timebreakers just bailed him out. The Jailbreakers bailed him out of jail.
Through Timebreakers, all things are possible.
This shape change is huge. Joe needs this. He hits the shape change. He's going to go on Teen Lantern. He could score 30. That's a crit hit.
So that really...
Joe calls for a flag of unnecessary roughness.
That shape change was huge because that crit hit would have just taken Bloodstorm right out.
He's not out of the woods yet, though, as you said, Simeon. He's still got a bystander to worry about.
Yeah, he's still outwitted.
And it looks like he is making the charge one on screen here. Okay, charge with Khazar. His defense is still outwitted, so he's going to go for the shot.
So you would have to move with the shape change.
Okay, so Logan's saying that he would have had to move because he was in stealth. So he's taking that action back. Okay, big shape change roll. Joe hits it again. Wow. This is really big. This could legitimately give Joe enough time to score the points he needs to win this game.
Might have been a better play by Logan. Might have been Bloodstorm dropping his own. Or did he already use his flurry piece?
He did already. No, he hasn't used his own flurry actually.
Because that piece has battlefield. So that might have been, since he doesn't
He
have
could
a way
have
to
charged
deal
with his own Bloodstorm. But then you're attacking into shape change and a reducer. Because if he, I mean,
got rid of the reducer.
But that was with the outwit from Smoke Eater.
Yeah, if he hadn't made Smoke Eater, then yes, that's true. Okay. Also, you just don't tend to like think rollouts will hit every time.
Yeah.
Like statistically, one of these will miss. Bystander on bystander buttons.
He does have a prob from Unusual. He's got one action left here. I appreciate Logan for using the pogs of the actual pogs he has. It's making my life more enjoyable. Might have to get like a streamer set of bystanders, honestly.
For the current, whatever the current.
Prob, and then he's holding his senses. And he misses it. And that's tempo going out, so another 35 going to Logan. That puts him to 205.
And that means Joe no longer has a problem on his team, which is, judging from his rolls, he could use one.
He needs his dice to make an abrupt comeback here. How is he scoring 85? Does he have an outwit? No out. He does have his Smoke Eater available still,
yeah, he does have
but
Smoke
nowhere to
Eater.
generate it to outwit the Moreland. He'd have to break away to make it.
Or he'd have to hit Kazar first. I guess he could.
Moreland's 80
He
points.
could use Bloodstorm to kill the opposing Smoke Eater, place his Smoke Eater, but then he's wasting his own Bloodstorm's attack on that instead of. But then he can flurry with Damascene. I don't know. There's a play here.
So it looks like Joe's going to try and score some points. I mean, the Spiderling's 40 points. And this Iron Rider is Force Blast, so she's just doing so much damage with the knockback. A 7's going to hit both. It's going to kill both. That racks up 45 points for Joe in one action. That's a pretty good deal. Spiderling really didn't do a whole lot. But that's the risk you take with her, right?
Well, I mean, Spiderling did make that crit.
No, he had to burn his Spiderling on Joe.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It wasn't a crit miss, but
and that's last action.
Joe just was not able to get enough points in the end there. No, Spiderling did make that opening drop-off attack miss, which was really big because
really big. Yeah.
If
140, 170.
If Orb hadn't, or if Nathaniel Richards hadn't been able to do the pulse wave trick with Orb, it would have been a much different game.
That's true.
That was pivotal for Logan.
Joe missing the attack on Nathaniel Richards, needing a 6.
I would have gone for Kazar.
I mean, you have to take those lines.
Yeah.
I think Joe, splitting up his force, I'm not going to tell Joe how to play. He's a much better player than myself. But potentially getting the Teen Lantern into this pocket here for a barrier, and then probbing through the barrier early on, with how valuable those attacks were, like maybe there was a way, I'm not saying there was, but maybe there was a way that you could have stacked more rerolls onto those initial attacks. But congratulations to Logan. Really solid team that he has. So many threats in the Red Widow, the Bloodstorm, the Moreland, the Orb. It feels like you have to deal with Moreland immediately. It feels like you have to deal with Orb immediately. If you don't deal with Red Widow, which you're probably not doing first, she's just going to silently just destroy your backline.
Yeah, you can't ignore her, but she's never like the primary target because there's so many other worse things.
Yeah. It's just her values are nuts. And there's Joe stating what we have. Not killing Nathaniel Richards, getting a crit pulse wave, which KO'd Wizard right off the bat, dealt 2 damage to his whole team, dealt 3 to Manifold, and then just kind of being in that odd position. Like, I feel like Joe didn't get a lot of value from his Bloodstorm in this match either. Like, what if Bloodstorm was with that batch who got carried up initially?
Yeah. Could have been a completely different ball game had there been a Bloodstorm dropping a flurry piece instead of like dog attacking or something like that.
Yeah. Now,
Would've been
granted,
one more
spatially it
attack.
was very tricky. Pile Driver did open up that pocket for him to occupy a bit more, but ultimately, gosh, yeah, he really needed to hit the Nathaniel Richards. It didn't happen. Not necessarily sealing the game, but it definitely would have made things easier. Like an energy explosion on Joe wouldn't have done nearly as much. It's really that pulse wave that set it apart. Even an energy explosion that was a crit hit, there's enough reducers on Joe's force to kind of mitigate that.
I mean, I had a swing at it.
And there goes the lights, guys. Perfect timing.
Like just,
We'll go ahead, pop some fresh ones
turning
in.
itself off.
Yeah, that Nathaniel Richards not dying was tough,
that was
man.
brutal.
Sorry to just shine a light in your face, Logan. Ironheart was cool, though.
What's that?
Ironheart was cool.
Yeah, the game was
The
good.
Force Blast. All right, guys.
Ironheart plays pretty well, right?
Played really well.
All your tiebreakers? 3, yeah.
All right, guys. We'll be back with top 4 momentarily here.
How many points is this on? So you would've got it, yeah. That's crazy.
We shall return.
Last call for Battle Royale.
What do you guys want?
Additionally, if you are in the building, please come up
I don't know
here.
who was playing who, but Liner won, West
A
won,
Venom
and Vermont
Battle Royale
Both of you guys know the drill.
Oh, I set up first. Aha, yeah.
So we are going to have the finals game play after dinner.
Okay.
So regardless of the result here, whoever wins will play after we do the meal. Because this, by the time we get done, we won't be able to have finished the game without also delaying dinner. So instead of making you guys late for the dinner, we'll make whoever wins just come back and play after.
Is this the additional points from the pick?
Nobody
Good.
wants to win on an empty.
Yeah.
Roll for your friend to make it look like.
Do I do that now or like once everything's set
I think
up?
it's when they start the game.
It's when they start the game. Do they start the game now?
Yes.
Oh man, it's a big roll. Could be anything.
It could even be a boat.
Click 11. Flurry and power. All right.
That's right. It's just the roll plus 5.
No, there's like
No?
a weird.
Is it a weird formula?
Well, like what if you roll a 1 or a 2 or a.
No, it's not because it's. Yeah,
I think it's the roll times 2 minus 1.
Yeah. It's a y equals mx plus b for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
His dial is a slope.
You math guys.
His dial is a symbolism. Is that better?
No, now that doesn't make sense.
Where am I? Let's see. I think we're gonna move everybody down one slide to the left. All right. And then terrain.
Focus. Even though we're basically playing the same team, for whatever reason, it feels like these help you more than they help me. So we go like that.
I don't know. I feel like you just kind of
I don't think they matter too much.
take damage from Doctor Strange and then you retail against me. That's kind of the game plan. Let's go.
When I retail, like if I outwit a thing and take a damage, do I retail on Strange or the character?
Yeah, on Strange.
Strange is the one
On
that's
Strange, yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
And it's mandatory, right?
It is mandatory, yes. That's why I'm telling you I'm good. Oh, wait. All right, I don't have a smoke marker. Hello. Whoop, there we go. Now I'm good.
Smoke marker. Interesting. Yep, I'm all set.
Yeah. I don't want anybody picking it up.
All right, good luck.
Avengers. Mystics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madison roll. You can place her one away.
Let's go over. They're both flyers. Let's go over there.
We're gonna move. We're gonna support. Gonna make the Empower Pog.
Okay.
Right there.
I'll explain my bystanders on my turn.
Sure. I'll make the TK prop Pog.
Top 4 firing off, guys. Thanks for sticking with us. At this point, I don't know if these teams need much explanation.
You know what's exciting about this, Ian?
What's exciting about this, Ian?
You get to eat din-din after this.
We get din-din.
Or David's making his famous chicken nuggies.
So obviously the big player here.
The massive difference between the two teams.
They have letters on them which correspond to their names. So Deimos, Solus, Cora, Brix, Verna, and so on.
So yeah, nothing particularly new on the side of Isaac here. We've got Moon Knight clocking in at 200. He's the big bad. He's been nasty. Biggest thing is that he does retaliate against you. He can just choose an opposing character that damages a friendly character. You can place him so he can make an attack, so anywhere within 4, and then you just get to attack him. 3 stop clicks with super senses on him. He's Mystics, Power, Cosmics. If you don't burn through him quickly, he's going to burn you out in the long run, 100% of the time.
what's crazy is that's half the build, and it's not even like the scariest half of the build.
But yeah, closing out Isaac's team, obviously we have Bloodstorm. You guys have seen him all day. Dr. Leah Gregor. Got Madison, of course, on a Friends of Humanity, just as a 5-point filler. And then Timebreaker, of course. On Matt's side, we've got a little crazier stuff with the Bloodstorm again. We've got Moreland again. Jack Russell, who we've all honestly just still kind of been question mark of a figure in my opinion. We also have Strife giving a universal bonus to all of Matt's bystanders, so they have +1 attack just coming through for all friendly bystanders. And if they have no action tokens, they have a safeguard opposing prop. Doctor Strange is a great TK prop barrier in addition to helping out against opposing prop, outward Plex. For Avengers, not super relevant. Valentina's going to be able to prop through friendlies at Cherokee Wood. There's quite a few of those. Iceman giving +1 attack to people without specials, aka every bystander. Dr. Leah Gregor giving everybody +1 stats if they are a bystander, so in the most ideal situations, Matt's bystanders are +3 attack, +1 damage.
Yeah.
Makes for some monster stats. It's very hard for him to miss. But the thing is with this Moon Knight, guys, if we go back to his dial, boy, oh boy.
Yeah, the difference between the two teams just comes down to how much support each one gets, and the fact that support on the one team comes in the form of a 200-point Moon Knight.
Yeah, very different support.
Yeah.
It is actually kind of what it is,
I mean,
though.
that is almost the role that he's playing. He's really not there to be the main attacker. Obviously, he can play that role, but that's not exactly why he's on the team. He's just the crazy backup.
If you guys were curious what Dial H looks like in this match, here's where we are sitting at. We're watching the game from afar, sitting on this iPad, enjoying some Liquid Deaths from Cameron, our super fan. I won't say his username, but Cameron's the man. Anyway, back to the match. So Moon Knight's Dial. Good luck chewing through it. Matt's buffing up his defense right now. So Simeon, what are you looking at, like, targeting for either player? Are you looking to kill Moon Knight right away, and then you just let Moreland run away with the game?
Genuinely, I actually don't think that's Matt's best play. I think you have to go Moreland just because they're so much easier to deal with. I feel like the two other threats are the better play, and then out-actioning Moon Knight. So leaving Moon Knight as like the only threat, and then out-actioning him, I think, is a better option than trying to deal with Moon Knight immediately.
But Moon Knight's just going to be in your face so much. How do you just let him run free?
I don't know.
It seems like you're just really between a rock and a hard place.
It really is. It's a very tough decision. Isaac's side, it's a little bit easier, but even then you can choose to go after the support instead of the main attacker.
Yeah.
But I feel like the biggest threat is Bloodstorm getting higher in his dial, Moreland getting all of his bystanders out, and there's too many
Moreland
variables.
getting all his bystanders out is just
so much to deal with.
He's
I think,
also like, if you don't have an outwit, like 2 outwits really, because you have to get rid of his invincible and then his invulnerable.
I think this is definitely a battle of who gets more bystanders and more attacks, and Isaac's off to a running start because he starts with Moon Knight already. So he already has not just a single attack, but potentially 2 extra attacks each turn.
Yeah.
So Matt's really got to make up that ground before he gets.
It's a big
actual
tempo
economy.
flip.
Yeah, the economy of the tempo is just not in his favor right off the rip.
They can both take turns taking no-risk plays, sending bystanders at each other. That might be kind of the heart of this match. It might just be too scary to step into. Like with Moon Knight.
If that's the game they get stuck with, then Matt's actually in a better position because his bystanders have a lot bigger boost.
Yeah. Because, I mean, well, what makes it interesting is if Matt doesn't position his bystanders correctly, that Moon Knight's going to be able to retaliate anyone on the board. And then he can potentially look for another line to attack one of Matt's support pieces. The thing is Moon Knight can just clean up all of those figures so easily. Like, again, if we look at his dial here, he's packing penetrating damage with precision strike. So there's just not very many things that are going to live through that.
No.
And it's like, does Matt really want to waste his time on Moon Knight? I think I agree with you. He can't afford to.
It's a lot of investment. And at the end of the day, especially because you've got the 2 other threats, even if you get him halfway down, he's still just as big of a problem.
Yeah.
And the other 2 have been let going. You know, they've been generating stuff. They've been healing, going crazy.
So it looks like Isaac knows this, just by the way he's positioning that Moon Knight out. Madison doubling up his defense to a 21. I think this is what he wants. He literally wants Matt to waste his time on Moon Knight so that he can run away, like you're saying. Moon Knight very good, yes. Moon Knight very good.
Agreed.
Wow.
That is a heck of a Congo line, just launched forward.
Just having Moreland carry in Bloodstorm and just get straight to it.
Just not wasting any time.
But he knows that for every attack Matt makes, he's making 2 with Moon, a costed and a free. And maybe that's why he's able to take this big risk here, you know, just drop the big damage on Bloodstorm.
Yeah. Like I said at the beginning, Isaac is ahead in the tempo category right off rip just because of the Moon Knight. So if he uses that to his advantage and just keeps the action economy on his side, it makes sense.
Yeah.
This is a very dangerous position for both of them, but I love that Isaac is willing to just
he
put
can
his
just rip up
force
his
right
back
there.
line here, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that he's willing to just get into his opponent's starting area, turn 1 almost.
So Isaac's not going to get rid of Outwits here, because we can see Strife is nowhere near where these bystanders are being generated. He doesn't really have an opportunity to get in there. And then Bloodstorm can also just drop an Outwit. So Matt has a lot of potential to just go in there, strip powers, and deal damage next turn. Oh, wait. Oh, this is so much worse, Simeon. Because check this out. Choose a character that damaged a friendly character since your last turn. He's going to self-trigger off of Mystics. So he's going to retell this turn.
That makes a lot more sense.
Uh-oh, folks. We've lost some of the music. That's okay. Isaac's going to make that attack. Looks like he's going to open up here. And here comes Moonlight. Yeah, Matt saw this coming too. The retail off of the Mystic self-trigger. Oh my gosh, this is so much nastier than we initially pegged it to be.
I thought he was just moving up for.
Yeah, for a retail.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna get you next turn.
Yeah.
Isaac
No.
said, I want the fast pass. I want the fast pass to David Land. No.
I'm skipping the lines that David landed.
I think that's all the things I can do.
So not as impactful as Isaac probably wanted to be here.
Doesn't matter. Over here matters. Bloodstorm. No. Strife matters. Strife leadership. No. Leah does not matter. Looks like we are all good.
He didn't care anything.
Oh, medicine's over. Absolutely. One, so you can place your she gets the
Well, not the opening that Isaac hoped to see there.
No, because you can plug it back in.
So we'll get a closer look at the match here. Try and see more of the layout. Everything immediately clogged up. Sans Iceman and a Valentina in the corners there.
Maybe that's what we do. If I carry him over, I could outwit and Smoke Eater attacks for 4, so I get one more click to KO.
So currently debating between which bystanders to bring out. Smoke Eater obviously having the outwit to strip defenses, but at the same time potentially bringing a Cruel in to do some penetrating damage. It sounds like he's landing on Smoke Eater here.
Bystander for Bugs. Bugs gotta
Just going to open up a slot here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Bloodstorm's going to carry Strife for the out. Strip him of the defense. Just stripping Bloodstorm down completely here. So Bloodstorm is just a blank 18 right now. So it's going to be a big combo for Moreland.
One more action, which is this 5.
So he's going to ignore the Moon Knight.
I think that's the play. I think you
That's what you have to do.
You hope you can take out his Bloodstorm and his Moreland before he takes out yours. And then if you can do that, then you can overaction Moon Knight. That's the only way to overaction Moon Knight is taking those out.
Well, the rest of his team's got to go. So Moreland's going to be a 13. He really needs to hit this attack roll, though.
So, we got a roll breakaway, and it's
With Moreland being locked up by a plasticity bystander. It's not going to be easy to deal with.
He already used his time breakers. So
Matt's Bloodstorm in the top left, already making his Smoke Eater. It's not really a bystander he can make either. He's used his outwits as well, so he's not getting rid of that plasticity.
No.
This is tough. So his Moreland looking to charge is just completely stuck. He's got a perplexed up attack, but what's he going to be attacking now is the question. He's a 13 for 4.
We got a perplex up.
Does that mean he has to shift gears and just kill a bystander here?
Burn on Bloodstone. 13 on an 18.
Oh, okay. So Smoke Eater just going to punch. Oh, sorry, Verno.
They can't come back in this story. Because you can't distill energy before you take minus 15.
Yeah, okay.
So Verno was the one that made the attack there.
Do that yet. And I could get to the free deal to make another one. I guess it's better than the flurry one. Two chances at it.
So he's going to bring out Bora and Bricks here.
This was, this was 1. 2 was in there.
Verna hits for 3. So one of these attacks kills Bloodstorm.
4 damage.
He takes Mystics on that bystander though, and it just goes right back. Now Moreland has not made an attack though, so Moon Knight can't retaliate directly on that.
That's true. Mystic's actually helping in that regard.
Double perplexing down the attack on Moon Knight is probably something you're going to have to do the whole game.
Yeah.
And that's probably why Isaac postured the way he did here to get rid of that, because he knows that he's going to be working against that damper.
Well, that's what, going after support in a team where so many points are sunk into support can really make the difference.
So let's move this back right there.
She needs to stay next to somebody that's mystical. Though.
Yeah. keeping Madison safe is actually really important in this match. Keeping Moon Knight's stats down, like the difference between a 10 and a 12 attack is massive.
He just sidestepped. Oh, he breaks so like he can move after. Yeah, I can go here and one.
And she can revive too, so it shouldn't be horribly difficult to keep her alive. Matt is recognizing he's not in a great situation.
Yeah.
There's a very angry Moreland on Isaac's team who's ready to rip. And there is a Moon Knight who can't retell yet because everything that's attacked is dead. And now he can.
Yeah. I think on Isaac's turn, I'm using everything to take out Madison, and then I'm going with Moon Knight. I'm going to get my free attack on Moreland. Moon Knight can just start eating stuff though.
And Isaac has an Aaliyah Gregor of his own, so his Moreland bystanders are about as nasty. They don't have quite as much attack, but they'll have as much output.
They have the same damage, and really the damage buff is
very nice.
Yeah.
It's harder to come by these
It's
days,
harder,
especially a
yeah,
ranged
much harder.
damage buff like AoE.
I'm missing something. It's just I've played too many games, and now this is like I'm like this. This is not it. Already complexed it down. Sidesteps.
Matt's recognizing that he's in trouble. Admittedly, though, what he said is very true. It has been a long day. You know, people have been here since 8 in the morning.
And I don't
It's
think
close
he's
to 7 now, 6:20.
He thinks he's missing something. I don't think he's misplaying right now. I think it's just, he's in a rock and a hard place, and there's just
Getting stuck next to the plasticity bystander and not having his Moreland freed up was really, really tough.
Yeah,
but he had committed so much already that he didn't attempt to take anything back. Which, we don't
to be
blame him.
fair, in the top 4, you kind of got to play it as is, but
after so many things have moved, it's also just hard to know, like,
in that situation, I guess you could make the poison bystander, but there's nothing that's like, other than having time breakers just free move you away from the plasticity, there's not a great option.
Right, she's already close to it. Okay, now +1 defense. Sure. Alright,
It's willpower.
Roll Madison.
Might being a 10 attack is a massive difference. It's going to have to swing real numbers several times to actually connect. So I think Madison's the actual target here.
Move him to here.
Steady cam, steady cam. I hope the zoom in angles are appreciated because it's a little annoying to move that thing. It's also very nice for the size of it and what it's doing. I like that little mount it's attached to. So here comes Moreland. Oh, we also need to update the score. Sorry about that, guys. Matt currently has 60. Matt misses the shape change.
No problem.
Isaac crit misses.
Hold on now.
It's a dead Madison. He's going to score Isaac 20.
That was pretty necessary on Isaac's end.
Now you're going to free up Moon Knight. He's going to be a lot scarier with a 12 attack than he is with a 10.
It's not a horrible trade, though. Obviously, you want Madison's perplex, but if something has to die in your team, not the worst thing.
In this matchup, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it really. I mean, you don't. I think the two things you don't want damaged right now are your Moreland and your Bloodstorm, and you're willing to sacrifice anything else first. Because you have to. He has to keep those on. He has to keep the tempo up. He's going to have to try and take out the opposing Moreland next turn.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, it's going to get really ugly really quick. Leah Gregor being moved up to buff all the bystanders. Moreland, of course, popping out the flurry bystander. Got Bloodstone being targeted by a Boron of Bricks that has +1 stats. So he's also got Empower, so Bloodstorm is going to go down to click number 8. He's a 17 with Prob.
No shape change, but he does have.
Going after Bloodstorm again here. So he misses the attack on Bloodstorm. Bloodstorm now goes to click 8. And now Moon Knight's going to go finish the job here. Activating his signature move from the top of the cage.
Yeah. Incredibly tough.
So we've got a top-down Moon Knight ringing in for 12-4. And Bloodstorm is going to be on click 8. Bloodstorm probs, because he does have that showing. That's going to KO Bloodstorm and score Isaac another 60 points here. Puts Isaac in the lead with 80. That also gets rid of so much of Matt's offense here.
Yeah, that really.
He's really
that
just
really
left
swings
with
it back.
more.
They traded Bloodstorm for Bloodstorm, which seemed like the most likely play for both. But now it's Moreland and Moon Knight versus.
Now he can just clean up a bit.
Because without all those bystanders from both of them.
Moon Knight misses though.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That could have been another 40 points right there. It was a 40-point roll. But Bloodstorm not getting his flurry blades popped. That is really, really tough. Time breaker. leaderships matter here. And it's crazy how Isaac just comes across the map and absolutely suffocates you in your own starting area, which is where you want to be with a team like this.
This is a completely different strategy from what we saw him do in the early rounds.
It is. The trigger off of self-damage, the super aggressive plays, just the absolute targeted decimation of Bloodstorm, like he had to go. Exactly what he did.
Just very methodical, taking out Madison so Moon Knight gets his normal stats back, taking out Bloodstorm, keeping the tempo in his favor, keeping the pressure on.
So you can trigger the free heal to make a bystander. That bystander going to do something. Die on Mystics. And then Morley can go attack and make another one. Which is a pretty good deal. So Invincible being stripped on the Moreland, he seems to be the prime suspect, knowing that he can't really deal with the Moon Knight. So here's what we're working with right now. The defense power has been outwitted. Take another look at him. Sorry about that, guys.
If I put him here, I'm with vulnerability. When the first four there, it's like, yeah, 13 on 19, 6 or better, we go for the prod. I have 2 prods.
The math that is going on right now. The math.
So anyway, we gotta bug this thing.
Sending the bystander away with the turn.
She's gotta go. This will be vulnerability for the outwit. Flex up the attack.
So he just needs a 6 to land here.
Can the stream hear me here?
Yes, they can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're okay, Dan.
I didn't.
Anything you'd like to add, Dan?
No.
How do you really feel about David Newmark?
How do I feel about what?
David Newmark.
He did a really good job.
Oh, okay.
This is really nice down here.
So Matt really needs a 6 to land here. That'll do it. He'll take 4 because the Invincible is outwitted. That's going to allow him to generate another bystander for Moreland.
Instead of healing, I make the flurry one.
So he'll make the flurry bystander and then look to close it out. So Moreland's going to be click 5.
Actually, they can double target, right? Okay. I already was going to do it. I mean, double target. Okay. So, it hit. It doesn't matter. If I hit him all 4, all 4 there.
So 4 goes to Moreland.
Wait, before we go to the second one, I think I have to decide about
Immediately or after
Isaac does have a Deadpool on his sideline.
I've seen a few Morelands die today, and I haven't seen anyone bring the Deadpool in afterwards. So it is a calculated risk because you are giving up more points.
So Deadpool comes in on this red line here in place of Moreland. Moreland's KO'd. That's going to give Matt another 80 points. Jeez, 40 points. What am I talking about?
80 points, and then if Deadpool gets KO'd, that's 40.
Yeah, that's probably why I was thinking that. I was looking at his
It is a risk. It's a gamble, but it also, once again, talked about it enough this match. But tempo is very important in this game, and Deadpool will keep the tempo.
2 hits away. Let's see, I did 1. I did 3 actions, so I got 2 more. I'm liking this. I don't know if there's anything better than that, and it doesn't look like there is. If I hit him here, his defense stays the same. So it doesn't matter really who attacks first. Yeah, there's nothing, I'm not seeing anything that gives me extra stuff. So we'll sidestep their carry.
Why are these picking up so much?
We'll do the 6 or better attack first. Sure. I should have done the 7 or better attack first. Dang it. Yep, and then Doctor Strange will attack 7 or better. No, we'll prob it.
Yep.
I should have done the 7 or better first. Oh, true. Okay. See, hear that, dice? You didn't have to crit miss. You only need a 6. And no Avengers though. Okay. See, heavy. All right. That was all of my.
Knight can do 3 damage.
All of my costed actions. I didn't use these things. That was last turn, right? Is there no sidesteps yet? Or autonomous. I get sidestep and autonomous. So let's see if we can get around here.
What was your 3rd hit there?
Oh, that was more than 3rd. That was a 5th hit.
Yeah, I was like, you mind if I make a sentinel on the...
Yes, go ahead. All right, so let's see. I gotta try to get these guys to a better square. 1, 2, then I go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm thinking probably just move both of these right there. With a combination of sidestep, move, change. So he's. All right, this one didn't do anything. Do I want to do anything with this one? Is it worth trying to sidestep up to here? Maybe it makes Madison fail a breakaway and moving? Sure, let's try a sidestep breakaway. Cool. Go there.
He stops here, right?
Oh, well, okay. Then I think we'll keep there. I don't want Friends of Humanity just knocking him out for no reason, and then I lose our mastermind target. So I think that is it. Let's see, who's clearing?
I'm just going to start rolling with willpower.
Go ahead.
Willpower, Moon Knight.
Strife, right? Strife clears?
Leadership, Alia. Roll, Madison. 1, 2. Alright, that's that. So we def want to sidestep. Proof Madison. Through there. Perplex that Moon Knight's attack by 2 with himself and 1 from Madison.
Sure.
And then with her other perplex, she will perplex down this Timebreaker's defense.
Makes sense.
Not really. I don't know why I'm doing this. He's a 16.
15 now.
Yeah. 9 on a 15.
This is exactly the attack you had to make. I know, yeah. You see it. I see it.
Do it.
We see it. Them bugs ain't in the right square. You need to be out of that square. I can prob it, right? Yeah, I can prob it from here. Let's see. Well, you said it's a 9 on a 15 and the 6 or better?
Yep.
And this attack would be right now a 13 on an 18 5 or better. So yeah, this attack is more worthwhile to prob. Alrighty.
The bug.
This is me scoring, right? Yep. Okay. Well, I have another bug counter. Just leave it in the line. Yeah.
Retell on, I don't know, Iceman or Strange? Let's go for, let's do Iceman first. So retell on Iceman.
All right. So 13 on 17.
Yep.
Doesn't need a lot to hit here.
Might as well prob it.
Yep.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
And knockback.
Oh, true. You got it.
That's a dead ice man.
We can't even kill Strange.
30 points.
Turns into a stupid ghost. Weak.
I'm a spooky man.
Just make it so I like survive a little more, maybe. Charge. 1, 2. Double targets. Before we do that. Sidestep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like Sentinel carrying Demos.
Another Sentinel in place, Simeon. Are you thrilled?
Yeah. Charge.
Last call for viables.
Last is not a good first word. I can like, you're ahead by a million here, but let's double target Bug and Alia.
David calling out last call
6 hits
for viables.
You said double bug?
Oh, Bug and Alia.
Oh, bug and this.
Oh, I was just making fun of David.
Assuming everything is
His,
here today. I can do
his call.
2 and 2.
Oh, the Empower too. Yeah, you got it up. So, yeah, 2 and 2. Yeah. There's no problems I can do. Okay, cool.
Another 25 points for Isaac.
Isaac just grinding some bugs.
Go at me. Make your pies. Oh, actually, I killed 2 pieces. I'm gonna roll for a skull spy here. Sure. I'm gonna roll for a skull spy here.
No scroll spy. He is trying to keep the tempo in his favor. He can't make those bystanders as quickly, so.
Moon Knight's double token now, so if he gets another turn here, he's going to have to hit a willpower to do something.
So slow. That hurt?
And that doesn't have to kill Moon Knight. He just has to hold on long enough and survive.
Well, he pointed out that if he kills the Doctor Strange, he can be replaced by the Ghost, so he doesn't even score it right away.
That's true, yeah.
Which is very annoying.
Yes.
How many points is this? 25. 25. Oh, it's the most of the little guy.
Both players are aware of the clock here. They're playing to clean up.
3. All right. So, and it's a giant, I see. So, let's roll. What's your willpower leadership? Warloom? No. Leadership strike? No. Come on. Not 150. That's all I can.
That's part of the risk with bringing in those figures from outside the game is
They can give him a lot of
like
points.
Deadpool, like Sentinel, like, you know, I mean, if you want to go back even further, Eric Masterson turning into Thor, rolling
Thunderstrike.
Yeah, maybe turning into Thunderstrike on his last click. A lot of games were lost by points because of things like that.
And then we'll go 10 on 16. I don't have any probs. I could sidestep this guy over for prob by moving Moreland, I suppose. Let's see. No, I can't. I can move this thing. Yeah, if I sidestep to here, and I carry this thing somewhere else. Yeah. And I carry this thing. Do I want to do something with this thing? This thing doesn't have side. No, I can't score points with this. I want it to live. I can't hit anything with this. So, we'll go there. Not there, not there, not there. Let's get it out of the way for line of fire here, buddy. So now, 10 out of 16 there. This outwitted the invulnerability. I thought so. That was a really high roll. 25. I meant this high.
He does return to the side button.
Yes.
That'll score another 25 points.
No.
It means that Isaac is going to need to do more than kill 10 Rangers to catch up.
Going to free heal to make the cooler you want. Out with the shape change here. We'll double target flurry or grips. I can. That'll definitely hit. I have 3 though. Yeah. I have this 3. So.
Oh, they won't.
She's on hook 2. Oh, she hasn't activated her thing.
Yeah. We'll make you activate it. We'll say 2 damage or all 3 or whatever. Bing. And they'll go over here. Sounds good. Second attack only on Jamos. What is that? 11. 12. 12 plus 5. Oh, you're an 18? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I do have to prob it. We'll prob it with Dr. Strange.
So tackle gets prob. Doctor Strange is looking to do some damage.
I'll score 15 for that.
Scores 15.
So that's 40 points he's made this turn. Widening the gap between the two.
How do I get this?
40 points to add to Matt's score here.
Timebreaker, right? I mean, I should be able to do anything I want.
tiebreaker power goes in my head. I feel like I can bring their entire team like right in front of me.
But I can't do it. Double token was carried.
Yeah, Matt is just continuing to extend this lead here. Really just figuring out how he can score additional points at the moment. I'm not sure what exactly Isaac has to do to make a comeback here.
He's got to take out Strife. He's got to take out.
He's got a double token Moonlight. I don't think he can kill enough stuff.
No, it's
he's behind by 85 right now. And
that's why he's pulling all those things from the sideline and trying to get like scrolls because the tempo is not in his favor. He kept it as long as he could, but that shift. And Matt really just doesn't even need to worry about Moonlight. He just has to make sure that he doesn't lose any more pieces than what he already has.
Getting his Moreland killed in one turn. And that's last action.
Maybe if you roll a 1, I go over, make you over here, and you have to walk back for the perplexity.
Wow. Well, Matt just absolutely crushed his team.
Very incredible match.
He's had one bad matchup all day, and that was about it. Knocking out Isaac in the top 4 after a very aggressive, honestly very promising opening.
In a format that's 400 points, a 200-point Moon Knight still on the table, and Matt had scored over 200 points. That's pretty incredible.
That is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Little Moreland bonuses, all the extra stuff that comes on the board.
Yeah, you probably counted a little bit wrong. So on this side, I have 2 inheritor things, right? And this is the center, right? Okay, so this is what we're really counting for me scoring. Okay, so this is what? 180 plus 230. So 210 plus 25? 235. 235? Okay, so 235 for me, right? Yes. And then you got these 4 plus 2 time breakers.
Those are time breakers.
Yeah, these are time breakers. I know that.
140, 235.
140, 230.
Yes, okay. That makes
It's
more
been
sense.
a long week for me, too.
Yeah. I'm like, that's, in my head, it was more like that. I'll take more. Good game.
I was.
You got an Anthony Barnes table.
I get an Anthony Barnes table? Oh, thank you so much. I'll get him tonight. He knocks on my door at 11. You're like, oh shit! I'm still dressed. You know, like, oh. So I always ask people, especially people I don't believe I've played you before.
I don't think so.
Any misplays you saw on my end? I always like to improve as much as I can. Anything that was a misplay that I didn't immediately call out as a misplay. I know that's a big asterisk where you're like, yeah, you kind of just said it right after you did it. Like, this is dumb. You're like,
I don't know. I think I can't do. Your setup was really good in the beginning to prevent me from coming to you. Like, I can do something no matter what.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I know you can get it, but that's why I was like.
So again, we're gonna do it after the meal. So if you just want to leave your stuff here.
Okay.
Make sure you get the scores in.
I said, who won that game? Oh, woo! All right, cool. So the Logan, I'm the only person that beat him today, and I should have lost the game. But
You should have lost that game, so all the luck should be in your favor.
He was like, oh, if I didn't do this, I didn't do that. Also, real quick, just to make sure that
All right, our finals will be Matt versus Logan. We've seen them both play. We've actually seen them both play on stream already, earlier in Swiss rounds. But currently, we are about to break for the dinner, and the final match will be after that. I believe we are going to try and live stream the dinner, but I'll have to get some clarification on that. But for now, we're going to switch over to our room cam.